And click that button. How we doing today, guys? It's Jesse with the Common Nerd, bringing you pop culture and all things that are through a common sense lens. And Merry Christmas, boys and girls. How is everybody doing? Welcome to another wonderful edition of $5 Fridays. And since I am basically essentially 20 minutes late, we will be going till at least 1:20 today off the bat, because boys and girls, I'm going to make sure you get your full 2 hours of all the Common Nerd that you get on Fridays. But boys and girls, if this is your first time on a $5 Fridays and you don't understand the rules, well, boys and girls, we know this show is technically only ever supposed to go 2 hours, right? And of course, that didn't pan out with the news and yada, 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 and everything out. And of course, we have great conversations, and that's always fun. But it is Friday, right? Everybody likes to get off on time on Friday. Everybody likes to get off work on time on Friday and stuff like that. So, for every $5 donation or more, you can extend the show out another 5 minutes. So that's how $5 Fridays work. So if you send a $5 donation, we'll go, like if we were going to go till 1 o'clock, we'd go till 1:05, right? Since we're going till 1:20, we'd go till 1:25, and so on and so forth. Our record is 3 a.m. I don't know if and when we'll ever beat that again. But as of right now, that's where we're at. That's what we're doing, and that's what we're going on. So we've got all the pop culture and nerd news that we're going to go over. We're going to cut some videos, do our normal little routine as usual. And then we're going to go have some fun. We're going to have some fun today, boys and girls. We're going to have some fun. It's a good day. It's a good day. Things are going well. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. It's all wonderful. It's all wonderful. So we've got some fun things going on in the news. It looks like our prediction about the Sonic movie was absolutely right. It's crushing Mufasa at the box office already, even though Mufasa's in more screens. Got an update on Stranger Things. Got some new pictures from the the Superman movie. Some new still shots. Some interesting stuff going on with 007 as well over at Amazon. Apparently there's a little bit of turmoil over there with all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting as well. Craven the Hunter's bombed. D&D's more wokeness. Of course, we've got that as well. Sweet Baby Inc. may have been running and hiding officially, boys and girls. There's some weird things going on their website. Apparently there's a different version of the trailer of Superman in the theaters right now. So there's some information about that one, because obviously I really enjoyed that as well. Let's see what we've got going on over there. Yeah, we had a great time last night on Creature Commandos as well with Sunker last night. I was surprisingly enough, we actually enjoyed that episode more than I think probably any of the rest of them that we've watched. It was actually a halfway decent episode, surprisingly enough. So I don't know, maybe this show needed to catch its stride. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the rest of it. But like, honestly, we had a pretty good time last night. We actually enjoyed that one. So if you didn't catch that, go check that if you want to, and you want to watch us, Sunker and I, rant and rave and, have drinks and talk about Creature Commandos. Go check that out over on Rumble. That's an exclusive over there. You just get the little bit of a preview over on the YouTube side, but that'll be a little exclusive over there. So it's a good time. It's a good time. And I completely spaced out and forgot my water, so I have to go grab that here in a minute. But we'll go through some of the highlights, and we'll say hi to all of you fabulous folks out in the chat first. Christopher Lee's got some warnings about the occult, which I like. Got some new comic books that are coming down the road that might be kind of interesting as well. Disney admits that The Acolyte failed. That's a pretty crazy thing. Got some rumors going around about the casting for the X-Men. Got some stuff going on with that. David Zaslav's doing some interesting things as far as his Warner Brothers stock. Kind of odd. Let's see what else we got. We got updates on Marvel Rivals as well. And if we have some extra time, there's this beautiful roast from Tim Pool on some like little wokey leftist that's just filled with the cult and all the talking points. So if we end up having some extra time and we need something to look at, we've got some stuff like that. Got some new Warhammer information. Got some new Warhammer stuff. Got some new codex, some new stuff for the tabletop RPG, which gets me excited because that's one of the plans we've got for after the first of the year. So yeah, got some cool stuff going on. Deadpool and Wolverine is still crushing it, which I just think is absolutely hilarious. Got people leaving Dragon Age the Veilguard, which I think is kind of funny, leaving the company for that as well. Sonic Fans are loving it. Audiences are loving it. Audiences are loving it. I think that's great. Got a new movie from Zachary Levi to talk about for a second as well. Of course, weekly world news updates, and it's pretty great to see as well. Got a new cool little controller for all you Helldivers fans out there. A new PlayStation controller that looks pretty dope. And so it looks like that's what we've got for today, boys and girls. And of course, if we go along, we can always find some other stuff to talk about and get into all of that kind of fun stuff out there as well. But let's say hi to all of you fabulous folks out there in the chat. And of course, we've got Griffin's wonderful mythical moments of history as well. And Griffin comes in first. Oh, he just drops his mythical moments of history. Well, good morning and hail, Griffin. Boy, holy cow, he's got a long one today on number one. We'll have to get into that. But good to see you, Griffin. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in. There's Flattius Assfire, aka Jim Bone. Good to see you, buddy. Go check out Jim Bone's little channel. He does like video game streams right now for a little while anyway. But good to see you, Jim Bone. Good to see you, Flattius Assfire. One of our very fine mods. Damn straight, brother Bubba. Let's fucking go. Morning all. Just jamming out to Dragon Warriors by Jonathan Young. Nice, Jake Rom. I don't think I've ever heard that, but that is awesome, dude. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Time for another fun morning prep with the Common Nerd, boys and girls. This is a great day. Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, Jake. I'm glad you enjoy it, buddy. Jesse's in chat. Quick, everyone demand more cute doggos this stream. He's kind of hard to get up into the chair. I don't know. We'll see. They're all sleeping right now. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Jake's not going to let that go. Jake's not going to let that go. I always love the countdown tune. Right? Well, yeah, it was one of the little free ones that we had over there in studios. I like it too. Like you can beat your head to it. I like it. Jim Bone over on the Twitch side as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Purdy Doo, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, Deadpool nerdiness. Yeah, I'm wearing my Deadpool shirt today. That's kind of festive. Like Deadpool had a Christmas special, right? And this one says "Believe in Yourself" too. So it's like it was that Walmart brand. They had a whole bunch of them on sale. So me and my wife picked up a bunch of T-shirts. It was great. I love when T-shirts go on sale. Oh, which means I need to get some more Christmas shirts. I bet they're already on sale at Walmart. We'll see what happens. They were only $5 beforehand, so we'll see what happens. And there's Jim Bone over on the Rumble side, one of our very fine channel subscribers. Says, hail again, it dropped my earlier comments. Oh, that's no fun, Jim Bone. I'm sorry. Rumble's chat thing's kind of weird sometimes. It kind of like if things have been there for too long, they kind of drop off. But that's one of our very fine channel subscribers, which, boys and girls, you can do as well for $5 or less or a month. You can become a channel member or a subscriber, depending on what platform you're on. And of course, to go a long way to getting us closer and closer to that 100 subscribers that we need. You see that little credits that we should run at the end of the list? We need to get that list to 100 people. If we can get that list to 100 people at the end credits over there, then we'll be able to keep the lights on around here indefinitely, plan for the future, all of that kind of fun stuff out there. So by all means, it's $5. Sometimes it's less, depending on what platform you're on. I think YouTube's a little bit cheaper for one of the lower tiers over there. But hey, think about it. It's a giving season, boys and girls. Make Common Nerd's Christmas dream come true. Make Common Nerd's Christmas wish come true. There you go. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, Disney admitting to Star Wars show failed. That's a genuine shock. I know, right? Praise the Emperor. That's right. What's up, Mouse? Good to see you, buddy. Says, what up, what up? Good to see you, Mouse. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in. Oh, good to see you, Mouse. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in, my friend. All right, there we go. There's Griffin. There's Griffin. There's Griffin. There you go. There you go. Sleep, what's that? I know, right, Jim Bone? I know, right? I know. Some of those made-up things like friends, like the friends you keep bringing up. Oh, poor Jim Bone. What are you talking about? We're friends. On Steam, the game Black Desert is currently free. FYI, MMORPG. Nice, Purdy Doo. See, Purdy Doo's always coming in. See, we don't need IGN. Purdy Doo's like out there hunting down all the great deals for like free video games and stuff like that. Like Purdy Doo's the man when it comes to all of that kind of stuff. Purdy Doo is the absolute man when it comes to tracking all that stuff down. Speaking of people that are the man, man, my voice is so fucked up. Hold on. I was yelling at Flawed. Flawed and I went at it on fucking Wednesday night's midweek hump. It was fucking great. We had an absolute blast. Fucking Flawed and I went fucking at it. Oh. And my voice still hasn't fully recovered yet. But Spartacus over on the PayPal side of house for $150. That is our first donation on $5 Fridays. Holy shit, boys and girls, $150. He just kicked the door in. He wasn't even going to wait. He wasn't even going to wait till the last minute. He was pretty. So Spartacus is just like, fuck it, man. I'm kicking the door open. We're just fucking knocking this shit out. First thing in the morning, just going to go ahead and get it out of the way right fucking now. $150 straight to PayPal. Just fucking kicks open the door. Fucking boots on, spurs, the whole fucking nine. 6 shooters on both sides. A fucking backpack on his back that's probably got like a whole kinds of other tricks and shit that you don't even want to fucking know about. Just kicks the fucking door open. Says, fuck this shit you just opened. By God, here's $150 on the table. Fuck it. And turns around and fucking walks straight the fuck out. He's just like, I don't care. Just turns around and walks out. Just turns around and walks out. You know, clinks his heels, fucking does a little skip for some crazy reason. Does a skip for some crazy reason. And just waltzes right out the freaking door for $150. $150 on $5 Fridays, boys and girls. Holy shit. Starting the day out right. Starting the day out right. So, okay, so I got to do math real quick because all of a sudden my brain's farted for some reason after having to take last $5 Fridays off. So 150, right? So if we got 5 minutes apiece on that one, right? So 60 minutes. So 120 is 2 hours, right? So we add another 30 minutes on top of that. That's what it is. Yeah, it's 2.5 hours. That's what 150 is. 150 is 2.5 hours. So 2.5 hours puts us at, we're already going to go to 120 because I was late. We were going to go to 120 because I was late. So we got 2 hours. So that's 320 right there. So 3:50, boys and girls. We're going till 3:50 p.m. on this beautiful $5 Fridays. Hope we can keep you entertained, Spartacus. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. You are the grease between our gears, keeping this machine running, and I could not do this without every single one of you. Thank you so much, my friend. Absolute fucking madman. Absolute fucking madman. Speaking of madmen, my dumbass forgot my water. So we're going to get to Griffin's Mythical Moments of History here in just a second. Start out $5 Fridays right. And Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. But I forgot my water. So chair emojis in the chat because I'm just going to run there and get it real quick. I will be right back. But if you remember, chair emojis in the chat, boys and girls. Chair emojis. Oh, there we go. There we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. There you go. There you go. There's some chair emojis. There we go. Jake's like, damn, brother, way to go to the jugular with that. Well done, Dono. Well done, right? I know. That's how Spartacus rolls, man. That's how Spartacus rolls. He doesn't even say a whole lot. He's just here. He needs some entertainment while he's running around out there in the world doing his thing on work, doing his work. And he's just like, yeah, man, we're just gonna go crazy. We're gonna go buck wild. We're gonna go buck wild. That's how he rolls. That's how he freaking rolls, man. All right, Griffin's got some wonderful mythical moments of history for us today, boys and girls. We're going to get into here real quick before we jump into the news. Because as always, if you don't understand your history, you are destined to repeat its mistakes and not learn from its lessons and carry on its good traditions that actually work for us. So shout out to that. Plus, we have some fun pop culture stuff as well. All right, so Griffin, number one. Since you might have heard the story that Richard I, a.k.a. the Lionheart, was captured during the Third Crusade. What you might not have been told was what really happened. It is true, King Richard was captured on December 20th. 1192. How rude to capture somebody right before Christmas. However, he was not captured by Muslims, as many have been told to believe. In fact, he was not captured in the Middle East, but in Austria. Having secured a treaty with the Seleucid V, Richard was on his way home. England was at war with France. Again, color us shocked there. So Richard tried to sneak through the Alps and then to Bavaria. It didn't work. Captured by Duke Leopold of Austria, Richard was held for ransom. His brother John didn't pay. Indeed, King Richard's 150,000 silver coin ransom was paid by Henry VI of the Holy Roman Empire. Henry VI kept Richard captured until the Duke of Bavaria paid for the second ransom. What? And Richard was on his way home. He returned in 1194 and he died in 1199. His wife, Queen Bavaria, died in 3 years. That is what? That is wild. I know I've taken a while, but this is where it actually gets more interesting. While captive of Duke Leopold, Austria, a young pretty musician played for Richard outside his cell. She was blonde. She was Blondel de Nicide. Yes, they actually did fall in love. Under charge of treason, Blondel followed Richard all the way to Bavaria. She stayed behind, knowing she could never be queen. Wow. Richard's married to Bavaria had been a political marriage. He was decent to her, but there was no love. They never had children. However, it has been claimed that Blondel had Richard's son. Whoa. Obviously, Richard and Blondel's tale has been debunked and romanticized, but evidence has risen that she did have Richard's son. DNA tests show bloodlines between Richard and the Habsburgs. Ooh, interesting. Spicy. See, it was just as crazy back then during the elites as it is now, man. It's just as crazy back then as it is now. All right, number 2. Much smaller entry, but just as tasty. You want to know something scary? December 20th, 1812, Grimm's Fairy Tales, or Children's and Household Tales by the Brother Grimms was first published. That is awesome. While not the actual source of all the tales in their books, the Grimm brothers had hunted down and collected over 20 well-known European tales into one definitive collection. At present, over 12 million copies of Grimm's Fairy Tales have been sold worldwide, and over 30 movies linked to their books have been filmed, not including amateur films and cartoons. Yeah, there was a great TV show on NBC that I liked for a long time that was called Grimm, and it was really good. It was about a guy that could like see the demons, he could see the monsters, and it was his job to go around there and take them out. And so, yeah, I thought that was, I loved that show. I thought it was great. Taken from us far too soon. I really enjoyed this. So yeah, shout out to Grimm's Fairy Tales. Talk about all the inspiration. That's inspired freaking everything, man. All right, number 3. And finally, it's been nearly 80 years since people of Bedford Falls desperately prayed for George Bailey. It's a Wonderful Life first premiered on December 20th, 1946. Merry Christmas, Bedford Falls! Indeed, Griffin. Thank you for that, my friend. That is wonderful. It's wonderful. That is my father-in-law's favorite Christmas movie. It's a Wonderful Life. That is my father-in-law's favorite fucking Christmas movie. So shout out to that. That is cool. Thank you, Griffin. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that very much. Bubba motherfucking Ford. What's up, buddy? Well, you're getting your water. I'm on my way to get my morning Rip It. There you go. Oh, Rip It's, man. I remember those from the military. Classics. Rip It, man. Oh, yeah. We used to get those. Freaking Rip It's. Holy cow. That takes me back. I don't even know if I can find those around here anymore. I'd probably find them at the base exchange. The PX over what? Yeah, no, it's a Navy base, so it's a NEX. But yeah, there you go. Getting your morning Rip It. There you go. Mouse says It's a Wonderful Life is the best Christmas movie. See, there you go. Mouse loves it. See, there you go. That's a good one for Mouse then. That is great. Spartacus' actually day off has been moved to today. Oh, really? Nice. Well, enjoy your Friday off. That's freaking awesome. My last hour of work, Spartacus. Oh, there you go. Jake's on his last hour of work. There you go. Spartacus says, funny thing, the taxes Prince John was raising for ransom are the taxes that are depicted in Robin Hood. Really? Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. That's fascinating. Wow. There you go. That's cool. Richard also had a fling with his cousin, the Prince of France, until Richard rejected a marriage to his sister because Richard's father got jiggity with her. Oh, shit. That explains it. There, Gremlins is a great Christmas movie. Yeah, Vladdy says Gremlins is my favorite Christmas movie. Dude, Gremlins is great. My wife and I were just talking about that the other day about how Gremlins is absolutely a Christmas movie. Absolutely. Richard and Philip, the Prince of France, didn't reconcile until they joined forces for the Crusades, says Spartacus. Wow. That's nuts. That is cool. That is very cool. Yeah, Grimm was a great show, Claudius. I agree with you. Why does that not surprise me, Sparta? This whole time Royals were porking anything that walk away. Ain't that the damn truth, right? Griffin says, thanks. Sorry to take so long with Richard and Blondell. Yes, Blondell. Don't believe me that was a thing? Just Google search King Richard and Blondell. No, I absolutely believe you. I absolutely believe you, Griffin. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Would not surprise me at all. What's up, Wade? Real Wade Dishing Gaming Clips in the chat. What's up, buddy? Bubba says, I was there the day they brought him to bargain. Once I see them at the gas station at home, they become my coffee. Ah, there you go. Yeah, when they brought him to Bagram. There you go. Hell yeah. There you go. That is great. Yeah, I remember grabbing some of those from like the frickin' from the Class 6 and shit in Little Rock. Yeah, those things were fucking great. That is hilarious. That is awesome. Yeah, shout out to Rippets, man. Shout out to Rippets. Absolutely, Wade. Nightmare Before Christmas is absolutely a Christmas movie. Absolutely it is. Hell yes it is. That's the best part. Like, and I don't think it was intentional, but like just marketing genius. Like you can market that movie at Christmas and at Halloween. It's a Christmas and a Halloween movie. Like, how much more could you ask for? How much more could you ask for? Griffin says, thanks, Spartacus, for the, yes, King Richard was not the most moral person. However, the story is spicy. See, there you go. I have not watched other secret level outside of the Warhammer 40K one, Wade. Yeah, I don't have time. Like, it's hard for me to find time to do almost anything during the week. That'll be a Saturday thing, depending on what all I've got going on Saturday. Richard was raised in the court of France over England, so he was more French than English. This was because most of the France was at one time controlled by the English. Yep, that's true. We talked about that the other day. That was something that we were talking about the other day, talking about that France, yeah, a lot of France was controlled by England for a long time. It's kind of wild. All that history is nuts over there. All them royals fighting and getting into big bullshit, all that kind of nonsense, and humdickery. Oh, yeah, that's pretty wild. All right. All right, what do we got going on? We'll see, Wade. I gotta do editing. I'll have to do video editing in the morning and stuff like that. And then we gotta do some Christmas shopping for the kids tomorrow. So shout out to Spartacus for helping out with that. We gotta go do some Christmas shopping for the kids tomorrow. Get some last minute gifts and all kinds of stuff. I can talk about that because they're not here right now. They're at the library. They're at the library. So it depends on what time, Wade. It depends on what time. We'll see what's going on. Mornings on Saturdays generally are just like me editing videos and stuff like that. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's see what we got here. So IGN's game of the year is Metaphor Refantazio. And the only reason I grabbed it is because personally, normally I don't give a shit about IGN's fucking opinion on anything unless I want to make fun of them or laugh at them and roast them. But I know a lot of people really enjoyed this game. I haven't played it yet. I know, like, I think it was like Miss Glow and there's like a few other people out there that freaking, oh yeah, that's not happening, Wade. Yeah, I'm not going to make that. I appreciate it. I appreciate the offer, but yeah, 9 a.m., yeah, not going to happen. Not going to happen. I appreciate it, buddy, but not going to happen. Like, Saturdays are like my only even close to an actual day off, and I am not getting up that early, buddy. Sorry, man. But I know a lot of people really enjoyed this game, and so that's the only reason I brought it up. But, you know, shout out to IGN for at least picking something that a lot of gamers like. You know, they didn't pick something stupid like Dragon Age Veilguard or some garbage hot not. Like, honestly, that's kind of what I would expect it out of IGN, or for them to pick like fucking Dragon Age Veilguard or some shit. And fortunately enough, they picked Metaphor Refantazio. So I know a lot of y'all out there liked it. I haven't played it yet. I know it's an Atlas game, which I really enjoy those. Like Persona 5, and of course, whatchamacallit, oh damn it, I'm having a brain fart. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, which is one of my favorite games. Which we need to get back to. We need to play the sequel. There's a sequel to that. We need to play that at some point. That's one of those things where maybe that'll give us something to do during the holidays if there's not a lot of stuff going on. Maybe like New Year's Day or something like that. I don't know. Christmas Eve, we're still going to do a show. Maybe like New Year's Day or something like that. We could just get up and do like a long video game stream of something fun that's going to take a long time to get through. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. This thing's happening. But either way, shout out to Metaphor Refantazio. Either way, that's a feather in their cap. Even if we all fucking hate IGN, it's still a feather in their cap. This I thought was great. So we're probably going to do a video over this. Sonic the 3 earned a franchise best $6.5 million in Thursday box office previews. The first Sonic the Hedgehog movie made $3 million in previews in February 22, while Sonic 2 brought in $6.25 million. So it didn't beat it by much, but it's still the best of the franchise. Now, this is where things get funny. Mufasa the Lion King earned $3 million from previews at the domestic box office. Literally It didn't even get half. It did not even get half of what Sonic 3 got in previews. A Disney movie. Okay, Paramount is crushing it with Sonic right now. This was called the Angevin Empire by some historians after the French county of Anjou that ruled England all the time until the king French conquered in the following years. Oh, all right. The Angevin Empire. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Jake's like, please don't mention Dragonheart, the Slop, the Veilguard. It hurt. I'm so burnt out on that crap due to an hour and a half discussion on it on one of my favorite VTubers last night. Oh shit, Jake. I believe that. Yeah, we've done a lot of videos over Dragon Age the Veilguard. Fortunately enough, there's really not anything else to talk about anymore. The game's dead. It cost the company hundreds of millions of dollars. I mean, actually, we do have... I don't think I saved it, but I did see an article this morning about Dragon Age the Veilguard game director was like, you know, my trans story. It was basically like, yeah, Dragon Age Veilguard was all about your trans story. Trust me, we fucking get it. We all noticed. We all noticed. We all noticed. That is so funny. Trust me, we got it. We got it. But yeah, let's see if we can find an article. Here we go. There's the deadline. That's the one I want. That's the one we really want. Paramount Sonic the Hedgehog 3 posted 6.5 million last night in previews. That's the official number from Paramount. Disney reports that Mufasa did 3.3 million. Oh, so not quite half. Not quite half. That is great. Oh, that's freaking great. Close box office, but the Sonic Hedgehog is expected to come out on top domestically with 55 million to 60 million. It's not even, no, if literally, if the previews are half, that means Lion King's going to come in under expectations. Under expectations. Either that or Sonic's going to blow expectations out of the water. One of the two has to happen because both of these things cannot be true at the same time. Mufasa cannot come in $5 to $10 million behind Sonic if literally Sonic doubled. If Sonic doubled its stuff, there's just no way. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way that's going to happen. There's no way those estimates are going to end up being right. Oh, an article came out in Korean Bush and we ripped it to shreds last night. Nice, Jake. Nice. Oh, there is an article. Oh, I know there's an article. But yeah. There you go. Well, there we go. Oh, I got to bring up the audience score too for this real quick. Hold on. I need the Rotten Tomatoes audience score because it is really good. I already saw it. For Sonic. It's really good. Mufasa, probably not. Not so much. Mufasa, not so much. Ooh. So Sonic's is great. 88% from the critics, 98% from the audience. But Mufasa, we don't even have... Why do they have 100 verified ratings, but there's no score yet? Wow. Probably because they're bad. Wow. Dude. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, dude, Mufasa is gonna flop. Mufasa is going to fucking flop. And I'm here for it. I am so here for it. Oh, this is great. This is beautiful. This is glorious. Disney's downfall once again. I'm here for it. The Plantagenet dynasty, the family John and Richard are from, rules England from Henry II in 1154 till Richard III in 1485. Wow. When the dynasty was replaced by the Tudors with Henry the Seventh. Sorry, takes me a minute to figure out the stuff. Henry VII's father. Ah, okay, there you go. Hey, there you go. Jake says, I love my weekdays because I get Common Nerd in the morning, and then I get my favorite VTuber, Embor Paradox, from 2 to 7 at night. So I get to enjoy pop greatness all day, all day, and it's glorious. That's crazy. 2 to 7, huh? Nice. 2 to 7. Man, that's a nice little long haul, too. That's 5 hours. That's a nice little long haul. That's a nice little long haul. I love that you guys are so knowledgeable about all this history stuff. Like you, like Griffin and Spartacus. Like, I love all of that stuff. It's so much fun. Like, I mean, it's like, it's like I'm not going to go look that stuff up on my own because I don't give a shit about English history. You know what I mean? I stopped giving a shit about English history in 1776. But like, it's like that stuff's fascinating though at the exact same time. Like it was literally Game of Thrones. It was literally Game of Thrones. Like that book is an accurate representation of a lot of the kind of crazy shit that goes on in that kind of stuff. This all has ties to France conquering the English holdings with the 100 Years' War and the succeeding War of the Roses. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, the 100-Year War. 100 Years' War. It's insane to think about that. We've had some long wars in our days. We had, Iraq for 25 years. You know what I mean? But think about that. A war to go on for 100 years. You'd have generations that would be born and would die and would never know anything but their country being at war. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy to think about. Being born and dying and never knowing anything but being at war. That is wild to think about. Oh, and shout out to Tabby Green. Was a new subscriber over on YouTube, which that's great. Where are we at now? That's great. Where are we at now? Shit, I forgot to put that gaming video out yesterday. Damn it. I'm so bad in my gaming channel. 1474, so almost to 1475. Yep, almost to 1475. There we go. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, Jake. Nothing wrong with that. All right, recording. Let's do this because it's box office time, boys and girls. It's box office time. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, this is Jesse with the Common Nerd, and we've got some box office numbers to report on you, boys and girls, because as we predicted in our video the other day, and as we heard from a lot of the previews and all that kind of stuff out there, Sonic 3 is absolutely crushing it at the box office, and it is going to end up destroying and blowing Mufasa. Disney's Lion King's Mufasa movie is going to absolutely end up blowing it out of the water, boys and girls, and it's not even close. The numbers are in from the Thursday night previews, and they are insane. It's got Sonic the Hedgehog's very highest ever grossing numbers for the entire movie franchise out there. And of course, Mufasa coming in at an abysmally low standard. We've also got the Rotten Tomato scores, boys and girls, which I think is going to lead credence to the fact of what I'm going to tell you right now, that I firmly believe that Sonic will end up blowing out expectations, or Mufasa will end up coming in way under expectations. One of two things is going to have to happen. There is no way Mufasa comes anywhere near as close to Sonic as what they actually initially the trade magazines out there predicted, and I'm going to show you a bunch of reasons why. So we're going to check all this stuff out here right now. Because as you can see over here from Deadline.com and our dear sweet Anthony D'Alessandro, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, 6.5 million. Mufasa, 3.3 million in Thursday previews. That, boys and girls, Sonic has doubled, essentially doubled what Mufasa has made. Disney, a Paramount Sonic movie, is beating out Lion King, one of the most dominant franchises of all time. I think we went over it in our little Sonic video yesterday, Sonic and Mufasa video yesterday, where literally it talked about the fact that the Mufasa was like, if you converted it to like today's dollars, made like, or the Lion King back in the 90s made like $1.2 billion globally at the box office. And this thing is now getting beat by the Blue Hedgehog from Sega franchise, boys and girls. You know, the company that Sega that once at one point took on Nintendo and no longer even exists except anything more as a publishing house. Like literally, this is insane, boys and girls. And I think this bodes very, very bad things for Mufasa and incredible things for Sonic. And boys and girls, we're going to talk about all of that here in just a second. But before we do, If you do enjoy our content, hit that like button, share from all your friends, and subscribe or follow if you have not already, boys and girls, because we are grinding, we are growing, and I could not do that without every single one of you. Also, leave us a comment in the section down below. Does it surprise you at all that Sonic is beating The Lion King at the box office, boys and girls? Do you think this is because of the fact that Disney has just fallen so flat? Do you think this is because they keep using this whole 3D nonsense, CGI garbage over and over again? Or do you think Sonic is just an all-around better movie than anything from Mufasa? Let us know what you think about all that in the comment section down below, especially if whether or not you've seen the movie and which one or both, if you liked more. Let us know what you think about all that in the comment section down below. And if you'd like to support the channel, please check out the links in the description as well. So from Deadline.com and our dear sweet Alessandro, Paramount's Sonic the Hedgehog 3 posted 6.5 million last night in previews. That's the official number from Paramount. Disney reports that Mufasa did 3.3 million. Those are the best previews ever for Sonic the Hedgehog movie, ahead of the previous installment's 5 million Thursday, and combined overall previews take of 6.25 million. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 opened at 72.1 million, the best so far of the series. Sonic the Hedgehog's previews were 3 million back in February in 2020. The movie opening up before the pandemic to 58 million. So boys and girls, if that ends up being the case, if now we know that we've got higher numbers, they were estimating that Sonic was going to come in anywhere between like 55 and 60 million dollars, right? And then Mufasa the Lion King movie was only going to come in at like 45 to 50 million. Okay, if this ends up boding true, right? Now that they have made more money in their previews at the second one, there's no reason this movie shouldn't make at least $80 million at the previews over the weekend, because guess what? The reviews are great. The audiences are absolutely loving this movie. As you can see over here from the Rotten Tomatoes score, even the critics love this one. An 88% from the critics, which, holy cow, that's crazy. A 98% from the audience, boys and girls, and even the all-audience score is still a 97%. It's not even close. Fans are loving this movie, so there's no reason to think, who knows, this thing might hit $100 million before the end of the weekend, simply because of the fact that everybody loves it. The only thing and that's domestically, boys and girls, because this thing doesn't even get an international release until next weekend. Sonic 3 is going to absolutely crush it. It is going to destroy Disney's The Lion King Mufasa movie, and it's not even going to be close. Mufasa is going to end up coming in under expectations, boys and girls, and Sonic is going to end up absolutely crushing it. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is expected to open to 60 million, while Mufasa was originally forecasted to be north of 50 million. No, Sonic is going to end up coming way past that, and Mufasa is going to end up coming way in. And so this is where he even speculates that. Don't know Mufasa if we'll get there, as its previews aren't that far from Wonka, 3.5 million, which did 39 million, and Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, 3.5 million and 35.4 million. The Barry Jenkins directed prequel is booked at 4,100 theaters, and that's the problem, right? Literally, that's the insane thing about this. It's got like almost 300 theaters more than Sonic 3 does, and they've also got all of the premium screens, they've got all the 3D screens, they've got all the IMAX screens. Mufasa has absolutely everything going for it out there, boys and girls, and it's still getting beat by Paramount. Disney is getting crushed by Paramount, boys and girls, at the box office because of Sonic 3. Why is Mufasa flopping? Well, besides the fact that everybody's kind of done with these whole remakes, rehashes, prequels, and all that other kind of nonsense that Disney keeps churning out, but also the CGI is really weird when it's a live action when literally everything in the entire thing is CGI. But, you know, that's okay, because if we call it live action, that means, you know, the director gets better accolades and the things can go over the top and yada, 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 yada. No, screw all of that nonsense, because guess what? At the end of the day, the audiences are what decide whether or not something succeeds and whether or not something flops. And guess what? As of right now, Mufasa is looking like it's going to flop. It's going to be a disastrous dumpster fire for Disney and cost them hundreds of millions of dollars all over again. And guess what? They don't even have the critics on their side. Apparently, the simp Access Media checks didn't clear because the critics hate the Mufasa movie as well. Because as you can see once again over here on Rotten Tomatoes, you have a 55% from the critics, boys and girls. And look, they don't even give you the top critic score anymore. It's just all critics now. That is abysmally bad. That's a whole nother thing out there, aren't you? That's kind of shady now, isn't it, Rotten Tomatoes? But that's for a different day. Now, this one is kind of wild. Why isn't there an audience score yet? Well, there's only 105 verified review ratings over here, right here. And if you kind of just scroll through them, a couple of the top ones are nice. But as you can see, there's a lot of lower stars as well. So why aren't they giving it an audience score yet? I don't know what kind of threshold they need to grab to actually get that. But boys and girls, I'd imagine, considering how few people are actually going out there and watching this movie, I can't imagine why there's probably not going to get a rating for another couple of days. Or maybe once again, as we've seen in the past, Rotten Tomatoes is trying to pull some shady nonsense, some garbage out there and trying to hide the numbers so that way Disney doesn't look as bad and doesn't give us an excuse to rush to go, audiences hate this movie. Well, too bad. We get to roast Mufasa the Lion King anyway, Disney, because guess what? Sonic, the little blue hedgehog from Sega, is eating your lunch, and it's not even close. They have doubled your box office previews. They're going to blow those expectations out of the water this weekend, and guess what? Mufasa the Lion King, you're going to come in under expectations. This is going to be a flop, and Disney is once again going to lose money, and hey, guess what? It couldn't have happened to a better group of assholes. Even if Mufasa comes up short this weekend, Disney is hopeful the business will bounce back from Christmas Day onward. Not going to happen. Moviegoing has traditionally exploded on Christmas Day as holiday distractions cease and continue strong into New Year's weekend. That said, this frame is historically the home of mega Christmas tentpoles, i.e. Star Wars, Avatar, Spider-Man. Today, ComScore reports that 13% K through 12 are on break, while 81% colleges are off. That moves to 95% K through 12 off on Monday, and 94% on college breaks down on nearly 100% levels from Christmas Eve through January 1st. And absolutely, it's the Christmas break, right? I know my kids are already off today and everything else at the time of this recording. I know a lot of other places are going to be off Monday, and it's going to go forward. And obviously, all the colleges are generally already out because they take extremely long holiday breaks. But that's the thing. That is not going to help Mufasa in any way, shape, or form. Not with the kind of Rotten Tomato score you're getting from the audience and the fact that your previews are absolutely abysmal. There is no way in Hades that Mufasa with these kind of numbers even comes close to holding a candle to Sonic. Sonic is out there absolutely crushing it, and guess what? Mufasa is going to flop. And they've done it to themselves. This is what people, I cannot tell you how many, I cannot tell you how many audience members, how many fans of Disney out there that have screamed and hollered and talked about this, whether online, whether on the internet, whether on social media, or whether making their videos themselves. There's so many people out there that are so sick and tired of these remakes, of these redos, of these prequels. And honestly, it's one of those things where I couldn't believe that the last Lion King movie did as well as what it did, but that movie made over $1 billion worldwide. And now we have another iteration of this coming here just a few years later. And it shows you how much of an dismal state Disney is in out there. And guess what, boys and girls? They've done it to themselves. They tuned out of what the fans wanted. They decided to insult their audience, and now they're going to face another disastrous dumpster fire in Lion King's Mufasa. And Sonic 3 is going to continue crushing it. And I am so happy to hear about that. I am so glad that the fans are loving it, because guess what? The guys behind Sonic 3 absolutely deserve this kind of reward, deserve this kind of success, because guess what? Unlike Disney, unlike what Disney's been doing with Marvel and Star Wars and their Disney proper and everything else, and with Mufasa, the Lion King and everything else, right? What did they do? We saw that first trailer for Sonic. We were going, oh my God, that's the worst thing ever. What are you doing? That looks hideous. It looks crazy. It looks creepy. It looks scary. And guess what? They listened to the fans. They listened to their audience. They went around, they took a year, they went back and they fixed it, and they released the movie to absolute success. And now they have their third installment coming out, doing the best in previews that this movie has ever done at the box office. And guess what? It's exactly what you deserve. They have spin-offs. The sequel for Sonic 4 has already been confirmed already. That's probably a whole article in it. That's a whole other video in itself, but it's already got a sequel greenlit before the movie even came out, because they knew how well this was going to do. They did the right thing. They went by their fans, and you know what? It doesn't matter how many people out there can stand the movies. It doesn't matter if you think it's a furry movie. It doesn't matter what it is. It is successful because they listened to their audience. And when you ingratiate yourself to your fans like that, listening to us and doing what we asked and giving us a better quality product, you get your just desserts. You get your rewards. I've said it once. I'll say it again. You get what you deserve. And Sonic 3 and everybody over there at Paramount and all the teams involved with the creatives of this, congratulations. You have now dethroned Disney at the box office. Congratulations. Take your victory lap, because you deserve it. After all, you made the fans happy, and now we're making you rich. Whee! What's up, mediocre gamer girl? How you doing, darling? Good to see you, sweetheart. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in, my friend. Glad you made it in. Oh, that's right. Sonic, fuck the world. There you go. Kyle got too excited. It happens. It happens. I'm glad you got excited. Well, I'm glad you got all excited in my chat. I got too excited in my chat and mistyped. It happens when your fingers slip sometimes. That's awesome. Good to see you, mediocre gamer girl. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I love that. I love the fact. I was hoping this. I was hoping for this. I was predicting this. I was hoping this. All the signs were pointing in this direction. And now it turns out it's true. Mufasa's going to end up coming in under expectations. It's not going to make $50 million. It's probably going to make like 30, and domestically. And Sonic's going to crush it. It wouldn't surprise me if Sonic 3 ended up making $100 million this weekend. It would not. With the kids all being out of school and everything else. Shit, if I didn't have to buy Christmas presents tomorrow, I'd probably take the kids to go see Sonic 3. You know what I mean? But like that, because it looks great. It looks great. It looks great. Media Gamer Girl says totally dragging my family to see this. Good. They deserve it. They deserve it. That is freaking great. They deserve it. Hey, that is great. Oh, man. Xtarlina27, what's going on, darling? Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in. She says, especially when they listen to the outrage from fans. Absolutely, Xtarlina. Absolutely. That's exactly what they did. They listened to the outrage from fans. They made it right. And hey, guess what? Now, look at this. 3 movies later, 4th one's already greenlit. You know, I heard the Knuckles show kind of sucked. I hadn't watched it. I don't have Paramount. But I heard the Knuckles show kind of sucked. But other than that, like, everything's been pretty much a hit. Like, the fans love it. The audiences are loving these movies. So I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see it, dude. They're crushing it. So, man, that is great. That is great. That is great. Disney wants to worry about the DEI over appealing to fans, so they lost the prize. Absolutely, Spartacus. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, TJ? A work in progress. Good to see you, darling. Glad you made it in. Glad you made it in. Do you actually breathe when you do that bit? No. No. So I think what it is there's a trick singers learn. And I only did choir for like a year in like 6th grade or something, right? I don't have the voice for singing. I don't have the voice for singing. I like playing instruments. But that's also kind of part of playing the instruments too. So there's a trick you learn to where you can kind of like, you can do really subtle, small breaths, right? That'll keep you going. And part of it's like kind of like blowing it and breathing in through your nose and being able to talk out at the exact same time. But yeah, no, I'm like, I don't know, the Lord blessed me with the ability to be able to do that really, really well. And that's the reason why I can go on those long ass rants for a long time and not actually like breathe. Or I can breathe so subtly you don't notice it. I can suck in air so fast you don't even notice it. So yeah, it's fun. It's one of the gifts the Lord blessed me with. That's all it is. It's all for the glory of Him, hopefully. So yeah, absolutely. Luke, that's art. What's up, buddy? Says, holla if you hear me. What's up, Luke? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's get back to some of Spartacus's little English stuff here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here on that one. Well, technically, the 100-Year War didn't last literally 100 years of fighting. There were 3 phases. The war ended with the French lifting their lordship over the English rulers because the English were vassals of France and the English rulers gave up their claim to the French throne. The 100 Years War was basically England's war of independence and redefined England's identity, since before that, English nobility spoke French. But turned to English during the war. Wild. Really? I had no idea. That makes sense, though. Glad the war straightened that shit out. Glad the war straightened out. Glad to see the war straighten that shit out. Miss Glow, what's going on, darling? Glad to see you made it in. Says, hail, chat nerd. What's up, Miss Glow? Glad you made it in, darling. Welcome to $5 Fridays. We are going until 3:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Shout out to Spartacus, dropping 150 donation on this beautiful $5 Fridays, taking care of some Christmas presents for sure. Appreciate that, my friend. And yes, we're going. So welcome to $5 Fridays. This is your first time at a $5 Fridays, boys and girls. So normally this show goes. Technically, the show is supposed to go from 11 a.m. until 1. Never happens during the week. We always end up going long. There's always a lot to talk about. You guys and I have great conversations. It's all kinds of fun around here, right? But just like anybody else, it's Friday. I'd like to get out of work on time. But if you would like to keep me here and keep me entertaining you for as long as you want, for every $5 donation or more, I will go another 5 minutes. So that's why Spartacus dropped 150 right at the beginning of the show. He's like, your ass ain't going nowhere. And so now we're going until 3:50. Our record is 3 a.m. I am not kidding you. We have had one of these $5 Fridays last until 3 a.m. before. And so that's our record. I don't know if we'll ever beat that. We'll see what happens. But that's how $5 Fridays work. So shout out to all of you guys out there that have helped out with that. So yeah, absolutely. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Yeah, mediocre gamer girl. Breathing is optional, common nerd. That's right. Exactly. You can breathe when you're dead. Wait, no, you can't. You don't need to breathe. You can breathe when you're dead. Oh, man. My throat's still recovering from me and Flawed going at it Wednesday night. That was so much fun, dude. Flawed and I had a blast. It was so good. And then Quarterback Garrett jumped in as well. He had my back. My boy, Quarterback Garrett. Oh, that was great. But yeah, Mufasa's going to flop. Sonic's going to crush it and beat expectations. Sonic's going to end up making like $100 million this weekend. Sonic's going to end up making $100 million this weekend. And then it's going to end up eating. Then it's going to eat. And when then it releases internationally next week, it's going to end up. I kind of wonder. Oh, they don't have They won't have international numbers until probably this weekend for Mufasa. I was going to say Monday, but maybe. There you go. There you go. Seriously, Jesse, why the jab at me towards the end? They're man, not cool, bro. I don't even know what you're talking about, Jake. But hey, man, if the shoe fits, if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, man. Maybe you're doing your own stuff. Maybe I don't know, man. What's your own thing? I don't know. You got some internal issues going on. One more page left of encrypted. Save the future for me to be done with it. Awesome, Luke. Glad it's coming along nicely. Man. Glad it's coming along nicely. That is great. That is good to hear. All right, and it's official. Production has wrapped on the fifth and final season of Stranger Things, boys and girls. So it's supposed to be released in 2025. That's really all we know at this point. Production is wrapped on the fifth and final season of Netflix's hit series. Streamer announced Friday. Release date for the final hasn't been revealed yet. That's a wrap on Stranger Things. Netflix posted on X with some behind-the-scenes photos. See you in 2025. Let's go check those out. Oh, cool. That's cute. Got a whole bunch of stuff there. Nice. Sean Levy. There you go. Wait, is that Sean Levy? Did they bring him in for this shit? I didn't realize. That is Sean Levy, isn't it? Yeah. I didn't realize he was involved in Stranger Things. Wow. That's probably going to be a really good season then. That's probably going to be a really fucking good season then. But yeah. So there you go. That's literally it. That's all they've got. Oh, here's the bigger pictures of the film behind the scenes. Yeah. Andrew Cooper. Yeah. There you go. Oh, yeah. There's nice pictures of him there. There you go. I don't know what they're going on with that. That's weird. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Jackie. There you go. So, yeah. There you go. I'm excited. I like Stranger Things. I've enjoyed all of the seasons. I know some people complained at like the third season and some of the other stuff wasn't very good, but I don't know. You guys know me. I'm not as overly critical as some people are when it comes to this kind of stuff. So I've enjoyed all three of them. So. Oh, the furry comment. Yeah, Jake, that might have been an unconscious dig to you. Might have been conscious. I don't know. Yeah, that was very intentional, Jake. Yeah, that was absolutely intentional. What's up, Integrity 101? Says, am I the only one that thought the new Superman trailer looked like dog shit wrapped in horse shit? You're not the only one. I will say that you're not the only one. I completely and totally disagree with you. But you're not the only one. I've heard other people that didn't like it either. But I loved it. I really enjoyed it. So we went over that. We went over that trailer for like, I don't know, like the first hour and a half of yesterday's show. Damn near. It was just like going over the trailer. But yeah, no, I really enjoyed it. I liked it a lot. I'm excited. That trailer honestly moved me from cautious optimism to optimism about the movie. It really did. It made me feel inspired and hopeful. So, but like I've said this a million times and I'll say it again. I think I just mentioned it in a second. I am just your humble common nerd. I am not an overly critical asshole about this. I am like one step away from being like a normie. If it wasn't for how much I geek out and nerd out and get emotionally attached to all of this shit. But I'm also a DC fanboy. I've also completely and totally admitted that several times as well. I'm hopeful, but I also always do that as well. It's one of those other things. It's like, I will also, if it ends up being bad, I will roast it. So, but I like Man of Steel, so take that with what you will. So the second season was a dip with Stranger Things, but I enjoyed the show overall. There you go, Spartacus. Yes, that's what I said. I heard a few people say stuff like that. So yeah. I have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the show. Absolutely. Mouse's Shad, in my opinion, is unjustly tearing apart the trailer on Night's Watch, but I can get his pessimism. Oh, really? Shad hates it too. Oh, that'll make FNT very interesting today. Because Jeremy liked it. Geeks and Gamers, Jeremy enjoyed it. He liked it. Fucking Beardo hates it, but Beardo's gay and eats hot dogs eats bananas the long way. So, I mean, it's one of them situations where, take that with what you will. Creature Commandos has made me more optimistic, turning down the levels on the political crap from Gunn. Really? Creature Commandos made you more optimistic? Wow. We were reviewing that last night, and last night's episode was the first one Sunker and I have actually enjoyed. We have not been fans of Creature Commandos at all, Mouse. Yeah, we're reviewing those on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So 101 says, I'm usually easy to please with superhero movies, but man, I don't get it. It looked like a dollar store version of Man of Steel to me. All right. I guess I'll go back and see what you had to say. To me, the trailer pretty much cemented the fact that there will be the first time I pass on a Batman or Superman theatrical release since '97. Wow, you really fucking hated it. Now, you don't have to go back and watch my entire thing because I was there for a while. But yeah, wow, you really fucking hated it. I don't get it. I don't get the hate. Like the biggest criticism I've heard is either you hate the suit, you hate David Corn Sweat, or you don't like the color lighting. Like, that's the other thing I hear people complain. Like, I don't like the color. I don't like the way they do the color lighting. I'm like, I don't have a problem with it. So, but I don't know. Different strokes for different folks. Different strokes for different folks. And that's one of those situations why, too. It's one of those situations, too. It's one of them situations, too, that, like, what do I like? I felt I loved the music. I thought that John Williams score to an electric guitar was fucking rad. I like the fact that Superman isn't going to be just, everybody all at once. He's not going to be a hero. He's going into a world that's going to be challenging, which lines up exactly with what we expected. I love the scenes. I love the way the stuff was shot. I love that scene with like Lois and him like flying through the air, or not flying through the air, but like doing the little spinny twirl thing. I think we're probably going to get a Paul Kent that actually dies of a heart attack in this movie, the way he's supposed to. The way it looked to me from that scene as well. I like the guy that they cast as Paul Kent. Let's see. What else did I like about the trailer? I don't know. Like, we went over for a long time yesterday. What else did I like about the trailer? Let's see. Oh, I like the little scene where, I like the little Guy Gardner's coming in to like protect him from all the psychopaths outside, from all the protesters and everything else. Like, I like Nathan Fillion. I wish he was more ginger. I wish it was more ginger than it is kind of blonde mop cut. But yeah. So I don't know. There's a lot of different things I ended up liking about it. So. There we go. General Duality, one of our fine channel subscribers over there on Rumble, which you can become a channel subscriber for $5 or less or a month, depending on what platform you're on. You member, same thing over there on YouTube for all that kind of stuff. And that will add to $5 Fridays. If you become a member, we'll absolutely add that to $5 Fridays. So good to see you, General Duality. Good to see you. Shad's argument was that the first impressions we're given of Soups is him being defeated and berated, and that crypto only has a net negative impact for viewers. Really? He thinks crypto's a net negative? I thought crypto was great. That was the other thing too. I loved that scene. Thank you for bringing that up, Mouse, because I loved that scene. As a guy who's always had dogs, and if you've ever had that dog that will literally the kind of dog that would literally pull you out of a fire, and some of you have had those kind of dogs, you know what I'm talking about. Like, I loved that scene. I loved that. And it's probably, and I even said this during the trailer too, it's probably like he's telling Crypto to drag him home, right? Because he's just got the shit. And that was the other thing too. People were like, look, I had some people in my comment like, well, who could do that to Superman? Like, outside of like Doomsday and like Brainiac, who could? I'm like, what are you talking about? Lobo knocked the shit out of Superman, like on several occasions, and made him bleed and like all this other kind of stuff. So it's like, that was one of the things that like bugged people. Like, who could have done that to Superman? What are you talking? There's tons of people that have done that to Superman without kryptonite in the past. Like, Superman might be the world's strongest, but he's not the universe's strongest. He's not interdimensionally the strongest. Like, people have knocked the shit out of Superman several times in the past. You know what I mean? So that was one of the things that, like, who could do that to... What do you mean who could do that to Superman? There's plenty of people that have done that to Superman over the years. I mean, shit, watch the animated series. Hell, he gets his lip bloodied several times in the animated series. And the guy that they have doing it is... I can't remember his damn name because I don't know the character outside of what I found out about him here, but he's the guy in, like, the black suit. But he's supposed to be like essentially a bad version of Superman to begin with. And so it's like one of them situations where, like, yeah, like that guy could totally knock the shit out of him. So that was kind of my thing with that too. So it's worth noting Shad isn't a DC comic reader. Well, then what the fuck? He only knows the movies, and he's a more of a normie for what Superman is and should be, what he is in the comics. Well, then, you know what? Everybody's welcome to their opinion. But like, if all he's ever watched is Superman from the movies, he's like not even watched like the animated series or read any of the comics or like Death of Superman or any of that kind of stuff. Well, then okay, then I'm sorry, you don't really understand. If you haven't at minimum read like Superman for all seasons, like everybody needs to read that. It's 4 issues. It doesn't take you very long at all. Read comicsonline.com on .io. But like literally, like that's what you, and I walked away feeling hopeful from that trailer. I felt hopeful and I felt inspired from that trailer. It gave me a sense of hope. Like I really liked that because it does. He's going to go up against it anyway. He's going to do it anyway. And maybe I'm projecting. I don't know. I could end up being wrong, but I really enjoyed the trailer. I really enjoyed the trailer. Integrity 101 says I'm a normie. All right. Well, there you go. There's nothing wrong with that. Spartacus says, I just don't know what to think about the movie. Part of me wants it to be good, but I still don't know about it. Well, and there's nothing wrong. I have no problem with anybody being like extremely suspicious, right? Like extremely skeptical of like this whole thing and Hollywood and James Gunn and everybody else. I have no problem that people are just like completely and totally skeptical and they're like, I just don't trust him. I'm like, I know, trust me. Hollywood has earned your ire. Okay. They have absolutely earned your ire. They have earned your lack of trust. They have done that to themselves. There's no reason to trust any of them. I'm just a DC fanboy and really want Superman to be good. So I don't know. Maybe because it was cool, but I prefer something new and fresh for a reboot. I understand where you're coming from on that one. I can understand why you'd like something new, but trust me, like every Superman fan out there, majority of them, I would imagine, unless they feel like, well, you're just trying to rip off the Donner movies. I can see somebody being cynical like that, but most of them, dude, having the John Williams score in there, dude, that's just chef's kiss. Like that John Williams score, like for Superman fans, like that John Williams score is like it's Superman. You know what I mean? Like you hear that score and it's instantly Superman. You know what I mean? And so a lot of like Superman fans loved that. At least I know I did personally, and I know other people did too. So it seemed like a rehash of Man of Steel scenes. Also, the beer can thrown at his head, sitting on the steps with Parent Kent, soup wheezing and bleeding from mouth, etc. Yeah, and I can understand where you're coming from on that one. But it's like also like a lot of those scenes, we've seen a lot of those scenes kind of like redone over the years with a lot of that kind of stuff. But it's like also coming from like kind of like the comic story. You're trying to tell like kind of his origin story. And there are certain elements to Superman's origin story that I guess essentially most fans would always want to be there. You know what I mean? Would always, if you're going to do a Superman origin story, like there's certain elements that have to be there, like the whole Pa Kent dying and like, you know, different stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. General Lally says, I was thinking the first Superman movie would have been his first couple of years as Superman, not a backstory, but just in Metropolis. I think they would have been a little bit more interesting in the movie. Well, see, and I heard somebody say that like out there online. They're like, well, no, he's actually going to have been active for a couple of years. Like I saw somebody say that on Twitter and I'm like, no, that's not how this story's going. This is him walking into Metropolis as a brand new guy. Everybody's seen him for the first time and everything. I mean, you can see that with the Daily Planet scenes like between him and Lois Lane. It's obviously the first time, you know, all that kind of stuff. And so like, yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from on that one. To see like an already active Superman, but it's like, it's hard to do that because especially when the reason why you have to do it like this is because otherwise people are going to be confused and go, well, is this just a continuation of what was going on before? And is this just like a new Superman? Like if you already had him like fighting crime and going out there and taking things out, then for one, it wouldn't be an origin story. And two, it would be one of them situations where everybody would be confused. A lot of the normie audiences out there would be confused if they didn't realize that. So I think a lot of the normie audiences would be confused. So I think you kind of have to do it like that. But yeah, there you go. I don't like Superman at all because I find him to be brokenly OP, says Jake, and a perfect goody two shoes. I prefer anti-heroes like Deadpool and Wolverine due to their flaws, making them more relatable. And I can understand where you're coming from on that, Jake. I know a lot of people feel like that. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of people feel like that. I know there's a good portion of people out there that feel like that. I just completely and totally disagree. You need an inspiring superhero. You need that Boy Scout. You need somebody to look up to. It's just like Captain America. Same thing, right? Captain America is the exact same thing. You need that inspiration inspirational character to look up to, that perfect person, right? Because I mean, when it comes down to it, they're all amalgamation, they're all interpretations of Christ, right? The ultimate sacrifice, the perfect person, all of that kind of stuff. So like that's kind of what they're representing. So that's what they have. That's how they have to be, but that's why DC has Batman. You know what I mean? Because Batman's the kind of counterbalance to Superman. That's why they work so well together. Griffin says, to me, one of the best Superman stories is the 1997 Superman Generation 13 from Image crossover. It was painted why and how Superman is so needful in a modern world of the 90s. Sure, Superman is not as cool as, etc., but Superman is about being truly a good person in his soul and inspiring everyone around him to be good. In the story, one by one, the 13 grow to love Supes. In fact, not to spoil too much, but I love the end. Grunge, the most submissive, ends up being directly partnering with Superman and gets famous. Dude, you're so cool, Superman. Fist bumps you. You are so cool, Superman. Fist bumps you. See, yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That's what Superman is supposed to be. Superman is supposed to be the best of us. He is supposed to be the absolute best of us. He is supposed to inspire and make you want to do better and be better. And that he's an ideal to cling to aspire to. Right? Superman is an ideal to aspire to. None of us are ever going to be perfect, right? None of us are ever going to be perfect. We all know that. But it's the drive, it's the inspiration to drive and try to be like that is what Superman is supposed to represent, is what Superman is supposed to be, right? And that's why so many people get so upset with the Zack Snyder movie. Don't get me wrong. I love this. I love Man of Steel. I like the Snyder movies. Right, but I know why a lot of people get upset because they're like, it's not a good Superman movie because that's not who Superman is. He's supposed to inspire. He's supposed to be hopeful. Everybody's supposed to look up to him. You know what I mean? Superman's supposed to be everybody's perfect hero, And so that's why people didn't like the Snyder movie. I liked it because I liked a little bit of a different take on Superman. But we need a Superman movie where he is that inspiration. He is that hope. He is that guiding beacon. He's that light. He's Jesus Christ in Superman form, in superhero form. You know what I mean? And that's what he's supposed to be. And so that's one of the reasons why I liked the trailer so much, because I felt hopeful. I felt like he was going to inspire people to do better. He was going to be that shining beacon of hope. And I liked that. I liked that a lot. So, but yeah, there you go. Integrity 101 says, remember, I love the Donner movies, probably more than anyone here right now. That's true, because I don't have the love for Donner movies that a lot of people do. I got into fan editing specifically to fix Donner Superman movies, so I don't know. Well, then there you go. See, that's why I don't like the Donner movies, because of the fact that you have to fix them. I have a real issue with that. Those endings suck. They just really do. No different had Nolan used Danny Elfman's score. I love Elfman, but that reminds me of That World. When I'm trying to get into the new world, doesn't work for me. Oh, that's fair. I understand where you're coming from on that one, Integrity 101. Why are they remaking Anaconda being remade with Jack Black? Oh, for the love of God, Spartacus. Why did you find something like that? Oh, that's going to be horrible. That's going to be so bad. Yes, exactly. Yeah, the purpose of Superman is to be the things we wish we could be. The best of humanity. Yep, exactly, Spartacus. Exactly. That's it. General Love says the trailer didn't feel like it was his early years. It seemed like Superman has already been active for some time. Really? That's the takeaway you had from that? Yeah. Well, and I don't know. Maybe it's because there's already so many other superheroes there. Maybe that could be doing that to you. But he's supposed to be coming into a real world as a Superman. So, yeah, I don't know. The natural question is, where was Superman during the events of Suicide Squad and Creature Commandos? Well, he's the new guy on the block coming into a world that already has heroes. So he wasn't active during those movies. This is him now being first introduced into the world, Mouse. That's what this is. Someone pointed out an interesting view on the DC Trinity. Batman represents the police officer, Superman represents the firefighter, and Wonder Woman representing the soldier, or you could say paramedics. Interesting take. I could kind of see that. Because everybody loves the firefighters. People don't like the police, but they understand why they exist. You know what I mean? I can kind of see that's an interesting little comparison. I like that. That's kind of cool. I can agree with the principle, but unlike Superman, Captain America came from nothing to be what he is, while Superman was born brokenly OP, so that's why I like Cap. I hate Supes. Well, and Jake, that's the other thing, is Superman wasn't born OP. He grew into that. Like, yeah, he was strong as a kid and stuff like that, but even in the comics, it takes him time to develop his powers when you go back to, like, his younger years and stuff like that. Like, if you watch Smallville's a great example of that. that's Superman during his younger years, before he's fully formed, before he's got all of his powers. Like, he doesn't even fly in Smallville. So it's one of those things. It's like, I think there's more to Superman's history than maybe you're aware of. See, Superman came from humble beginnings, being raised on a farm as an outsider from the rest of humanity, having to learn to control his powers, having the middle of nowhere, rule America mentality. Yep. There you go. See, Spartacus beat me to it. Spartacus beat me to it. I think it would have been badass if James Gunn had Superman not fly like in the Golden Age image. Oh, how much would be perfect story? Oh, so jumping tall buildings in a single bound instead of flying. Yeah, but the thing about it is nobody would have accepted that. They were like, why? The normies out there would have thought that was fucking stupid. Because Superman's supposed to be able to fly. Everybody's known that Superman can fly. It's one of his things. You know what I mean? No, that would have never flown. That would have never flown with a normie audience at all if they would have tried that. I understand where you're coming from, Junality, and I get like a cartoon or something like that, or maybe like something like that would be cool to see something like that, but that would never fly with a normie audience. Never fly. Remember, if we poo-poo on the Donner film, we'll have to have a cage match where we fight to death. Integrity 101 has been hidden by the common nerds. The Donner movies are shit. There, I said it. Fuck off. You can't finish her properly. She's not going to call you back. If the ending sucks, the rest of the movie sucks too. There you go. I said it. I fucking said it. Yeah, I said it. Fucking come at me. I said it. I need to do that one on the. I have done that on. I need to do that with. I need to do that with Epic Mike. There. I bet Epic Mike loves those movies. I see if I can do a fight with America. Epic Mike over that one. Captain America was gifted powers. Superman had to learn to control and master himself and his powers. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Soup's not flying, would never fly. Exactly. Oh. My point is that Superman had been active for a while. That needs to be explored. But since for all seasons is part of Gunn's inspiration, I agree. This seems to be an origin across many years. Yeah. I don't think this movie is about a single event. I think there are too many things. Okay. Well, we'll have to see what happens. And that's always been everybody's worry since we heard about the fact that we had a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of extra characters and stuff like that in there. But my argument has been this, and is that I don't worry. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on, give me one. I gotta do something here real quick. Give me a second, boys and girls. My father-in-law is on his way over with some fishing gear and stuff like that, so I gotta do something here real quick. Give me 1 second. I will be right back, and we'll continue this discussion because Donner movies suck, and I'm excited for the James Gunn one. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that. Holy shit. back in the house. Alright. There we go. Alright. You're gonna get some nice bright light for a little while, so we probably won't record any videos right now until after my father-in-law gets here. But no, my wife's got some. Her father passed away years back, and her mom remarried, and so that's my current father-in-law. But there's a bunch of he was big into fishing, so there's a bunch of fishing stuff, and they're trying to downsize and try to empty some stuff out of their house right now because they're going to sell their house and probably move a little ways down the road, and closer to where my mother-in-law works. And so they were gonna sell them in the garage sale. My wife's like, oh no, she's like, I want those because they're not only they're sentimental, but they're also very functioning. You know, they're nice stuff. They're really nice rods and reels, and we can give the kids the fishing poles, and they can literally like walk down the street and fish. You know, we're like 3 blocks off of the water, so like they can literally walk over there with their fishing poles and go fishing if they want. So we definitely don't want that stuff to end up. We don't want that. We want to keep that stuff in the family. We want to keep that stuff in the family for sure. So yeah. But anyway, let's get back to fighting about Superman. Kindly direct me to where I can send the hate mail, says Integrity 101. That's right, the daughter movie sucks. In my comment section, Integrity 101, on the comment section of my video is where you can send the hate mail, because every comment you make helps out in the algorithm. So you can scream at me every Superman movie, every Superman video I put out about being excited and being cautiously optimistic and everything. You can right there send all your hate mail right to those videos. That's where you can send it, Integrity 101. Let's just agree to disagree. I won't change my opinion on this, and we'll happily die on this hill, says Jake. All right. What if we went with the original Superman, the mad scientist that he's trying to conquer? Yeah, there you go. What if they went with the original Superman, the mad scientist that is trying to conquer the world, right? That's going way back. Miss Glow says the only Superman movie I've seen are the OG Christopher Reeves movies. Really, Miss Glow? You didn't see Man of Steel? That's kind of crazy to think about. I've got a doggy out here. I got a doggy here with me. I've got a doggy here in my lap. He's getting loves. He's getting loves here. Let's switch over here. Wow, that is really bright coming through the back of that. Holy cow. Holy cow, that is really bright coming through the back of that. What? Come here, Brutus. Come here, Brutus. Jake wants to see you. Come here. Where are you at? There's his tail. There's his big old dumb head. There you are. Come here. Come here. Come here. There you go. Look, there you go. There you go. Are you happy now? Oh, crap. He's going to knock over that bottle. There you go. No, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. I just want to pick that bottle up so you didn't knock it over and break it. See, there you go. That's the best. He didn't want to stay in the lap. He didn't want to stay in the lap. Come on. You want up here? Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. There you go. Look, Jake, are you happy now? Are you happy now? Look, puppy. We have puppy. We have puppy. About Superman's powers and development. There's also issues that he does get powers over time, right? The more he's exposed to the sun, right? Right? Isn't that right, Griffin? Yeah. They're sometimes extreme, but he can barely control them. They scare him, and no one is like him. Yeah. Yep. There you go. 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 Hi, Piper. You can come over here if you want. Just don't go out the garage door, or I'll lock you guys all in the house. I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. I'm glad we got plenty of videos and stuff ready for today too. I've got stuff left over from yesterday as well, because we had the 8 o'clock show, so I didn't put an 8 o'clock video out last night. You can stay over here, Piper. There you go. You done, Brutus? He's done. He's done. Come here, Piper. Piper. Hey, Piper. 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 What are you doing? Come here. What are you doing? Come here, so everybody can see you too. You want to come here too, so everybody can see you too? Oh, no, Bruce is getting jealous. Look at this. Ridiculous doggos. Ridiculous doggos. All right, stay in the garage. Don't go out running out the door. Piper, you stay inside. Come on. Don't go running off. Piper. No, ma'am. Don't you dare. I'll lock you back in the house, both of you. I will. I'll lock you in the house. I will. Stay right here. Good doggo. Good doggo. It kind of feels like I'm weird. I'm only in the minority about the Soups trailer. Like I'm cheating on my inner fan, but I don't know. I can't bullshit myself. And you shouldn't, Integrity 101. Don't convince yourself to like something just because everybody else does. That's not the way to, that's not a way to go. That's not the way to go either. No, that's not the way to go either. Superman Red Sun is a good showcase of how this movie could be done as a time lapse. Okay. Okay. Damn it, Piper. Piper. Oh, screw it. She'll come back. I did show you the doggo, Jake. I did show you the doggo. Don't mind the Donner movies. The first two are great, but the world also feels empty with just him being the only superpowered being or only hero. I can definitely see on. I can definitely feel. I never even thought about it, but yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from on that one, Spartacus. I can definitely see where you're coming from on that one. Madhouse Retro, another one of our fine channel subscribers. What's going on, Madhouse? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Calm down, doggo. Calm down. Poor boy. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to get one of them online vet visits for you. Yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. See if they can do them on a Saturday. We'll do them online vet visits and we'll get you some proper allergy medicine because this silly homeopathic stuff ain't doing nothing for you. No, it's not. Good boy. Nope, Miss Clo's never seen that one either. That's kind of wild. If anyone wants to see the Donner films properly, you need to watch the fan edits. Skip the Blu-rays. They are now obsolete. See, and that's once again my problem with it. You have to do a fan edit to make those movies any good. Like that, you should know. You cannot tell me those movies are great if you have to do fan edits in order to make them watchable. Like, I know. Those movies suck. So, yeah. So many ways Clark Clash Superman is a quintessential outsider and outcast. Ew, Clark is at it again. He's so weird, right, Rachel? Weird. It's weird. Yeah, exactly. That's true. That's how the cover works. You're right there, Mouse. General Dye says, who would be a good first villain Superman can face that isn't Lex or would secretly work for Lex? I think Lex would be better to lead up into another movie and not the first one. I mean, Lex is always my answer for your first Superman because that's his arch nemesis. You know what I mean? I mean, they already did Zod. They did Zod in Man of Steel. Trying to think who would be a good alternative. See, that's the problem is too. Is like you got to think about like who would be able to take him on too, right? And actually give him a run for his money. And I was thinking maybe like Bizarro, but that's automatically a Superman clone, and that's Lex Luthor stuff. So I don't know. I don't know who else I'd want to do. I'd have to think about that for a little while. Dear Mr. Common Nerd, you should know the Donner movies. And by the way, go bleep your bleepy bleep. Yeah, see, there you go. That's what I need. That's what we need in the comments. That's what we need in the comments. All right, Brutus. They told you she'd come back. Piper's already back now. What are you doing, Piper? Did you go sniff the neighborhood? You're ridiculous, dog. You're ridiculous. That dog is ridiculous. All right, let's go over some more news. What else we got here? Yeah, we got 2 cute doggos today. I'm happy. There you go, Jake. There you go. Supes fights the 3 supervillains in the Donner films. He's not the only superpowered being. Yeah. You want to talk about a Superman that's OP? Yeah, that is definitely like the Donner movies, too. So, yeah. There you go. Superman is one encroaching on Lex turf in Smallville. It'd have to be an alien or a metahuman in Smallville. Yeah, or Metropolis. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, an alien or a metahuman. You'd have to do something like that. Like an alien would be an interesting take on it besides Zod. There you go. Yeah, it feels too perfect. There you go, Spartacus. There you go. Integrity 101's like, I'm getting triggered. My wife is going to come home to find I had a heart attack while writing up some hate mail about Superman. Let's hope not, Integrity 101. Let's hope not. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That is funny. All right, let's switch back over here so at least you guys don't have to look at my washed-out self all the time like that. There you go. There you go. So, yeah, but here's a picture. Oh, that's the same thing. From all of that. That's why I prefer the DCAU Superman. Not only grew up on it, but it also feels like the perfect Superman. Oh, the DC Animated Universe Superman. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, man, yeah. That classic Superman cartoon show is so freaking good. You guys hear the planes? The Superman animated stuff. That's like peak Superman, man. Literally, Superman, man. It literally is. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. There's Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. There you go. I think I'm really glad because there was rumors that they were gonna like. There was rumors that he was in talks for Superman, and I'm like, I'm really glad that that's not the case. I'm really glad that that's not the case. So I don't know where they're breaking into or what they're getting into, but at least he's bald. At least he's fucking bald. I think Nicholas Holt's a great Lex Luthor. I think he was a really good pick for Lex Luthor. Personally. Me personally, I think he was a really great pick for Lex Luthor. Local man found dead today at his home in Superman pajamas. Oh, that would be great. Integrity 101, the ultimate nerd death. Go out in your Superman pajamas. There you go. There you go. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, that is absolutely wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. All right, so this I thought was all fun. I thought this was funny as hell. We might have to make a video over this, but the next James Bond film is stalled in development. Amazon wants to create Marvel-style ideas with TV shows and movie spin-offs. Franchise producer Barbara Broccoli has called them fucking idiots. Oh, that is fucking great. All right, we got to get to this, though. Because now we got $5 Fridays kicking in again. Sadex for $20. Thank you, brother. That's officially, that extends us out until 410 because we were at 350. So now we're at 410. Hey, Carl. There we go. That's why I left the garage door open. I was waiting for you.
Well, I love these old poles.
I know, they're beautiful.
They're antiques, man.
They are. And it's funny too, is I know a guy who could restring them and get some stuff on there for us. My buddy Rudy, my Navy buddy, he's actually a Navy buddy. But yeah, he knows all this kind of stuff. So those are beautiful. I need to get some. Ooh, actually, we've got nails over there. I just need to move that box and put it over there.
Yep. We can start loading.
All right, sounds good. I'll come give you a hand in just a second.
I'll get the late stuff.
All right, that sounds good to me. Huge. They're huge. That's what she said. That's what she said. All right, boys. Intermission. Intermission. I'll be right back. Saturdays, I'm going to get back to your $20 in just a second. Hold on, buddy. Well, and that's kind of the nice part about over here. He's got that friend Zach, and like that's actually him and Gracie are at the library today. That's where they're at right now. Yeah. So it's one of those things like they do like to get out, and I'm glad to see that. That's like, cause that's always the worry. Like that's all they're ever gonna want to do with those things. They like getting out outside, like great.
Oh, you know what else I got that I forgot to bring? Some of those things. Oh yeah. Right. I got them in the backyard. I forgot all about those.
Okay, not a big deal.
If y'all decided that you wanted to buy our old house,
We can't. I don't have the monthly income to qualify for a VA. We tried that a few years back when they were selling. Remember they had that truck? He was mad, and we just they literally said we have too many kids.
we figured we would offer anything.
No, I certainly appreciate it. Yeah,
Family and all.
yeah, that's one of those things. That's why I always talk about like the guys. Why I'm always pushing my memberships and stuff like that, because all of that stuff shows like a consistent monthly income to where, I can get out that way. That's what the VA that's not.
Yeah, we got the river right over there by the new house. I'll probably buy some new fishing. Now, just some time.
Yeah, teach how to catch some. How to catch their own live
Yeah,
bait.
he'll love it up there. When he comes up there,
Oh, yeah.
I'll take him out to the river and
So,
we'll do some kayak.
It's up in Robstown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's more Cal Allen, but it's
Oh, okay.
Robstown address.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, Cal Allen's a nice area.
If you want to Google it on Zillow to see what we're getting,
Yeah.
it's 3774 Cabernet.
Cabernet, really?
3774. We wanted to get on Pinot Noir.
Of course it's all that. Pinot Noir, yeah.
Oh, shit. I used to, and then I went to Pinot Noir.
Yeah, it's the more it gives me a headache.
Yeah.
I can't do the super sweet stuff.
Yeah. I don't like the Cabernet actually.
Oh, really?
It's too bitter for me.
Oh, yeah, see, I guess that it just reflects my soul, I guess, then. Yeah, that's why I like the Cabernets.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. That one other tackle box.
Yeah, we want to give y'all as much as we can or as much as y'all want.
I appreciate it.
Sure.
Well, it's stuff that we can use, absolutely. Like,
Yeah.
I know those toolboxes, I can clean a spot out for them, whichever ones you guys aren't wanting to keep or whatever.
Well,
Because I know Sandra said something about giving us one of them at least.
well, I would get both. But
Okay.
I'm going to need help loading,
That's fine.
so I don't know when you're available to do it, but we could.
Yeah, I mean, the weekends are easiest for me,
Okay.
or like after 3 o'clock, because normally my Monday through Friday show ends about 3 o'clock.
Okay.
So after that, yeah. I can
Well,
do that.
we have people coming over to the house tonight to sign the contracts
Mhm.
and take pictures of our house and whatnot. So this weekend would be great.
Okay.
I'll pull them out and try to throw all the trash.
Well, and I'll go get Dorian tonight. I'll go get Dorian this evening, so I'll have him to help out too. Then I know he's got an event tomorrow at some point, but whenever he's done with that, I can drag him. We can come over there and do all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
so.
because they're pretty heavy.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
No way I could lift it.
Oh, no, and I wouldn't want you to even try. No, trust me. I've moved plenty of toolboxes in my day, but being an aircraft mechanic and doing all that kind of stuff. So
Well, we should
yeah.
be able to get both of them up in there at one time.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
I'll just drive over here slow. You can have the tools that are in them and everything.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely put that stuff to good use because we've always got something to work on around here.
All I need is basic household
Yeah, ratchets and wrenches and stuff
wrenches,
like that.
wrenches, screwdrivers.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't do vehicle work.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, no, I understand. No, that's true. That's one of those things where, yeah, trust me, I can definitely put
I've
good use
got
out here.
saws and stuff like that over there if you want any.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. Because I mean, I built my own desk, and like once I get the washer fixed, or we get a used new one or something like that.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at because I've got some money. Because my Rebel money is like a month off. Like I'll get in December at the end of December on December 31st. I'll get November or I'll get October's money.
Yeah.
And so it's like a month off. And so or I guess it's November's money. But either way, I got a good chunk coming in on the next payment,
Yeah.
and I should be able to get us a used washer. And then once I get all that cleaned up, I want to build a gaming table,
Yeah.
and so I can do tabletop board gaming and all kinds of stuff like that. And I'll just build it all myself because I know how to do it, and it's way cheaper. Like that desk I built, that desk I got in there, that thing would have cost you $300-400. You try to buy one like that for as big as it is and how solid it is and everything else. So
well, the kids will pretty much have their own rooms.
Oh wow!
We're dedicating 2 rooms to them.
There you go. One for girls, one for boys.
One room will be a gym and play area.
Nice.
And the other one will be a guest room.
Okay.
Because it's got like its own big shower and all that.
Nice.
Like a second master.
Yeah, kind of like that one.
It's a 5-bedroom.
Wow! Holy cow!
Yep.
I'm sure you guys probably got it for a better deal than probably.
Oh yeah, I talked him down. I was ready to walk away. I was like, you know what? You just pissed me off. And I said, we're going to go look with the other builder at this other house. And
oh, so is it a brand new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's brand new construction.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I talked him down $35,000.
Nice. Hell yeah, then. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
And I got all upgrade appliances. And
yeah.
all that.
Well, yeah, because you guys just got that brand new fridge at the house you got right now.
Yeah.
And that thing's nice. So yeah, definitely wouldn't want to downgrade if you're having to buy something brand new.
Right. Well, we're looking at it as investment because they're building that ammonia plant out in Rocktown. So
yeah. Say ammonia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there's going to be people coming out there,
Well, God knows Robstown needs something because man, that place is.
Well, they steal everything.
Yeah, they steal, and there's that's like
the Walmart.
You go to Robstown for drugs.
That was there. They closed down because the employees stole everything from them.
Yeah, I believe it. I had a friend of mine. I had a girl I was dating for a little while that she graduated from Robstown, and people asked her, says, why don't you date me? She's like, you don't date anybody. She's like, I only date people from out of town. She's like, why? She's like, have you been to Robstown? Have you seen these people?
When I was a deputy sheriff on patrol and I had a new guy that I was out training and I wanted to get him some action, guess where we went?
Robstown. Oh yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
I wanted to get him into the shit.
Yeah, that's definitely the place to do it. It's like, that's the only thing Robstown's known for is crime. And like, what do you go to Robstown for? To get drugs. Like, that's literally like the only thing anybody goes up there for. So yeah, so they need something because that's what you need. You need a manufacturing. You need some kind of industry that people can get a good job at, where they can, afford stuff. If it's a factory, I mean that's good. Factory, and it pays the bills. How many of our grandparents, bought houses and their first cars on a factory job? You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. So
we're putting in a new privacy fence starting Monday, so that'll help. The house better.
Oh, absolutely.
That old fence is
a little worn out.
Yeah. Little.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back
to it. Appreciate it, Carl.
Yep.
Thank you, my friend.
Yep.
All right, Piper, Burtis, come on. I'm going to close the garage door now. Dummies. I'll be back in a minute. All right. There we go. All right. Sorry, guys. Looks like I'll be getting some new garage. Looks like I'll be getting some new tools today. So there you go. I'm loving the nerd ASMR we get. All right, let's get back over to Sadix's donation, though. For $20 over on the Rumble side, says, what's happening, nerd? Use this to get a little chitlin, something nice. Thank you, Sadix. I appreciate that, brother. That officially puts us out till 4:10 p.m. today, boys and girls. 4:10 p.m. Thank you very much for that, brother. I appreciate it. You are part of the grease in our gears, keeping this machine running. Thank you very much, Sadix. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. All right, let me close this garage. Oh, hell yeah. 2 new toolboxes. Man, it's like Christmas for me. I'm getting 2 brand new toolboxes. This is fucking great. Well, not brand new, but. I'm sorry, just checking the wife back real quick. There we go. There we go. Holy cow. There we go. There we go. All right. 4:10, boys and girls. Yeah, I get. Well, yeah, because okay, if you guys couldn't overhear, which I imagine you guys probably could hear most of that, but my father-in-law, my in-laws are buying a new house that's closer to my mother-in-law's work. And so they're wanting to get rid of a bunch of stuff and downsize, and they don't have to cart a bunch of stuff around for no reason. So we just got all of my wife's late father's fishing gear, and then there's a couple of other things as well. And then he had two giant toolboxes full. No, not giant. I've seen bigger. That's what she said. But big toolboxes, dude. Two double-decker toolboxes, stand-up toolboxes, just filled with tools. And my father-in-law, he doesn't do that kind of stuff. He doesn't work. He doesn't do wood cutting. No, he's not like Catherine's dad was very, very handy. Was always working on things and doing stuff like that. So he had a bunch of tools. So it looks like I'm going to get a whole bunch of shit as well. So holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. But thank you again, Sadix. Holy cow. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's up, Joe Dog? Let's play. What's going on, buddy? Sorry if you guys got bored and ran off while I was doing all that. I apologize. Now I got to wait for the dogs to show back up to the front door. What's up? I like that Geeks and Gamers light logo. I was watching Jeremy and Beardo arguing about which is the best Superman in film. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I was watching a little bit. And yeah, it's actually not a light. It's just because of my black lights, because I've got black lights right here, it glows. That's actually the G&G little gangsta chain Jim Bone bought me when we were in Vegas. So Jim Bone's got one too. But he got me one. He paid for me to get these while we were in Vegas. So there are gangster chains. There are gangster chains. So because you're in Vegas, you got to be pimping. Got to be pimping if you're going to be in Vegas. So yeah. So since I've got a little strip of black light, LED black lights that wrap around this right here. So it causes it to glow like that. So yeah. Well, good to see you, Joe Dog. Good to see you. How would Metallo be as a first villain for Superman Faces? Metallo would work, but Metallo wasn't Lex Luthor responsible for Metallo, if I remember correctly. So yeah, there you go. Yahoo! It says, how is Mrs. Commenter? She's doing good. She's got a little bit of a cough. She's at work right now. She's at a little work right now, but yeah. Grandmother paradox. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You guys, I love it. You guys kept yourself entertained. Miss Glow says, "Hey nerd, have you seen the Butterbeer Hershey Kisses?" I have not seen the Butterbeer Hershey Kisses. I have not. That would be delicious to try. I have no idea. TJ would like those too. She would love some Butterbeer. I bet she'd love some Butterbeer Kisses. Let's see here. There you go. I'd written 147 pages of hate mail. Man, this heart just gave out. There you go. I love for DC to do more period pieces with Superman places in like 30s, 40s, and 70s. Oh, there you go. They can do a superhero movie set in an ambiguous time frame, mix of past, present, future. I honestly that was one of the vibes I kind of got off of the trailer too, because it feels like, and we haven't seen I didn't pay attention too much to the cars. But some of the clothing choices that they were wearing and stuff too, it kind of felt like what did we call it? A modern retro, like you have retrofuturism. It's like a modern retrofuturism because they all have cell phones and flat screen TVs. You know, that was one of the things we talked about with the trailer as well. So there you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the grandfather effect with time travel. Yeah, the paradox. Yep. I know what you guys are talking about. There you go. I'm loving the nerd ASMR. There you go. Getting today. There you go, Jake. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There you go. Oh, let's see. That would drastically be altered because also maybe being born because of the drastic population change. Whoa, what? The moral debate. If you go back in time after a certain Austrian, mustache man when he's a baby, can you do it? Could you go after someone for a crime they haven't committed yet? Yeah, not to mention the Grandfather paradox that it would cause. That's a good point. That would be a giant population boom, too. That would be kind of wild. Like all of a sudden Germany's population would explode overnight if that didn't happen. That would be kind of wild. That would be kind of wild. That's kind of wild. There we go. Hey, what's up, My Morning Mayhem? Good to see you. Welcome to $5 Fridays. Welcome to $5 Fridays. Good to see you. Glad you made it in. Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer, says Sadix, to see if the servers were still open. They are. Oh, that's good. Well, that's good. It's probably filled with a bunch of bots, though, right? Know what you said? Probably filled with a bunch of bots and shit. Christopher Reeve's version and the comics is My Superman because he supports a symbol of hope, America, patriotism, truth, and justice. There you go, Joe Dog. Let's play. Exactly. That's what Superman's supposed to represent. So, and that's true, Junior. These toolboxes will be new to me. That's true. They will be new to me. And I'm super excited about that. I'm super excited. I love tools. I'm such a, I didn't think I was ever going to be like that, like my grandfather was. But yeah, I understand why we get excited by tools. I understand why we get excited by tools. So yeah, but good to see you, Mayhem. Glad you made it in. So that Superman trailer had 5,000 views and 200,000 likes. They're either bots or a lot of lagging. Seems unlikely DC's official account would lag that much when that's sole purpose of the platform. I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't looked at it lately. Last I heard it had like 24 million views or something like that. Let's see. Let's look up DC official. There you go. This is the one from the DC official account, which we're not going to play. Oh, I already said that. Oh my gosh. Stop. Go away. Go away. Stop. Why is it not letting me scroll? What the fuck? Oh, YouTube's really getting mad about the ad blocker thing right now. There we go. Wow, it's got 1 million upvotes. Like, so the True Superman trailer has 24 million views and 1 million upvotes to only 64,000 downvotes. So I don't know where you were getting those numbers. I don't know where you were getting those numbers. Integrity 101. But that's what it is here on the official account. Oh, seriously? Never knew you had that from Geeks and Gamers. Yeah, it was from the meetup in San Antonio or in Las Vegas. Yeah, yep. That's why I got like my skull that's got the Christmas hat on it right now. I've got a bunch of. I had everybody at the San Antonio meetup sign that one. So I got a whole bunch of people's signatures on that one too. So yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it looks like the majority of people love this trailer. 1 million upvotes, 1 million likes. So yeah, I don't know where you were getting that information from. Integrity 101. The other first enemies of Superman would have to be push metahumans before Superman's rise, where you can have Waller's Squad or Justice League. Yeah, it could work too, which is what's happening here anyway. Yep, a certain degree. Absolutely, I love tools. Absolutely love tools. My dad tried to teach me to catch fish. I caught more branches than fish. Miss Chloe, nice. Well, I don't know what screenshot you're talking about, Integrity, but like, the first hour, I don't know. No, actually, if it was the first hour, then yeah, it's laggy. It's laggy because I'll tell you as a matter of fact, as a guy that on the back end, you're like the stuff that's facing the front of YouTube, like is not the same as what's in the back. Like even like I'll show you this screen right here. Even this screen right here if I go over to content right here, right? These views aren't accurate, right? If I click like the analytics, a lot of time the view, well, not on my videos because my videos suck and I'm not getting any traction in the algorithm right now, but I've had it happen before. Yeah. See, like right here, it says 253 views right here on Marvel Fires Woke Captain America, right? This is on my back end, right? This is on my back end. We can even refresh it and look, it'll still be about the same. Yeah, 253 is what it's showing right here, right? I can prove it's lag because then if I open this and I go into my analytics, see now I actually have 339 views on that video. So yeah, it's just lag. It's just lag. As a content creator and a guy who looks at my analytics, it's just lag is all it was. So, yep. That's right, Jimbo and Sadix. We love tools. That's right. All right, we got verse of the day, and then I gotta go check on these dogs real quick. Ooh, here's another one. Luke 1:46. Hey, Luke, you still out there? Luke 1:46-47. And Mary said, "My soul exalts the Lord, and my spirit has begun to rejoice in God my Savior." Amen. Luke 1:46-47. Mary said, "My soul exalts the Lord, and my spirit has begun to rejoice in God my Savior." Luke 1:46-47. Amen to that one. Amen to that one. I like that one. That's a good one. That's always a good one. That's always a good one. Played Diablo 4 for the first time today. How was that, Matt? I've never played any of the Diablo games. I've never played any of those. I've never hit any of those. You also caught a tree while fishing. I've caught a duck. The biggest thing I've ever caught when fishing was a duck. That was hilarious. That's why I don't fish very much. All right, I gotta go check out these dogs real quick. All right, you're gonna get the actual BRB screen, but I will be right back. And we got some. I want to go over this Amazon thing because this is fucking hilarious. Barbara Broccoli called the guys over at Amazon fucking idiots. Hey man, I completely and totally I ain't gonna disagree with her. I ain't gonna disagree with her on that one. Oh. Joe Dog, are you asking me or somebody else? Do you like Battlefield or Call of Duty the best? I don't think I've actually ever played Battlefield. And I've only played a couple of Call of Duty games. First-person shooters aren't generally my thing. But I still play them. They're fun. I just never was something that I went out of my way to play. All right, I'll be right back. Damn it. Dummy's not back yet. Dummy's not back yet, and that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I can't cast a lure. You probably mean a lure, not a lore, Miss Glow. I can't cast a lore. I was asking you questions and not someone else. Oh, okay. Not someone else. Yeah, I just never really got into first-person shooters, so it's not really my thing. Not really my thing. I couldn't tell you the difference between any of them. Truth be told. Ah, oh, bastards. That's news exclusive. Fuckers. All right. A clash between Broccoli Family, which is creative control over 007, and the e-commerce giant, which owns the franchise, has put Bond's future on pause. Gay. It's a fucking Wall Street Journal fucking pay-to-play bullshit. Pay-to-play bullshit. Fuckers. Well, fuck off then. I'm not covering your article, bastards. But needless to say, I thought that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. Oh, man. That's true. Most major companies are ran by idiots. That is very true. That is very true general duality. 007 is dead. No, well, it's just dead in the water. Because Amazon wants to make a 007 cinematic universe. And the Broccoli family are like, you're fucking morons. That's so stupid. No. Amazon and FedEx drivers are rereads here. They can't read street signs and house numbers. That sucks, Miss Glow. Our guys are pretty good. There you go. Finally got my Sony A500 to work with my webcam. Oh, okay, cool. Glad to hear that, Madhouse. I don't know what your Sony A500 is, or A5000, but I'm glad it's working now. Oh, why 007 is dead? Nah, it's not dead. That franchise, they're going to keep on milking that thing for as long as they can. Craven flopped. Craven the Hunter crossed $30 million globally. The film had a $110 million budget. So, yeah, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny right there. That movie flopped so fucking hard, it wasn't even funny. They want a 007 black lesbian, too, probably. And, you know, that's the other funny, too, is it might be part of the reason why they're telling them to fuck off on that shit, too. Because, even there was somebody else asked. There was an actress that was asked about that. Oh, shit, I got to pull the thingy before we're done. There was an actress that was asked about that not too long ago, and she was like, that's fucking retarded. She's like, James Bond is a man. James Bond is a man, and it won't work any other way. You just can't do it. And he's like, you could easily do a spinoff and it wouldn't be that big a deal. A DCLR camera, a few years older than the new Sony Creator Series. Oh, okay, cool. Snazzy. You got a snazzy camera. Probably you got a nicer camera than I do. Snazzy. 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 All right, let's see what else we got. The fuck is this shit? The Access Media promotes Degenerate Dimension 20, Dungeons and Drag Queens as D&D brand falls to woke lows. Oh, I love it. Shout out to John and the way he writes. Yeah, there you go. We need a 0069 agent Giggity. That's right, General Duality. That would be great. I need to watch the 007s. I've heard they're all good. Some are better than others, but none of them are bad. That is true. I haven't seen all of them either. I've only seen like mostly. I think I've seen a couple of the old ones, and then I saw the Pierce Brosnan, wasn't he? Yeah, wasn't Pierce Brosnan? Wasn't he the one in the 90s? I saw all of his movies. But yeah. What's up, Grows? Says, oof. What's up, Grows? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Grows. That is pretty bad. They have turn by turns telling them where to go. Is that part of the problem, Spartacus? Is that part of the problem? That's funny. I love it. The game is now an outlet for extreme leftist propaganda and sexual fetish roleplay. Talking about Dungeons and Dragons. Giggity, I want to play that. What version is that? I've seen Austin Powers, so basically I watched James Bond. No, General Duality. No. Well, the Austin Power movies, at least I think first and second one I think I've seen. I can't remember. They were funny. I only watched them once. No, definitely not. All right, so here we go. Now the media has gone into full swing promoting a degenerate series from Dropout called Dimension 20, Dungeons and Drag Queens, which features men pretending to be women playing D&D. The trailer for the show with an effeminate man in a homosexual toned voice saying, "Hi, questing queens," which is then echoed by a bunch of men in dresses doing just that. The series is described as having several mentally ill men involved with RuPaul's Drag Race Season 8 winner Bob the Drag Queen as a tiefling sorcerer Gertrude, RuPaul's Drag Race, yada, yada, yada. The series was promoted by several mainstream outlets, including the gaming site Polygon, as well as Variety, where the Access Media try to push the woke agenda further into D&D. There you go. Second season of Dungeons and Drag Queens. Like, it's the second season. That's funny. Drag queens don't bug me as much as like they're actually the ones that are actually pretending to be men, because like most drag queens don't think that they're women, right? The drag queens that I've met, like, they don't think they're women. They just like dressing up in women's clothes. It's weird, but it's their thing, and as long as they're not hurting anybody, I don't care. But like, drag queens aren't the same thing as like the fucking trannies and shit like that. That's not the same thing. So, Jake says, whoever called the Austin Powers 007 is a filthy heretic who needs to be purged with extreme prejudice. I fully feel that. I fully agree with that one. That's right. Agent 69 is their female fatal agent. That's right. Oh, there you go. So you got called out, General Duality. You got called out by Jake. Sake says the only Bond movie that I've seen is the one with Brosnan and Michelle Yeoh. Damn, she was fine too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Gross. They admit it's a fetish, not that they're real women. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons I have like a problem with this whole premise. Now, Drag Queen Story, that's fucked up, right? Yeah, because a lot of what was funny part about that too is a lot of them turned out to be fucking pedophiles and shit. It was kind of fucking wild. Yeah, not another Drag Queen Story hour. Well, this is the second season. It's been renewed. But John's just like, the Access Media is promoting Degenerate Dimensions 20 Dungeons and Dragons. So, yeah, I just think it's fucking, definitely not another Drag Queen Story hour. But like, I think I like that John's always on top of this stuff. Sometimes I feel like he's chasing dragons. This is old news. This series is already, it's getting its second season. And he's just like, the media isn't promoting it. Okay. Yeah, you're right. But not something for me to be outraged over. General Dye says, Jake clearly can't take a joke. I know Austin Powers isn't James Bond. I think everybody knew you were joking. Wicked 2 debuts new title as Wicked Part 1 stalls at the box office, which is true. Which is true. Which is true. Literally, which is true. Sequel title for Wicked for Good. Okay. Wicked's still a success, though. There's like not really anything to say here. Like, yeah, it slowed down. It didn't make the $1 billion. I said it wouldn't surprise me if it made $1 billion. But Wicked 2, it's like, yeah, there's not a lot to this story. Not a lot to this story. And neither can you. Maybe that show could have been around for a while, and the media is more openly promoting it. Yeah, that may be the case, but I mean, it's drag queens in D&D, dude. They were always going to promote that shit right at the beginning. Right out of the beginning. I don't think feet fetish peeps should be around kids either. It looks at Jim Bone. I agree with you. There you go, Gross. There you go. Jim Bone, he's calling you out. He's calling you out. And it's one of those things, it's like, yeah, it's just, keep that shit away from kids, man. You know, that's always been the thing. It's always been keep that shit away from kids. That was where they made the mistake. That's where they crossed the fucking line with all this shit, is when they decided to go after kids with it. That's when they decided to go after kids with it. Nobody gave a shit what you did in your own fucking bedroom. Nobody fucking cared. Nobody gave a shit. Whatever. You know, the majority of people didn't fucking care. You know, but then you went after the fucking kids with it. You went after the fucking kids with it. And that's a line that, guess what? No matter how degenerate our fucking society is, you go after the kids and it's not going to go over well for you. It's not going to go over very well for you at all. Okay, Jim Bone says he's not into feet. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. Man, we be calling everybody in chat out. This is hilarious. Oh yeah, dude, we totally do. We love picking on each other. It's great. We love it. It's all good fun around here. Just like me and Flawed fucking going at it Wednesday night on Shag's show. We fucking went at it. It was fucking great. And we were still friends at the end. We still love each other. So, all right, I got to tinkle real quick, and then we're going to check out the Sweet Baby Inc. Website. There you go. Oh, I think I might see Sonic 3 in theaters. I hear it's really good, and I enjoyed the first two. Yeah, General Duality, we actually did a video over that earlier. We cut a video over that earlier. Yeah, that thing's going to crush Mufasa at the box office. It's going to actually crush Mufasa. Shadow Ward says feet freaks must be physically removed. There you go. Once you suck the toes the first time, it cures the foot fetish crap. Sussex. Gross. Even the idea of that sounds like gross. The Fellowship and 199 like fucking with each other. That is an absolute fact, General Duality. That is an absolute fact. Miss Glow says Jim loves the Breets. Oh, the Breet feet. Oh, gross. That is so gross. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are nasty. All right, I gotta pee, and then we're gonna look at this. Y'all keep ragging on each other in the chat. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Oh, I gotta pee. All right, boys and girls, who wants to go on an adventure? We gotta go look for my wife's stupid fucking dog that didn't come back with the other one. You guys ready to go on an adventure with me? Let's see, where's Rumble Studios? Let's see here. We're gonna go on an adventure. We're gonna go on an adventure. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Where's our studio?
Where's our studio at?
There we go.
There we go.
All right.
We had to go look for a dog.
And
I was going to just leave you guys on a BRB screen.
So
So,
there we go. All right, you guys should be able to hear me.
You guys should be able to hear me.
Oh, why did it pause?
Oh, why did it pause?
Why did the camera pause?
Why did the camera pause?
That is so weird.
That is so weird.
Why is it echoing back at me?
Why is it echoing back at me?
Oh, it's because I got my mic over here.
Oh, it's because I got my mic over here.
What the fuck? Why isn't this working?
What the fuck? Why isn't this working?
Is the camera working for you guys?
Is the camera working for you guys? Can you guys see it?
I'm going to mute my mic over here.
Mute my mic over here.
All right. All right. Can you guys, is the camera working though? Because it still looks like it's screwed up to me. This is gay. It only, can you guys hear me at least? Can you guys hear me at least? Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me in the chat. This is gay. I don't know why. This is so weird. Audio is green light. Okay, at least you can hear me then. Okay. What's up, Spaceship Vampire? We're going on a little adventure real quick. Okay, as long as you guys can hear me, that's the important part. All right. We're going to look at this dog. Hopefully the camera will work better. I'm going to get outside. I don't know. I don't know. All right, we got to go look for a stupid dog. Oh, stupid puppies, stupid puppies, stupid puppies. And I'll keep an eye on the chat for you guys, too. We can hear you, and I have to ask, why are you gay? That's right. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? All right. Let's see here. Hey, there he is. Come here, dummy. Come on. Let's go. Come on inside. Come on, Brutus. Come on. Let's go. Come here, you big dumbass. Come here, stupid. Come here. Come here, you retard. Come here. Come on, let's go inside. Brutus, come on. Let's go. Don't stand there looking at me like you're retarded. Come on. Come on. You peed on enough stuff. Come on. Brutus, come on. Why do you have to walk up the driveway? Come on. They don't want to go through the yard, but they want to walk through the drive-thru. They want to walk through the driveway. Come on. Big dummy. Come on. stupid. That's literally, yeah, literally. It's about right. It's about right. It's about right. Yeah, it's fucking hot out there, stupid. You guys some water too while we're at it. Freaking ridiculous dogs. Pain in my ass. Jake Rom, what's up, buddy? How can nerd be gay? Sparty, he has a wife and kids. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Why are you gay? But good to see you, Jake Rom. Welcome to $5 Fridays. Sorry, we thought we were going to go on a bigger adventure than what we did. Thought we were going to go on a bigger adventure than what we did. That's because they don't want to ruin your well-manicured lawn. Shit. My yard needs to be fucking mowed. All right. Now the doggy's got some water. Oh, it didn't stop, did he? Says Mouse. For a second there, I thought it was my dad. Hey, now the kids come back as soon as the dogs show back up.
You got a free pizza at Domino's when we did so. And I got a pumpkin.
Okay.
Yeah, so now we have a kind of pumpkin.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Whatever. What? I already told you that earlier before you left. Well, I guess since it's later in the day now, I'll be back by 5. Always check in at 5. Okay. Well, that was a big old adventure that turned into nothing. There we go. Oh, there you go. So don't be a glitchy bastard on me now. There we go. And let's kick myself out. Promote to moderator. Kick myself out. I gotta turn the mic back on too so you guys can hear me. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh shit! It still got me in here.
Oh shit! It still got me in here. All right.
How do I? Oh, it even works when the.
Oh, it even works when the fucking camera's off.
All right. No, I don't want to end.
No, I don't want to end.
Studio.
Leave studio.
What?
What?
We also got the book of.
What? Oh god, the Book of Mormon. Okay, Emmett. Not something you need to be reading. Let me guess. I guess you got that from one of the Mormon guys that was walking down the street. Where did you find it then? Oh, the book box thing? Yeah, that's somebody's personal, that's somebody's new take on the Bible. It's not canon. So take everything, if you do read that, take everything in there with a grain of salt. You know what I mean by that? Okay. Yeah. Very, very there you go. Oh, there you go. There we go. Yeah, Miss Glow's like, it's hot. Jesse, it's fucking 31 degrees here. Well, that is not my fault you live in the frozen tundra. I will let you know what the temperature is here today. Do we have that on here? We got the little weather thingy down here? No, that's not it. That's OneDrive personal stuff. I thought that was the weather. Mine doesn't have the weather on here. But I will tell you what the current weather is right now, Miss Glow, just so I can rub it in. Just so I can rub it in. This has been a shit show today. This has been an absolute shit show today. I'll tell you what, I don't know why you guys watch this dumb shit. It's been an absolute shit. It's been a shit show today. It's currently 69 degrees outside, Miss Glow. It's 69 degrees outside. Feels nicer than that, though. Maybe it's because there's not much of a breeze and it's sunny outside. It feels nicer than 69. But yeah, it's 69 degrees. It feels like it's like 70s. It feels like it's in the 70s out there. This is really nice weather. Shit, I left my cup in. I forgot to get water. That was the other thing I was going to go do, and I forgot to get water. Like I said, this has been a shit show today. This has been an absolute shit show today. What the hell? I believe it. Yep, that'll be good for you. Have to get you one of the bait buckets so you can catch some minnows or something, or dig up some worms or something. Oh, we don't really have worms. Oh, there you go. Yep. I believe it. Well, we've got plenty more fishing gear for you now. Oh, this is the holidays. This is what happens. I swear, this is the holidays. Oh, Spaceship Vampire! Hopefully you heard me earlier. I saw you come in. What a shit show this is. Oh, what a shit show this is. Holy cow. Holy cow, this has been a shit show today. Holy shit. Mouse is actively snowing in Massachusetts, MA? Is that, I don't remember which state that is. Massachusetts? Michigan? I don't know. MA is Massachusetts, right? It's actively snowing in that's fuck that shit. Fuck that. Oh my god. It's not canon. The laugh goes along with the one about the Dead Sea books being Bible DLCs and expansions. There you go. Oh, there you go. Holy cow. Oh. Spartacus says 34 degrees here was 31 earlier. Ugh. Oh, there you go. Bubba Ford says it's 60s down here at the boot of the state. There you go. Yeah, 34 here and 31 earlier. Oh, poor Spartacus. Poor Spartacus. That is no fun at all. That is no fun at all. Oh, Jake lives 4 hours south of the Canadian border. Holy shit. Wade says it's 37 degrees where he's at. Oh, for the shit show. That's right, Jake. For the shit show. Oh, man. Oh, man. Free book box on the corner. That's how I found the Necronomicon. Gross, right, Lucky? Oh, that's great. Massive two shits. Madhouse says Pennsylvania is snowing right now. I haven't left the house in 3 days. It's been in the 20s. Ugh, screw that. I don't blame you. I know why you haven't left the house in 3 days. Ugh, that's the worst part. That's one thing I hate. That's what I hate about the cold and like the winter and the weather. You don't want to go anywhere, man. Like you walk outside and your nose freezes off and you're like, screw this. Go back inside. I don't want anything to do with that shit. I don't want anything to do with that shit. Oh, man. I don't want anything to do with that. Anything to do with that nonsense. Oh, man. It stopped snowing around 11 a.m. Eastern in Indiana. Oh, my God. Shadow Warden, you got snow out there. Yeah, Gross is cold and rainy there. Shadow Warden's got 31 degrees in Indiana. Wow. Jimbo says still keeping the windows open here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we hadn't turned the AC on in a couple of days. Well, it was a little warm, yes. It was warm the last few days. And like up in like the 70s, like the mid 70s the last few days. And then it dropped back down. We had a storm come in last night or the night before. Oh, excuse me. Last night or the night before. And that brought in a nice cool front. So it's gotten a lot cooler the last couple of days here. So yeah, it's like in the 60s now, which is nice. It feels great outside, especially in the sun. It feels great outside in the sun right now. No. Yes, I am still in shorts and flip-flops. Yes. Yes, I am. Spaceship Vampire says, my spaceship is parked in southeast Michigan. I feel like I've seen enough snow and ice for one lifetime. Yeah, no shit, right? No shit. Yeah, me growing up in Missouri, dude, I was like, kids are always like, snow would be so cool. I'm like, yeah, you think snow is cool until you find out that there's ice below it. And then you have to walk to the bus stop and wait 20 minutes for the bus when that's standing out there in that snow and dealing with that ice and everything else. Yeah, it's real fun. It's real fun. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, man. For real, Jesse, I've been here the whole show. You're developing Joe Biden syndrome. Nerd, I'm getting worried. Oh, yeah, that's just ADD brain. That's what I got. Miss Glow says it's snowing here in good old coal cracker land. Oh, wow. Hell no. Yeah. Sounds like it, man. Yeah, hell no. That is funny. Okay, never mind. The Sweet Baby Inc. website is back up. After being down for nearly all of December 19th, the Sweet Baby Inc. website is back up and running. Yay. Yay. So probably just a glitch. Probably was just a glitch then. Probably was just a glitch. No fun. No fun at all. But that's why you have to keep an eye on. That's why we have to keep an eye on stuff like that. That's why we have to keep an eye on stuff like that. Because that's fucking hilarious. Oh, well. Not as much fun as what I was hoping for. Whoa. Bluey goes full Disney. Movie in the works, plus theme park and cruise line adventures. Well, it's the only thing that sells. It's the only thing that sells. Yeah. Well, yeah, because Madhouse Retro is from in Pennsylvania, too. Oh, man. Oh. The yard's probably overgrown and yellow. It is a little overgrown, but it's not yellow. It's not got high. It ain't hot enough here for anything to turn yellow anymore. It is a little over the front yard. The yard is a little overgrown right now. Well, there you go. So in a landmark move that expands, I'm not going to do a video over this because that shit, I cover Bluey. It's not going to do very well there in my fucking neck of the woods. There you go. Yeah, see, Miss Glow's in Pennsylvania too. So we got like 2 people from Pennsylvania in the chat. Madhouse Retro and Miss Glow. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. In a landmark move that expands beyond the Blue Heeler's world, Disney and BBC Studios have announced a comprehensive agreement to bring the internationally acclaimed animated series Bluey to the big screen, as well as to Disney's theme parks and cruise ships. The deal will not only set the stage for a highly anticipated feature film debut, but also paves the way for Bluey and his family to interact with fans around the globe directly. That's interesting. That's interesting. That doesn't surprise me. So we're going to have a fucking Bluey movie in 2027. Series creator John Broome, who will write and direct, said the movie will continue the adventures of Bluey, a lovable and inexhaustible blue heeler dog who lives with her mom, dad, and her little sister Bingo. Okay, so so that's good. That's a good sign, because that would be a bad sign. Like, you'd be worried if it wasn't going to be the original series creator. But those guys have like a death grip on that show. Like, they don't let anything slide. So that's a good thing. So at least they'll have the series. So at least it won't go woke. It won't be a woke. They won't try to turn Bluey woke. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it's no shock that Bluey is top of Disney's priority list. The Australian kids show is routinely Disney's top streaming show on Disney Plus. It's always their top streaming show. However, the company never touts this milestone as Bluey isn't owned by the House of Mouse. It'll be interesting to see if Disney will be more open to embrace the wildly popular show now that it has more of a stake in its future. There you go. Fully CG animated, produced in collaboration with Dude Studios. There you go. Original shows, original voice talent. There you go. Cool. There you go. There you go. Following its theatrical release under the Disney banner, the movie will later stream on Disney Plus and air on ABC iView and ABC Kids in Australia. Well, there you go then. Good news for Bluey. And it's good news for us, too, because it doesn't sound like the original series' creators like writing and directing, then we should be fine. It shouldn't go woke. I can't believe they're going to bring it to the Coast Show. That's hilarious. Need some goats. I do need goats, Grows. And that's one of the plans. When we buy a house, that is the plan, to get goats. That is one of the plans. We do plan on getting goats. That is one of the plans. So I want to get a couple of milking goats. Because apparently you got to get 2, otherwise they're assholes. So yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. You got to get 2 of them because otherwise they're assholes. Yeah, Pennsylvania is a beautiful place. I went up there for a buddy of mine's. I went and stood with a buddy of mine in the Air Force. One of my Air Force buddies. I went and stood at his wedding up there. It is beautiful country. It is beautiful country up there. I hope people start blasting Target. I saw a video where they called the cops on someone who was mentally disabled who was struggling to use self-checkout. Glad I rarely go to Target. Yeah, I haven't been to Target since I started carrying a tuck-back wear for kids. Yeah, that was kind of... I mean, I never really went to Target to begin with because the place is fucking overpriced for a lot of the shit you get. But I used to go to Target back in the day. A lot. Like back in Missouri and shit like that. And occasionally we'd go to the one over here. But yeah, no, after that, when I started doing the tuck-back wear for kids, and trust me, like so Target is one of those ones that shows up in my little news, fresh stuff, my little Robin Hood news I get. And yeah, Target sales have been really shitty. Ever since all of the tuck back wear for kids and all the LGBT kid clothing stuff has. So, will you get goats or will the goats get to you? Dun dun dun. There you go. That's true, Spartacus. Hey, wait, we've got dun dun dun. Where's it at? Where's our dun dun dun? Where's our dun dun dun? I thought it was one of the first ones. Where's our dun dun? There it is. There we go. There we go. Oh. That's weird. Some retard at the Blaze bitch about Bluey not being conservative enough, but I don't remember what the dumbass's arguments were back then. I don't know who. I mean, I haven't watched the Blaze consistently since, well, I started doing this full time. But I don't know. And it's like it's just be glad the fact that it's not woke. It's just very traditional, wholesome values kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's a really good, wholesome show. My kids love it. My kids love the Bluey show. So, I just don't trust anything that comes out of the lunatic prison asylum. That I don't blame you for. But, you know, that's how I've always said. It's, you know, you always pay attention to who's behind a project more than anything else. And since it's the original series creator and writer, like I'm sure it'll probably end up going well. And considering the fact that I've got another girl coming, I'd imagine when this comes out, I might end up having to take the kids to it in 2027. So at least we got a while. But they're gonna add it to their cruise ships and theme parks and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, Bluey getting added to the Disney parks is not going to make me want to go to Disney parks. That is not. I think somebody even asked that on the tweet. I think Montanero probably asked that on the tweet. It's like no, we won't. No, that's not going to get me there. Yeah, Bluey isn't political as far as I know. It's just wholesome family content. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're not wrong, Jake. You are not wrong. It's just good, wholesome family content. That's all it is, and that's the best part. I want to know who said that, Shadow Ward 99. You think that they might have been, depending on who it was, they might have been being sarcastic. Oh, I was talking about Australia, not Pennsylvania. Although Pennsylvania has Philly. That's true. You talking about Australia being in the lunatic asylum? I got you, Grows. I got you, buddy. I get what you're saying. That lunatic asylum, Australia. Nah, Bluey's good. Oh. I haven't been to Target much since my grandfather went to them several years ago for donations for veterans. He was an Army secretary during Korea and West Berlin. They told him no since they were owned by a French company. What the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, fuck Target. They carried tuckback wear for kids. So yeah, fuck those people. Pretty fucked up. Yeah, you go, Miss Glow's like, Pennsylvania's pretty beautiful in most places. That's true. This stream is a lunatic asylum. That is right, Viking Nav. That is absolutely accurate. Welcome, Viking Nav. Did you just get here? What's up, Nav? Good to see you, buddy. This stream is a lunatic asylum. That is an absolute fact. Yes, that is an absolute fact. Well, this is definitely a lunatic asylum. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. So yeah, there you go. Ooh, Superman. We're going to bring up the Superman stuff again. Cool. Well, welcome. Glad you made it in, Nav. Glad you made it in, Viking Nav. Glad you made it in, buddy. Glad you made it in. Oh, yeah. Glad you made it in, buddy. Oh, I'll look for it. The Lion for Liberty channel covered it. Okay. Sounds good, Shadow Warden. Sounds good. That's pretty wild, though. The Lion for Liberty. I like that. Well, glad you made it in, Nav. Welcome to $5 Fridays. We're going to be here until 4:10. Shout out to Spartacus and Sadix. We're going to be here till 4:10. Thank you. That's my Deadpool. Yeah, my Deadpool. Believe in yourself. They had these on sale at Walmart, and so my wife and I both got one. So I love sales, especially on T-shirts. It's great. I love it. Yeah, Australia is a loony bin, but good as dude's origins is penal colony for Britain. That is true. I mean, Shags is in Australia, and we like Shags. What do we got here? Of course it is. Apparently the theatrical cut of Superman trailer is playing with the Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which started playing in theaters on Thursday with its previews. This also likely means that a second, possibly extended version of the trailer will eventually be released online. Fans on X have started to post leaked footage that isn't featured in the original version. Snippets of the footage include a new look at Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. That's probably the picture we looked at later. Next to Lex, we get to see more of Ultraman, who the David Cornsweet Superman can be seen fighting in the trailer in the football field. There you go. We can't play this, so they'll fucking get us for it. Yeah, we can't play that. They'll get us for it if we do. There you go. It's like the theatrical version of the trailer might have slightly different footage. There you go. As long as we don't play the audio, we'll probably be okay. Oh, it's just 2 seconds anyway. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, Superman and Ultraman fighting. Ultraman, that was his damn name. And there's better look at Mr. Terrific. There you go. And then we saw this. This is actually out there on Twitter now. So there you go. More leaked stuff. That's funny. There's also more Ed Geiger's Mr. Terrific, said to play a large part in the film. Let's see what else we got here. I think that looks like about it. We also get to see Maria Gabriela Fea next to Lex as Angela Spica, a.k.a. the Engineer, which seemingly confirms those early reports she plays more of a villain role. There you go. Then let's see if she's hot. What do we got here? Because we saw this picture earlier. Oh, you can barely see her there. You can barely see her right there. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So there's going to be another, probably end up getting another version of that trailer. It doesn't sound like there's going to be much more in it, though. I'd imagine they'll release it online eventually, though. That's funny that it's playing in front of Sonic and not Mufasa. Or maybe it's just not enough people went and saw Mufasa to be able to leak it out. That movie's going to flop. Love it. Oh, how about it? How do you feel about a Kill Bill remake with Sydney Sweeney? I hate remakes, but I love Sydney Sweeney. It'd be fun to watch her in it. I think the movie would be stupid. But yeah. Britain had to throw away their trash somewhere after they lost the American colonies. Talking about Australia. There you go. One person does not the asylum make. He must be the exception, not the norm. There you go. No, Jake. That's right. We kicked the British out. We kicked the British out. We were too uptight, so the British kicked us out. No, we kicked them out. Mufasa into the Mufasa-verse. Yeah, that movie's going to flop. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I did contract work for them in the early 2000s. They ran a pretty tight ship back then. Oh, probably talking about Target grows. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. That's funny. But yeah. So for $5 donations or more, boys and girls, you can keep me out here even longer than 410. I love that. Dragon Age the Veilguard's director responds to Backlash, says, being trans shaped everything about who I am. Of course it did. Of course it did. Oh, man. That is hilarious. Holy cow. I'm openly queer trans woman. It's actually a dude. Director, a man who pretends to be a woman and calls himself Corrine Bush. Yeah, there you go. The game director is a man. I'm openly queer trans woman. You're a man. It's shaped everything about who I am, and it's been the source of a lot of joy, a lot of difficulty, and perspective. Yeah, there you go. He noted, thinking about the role introspection plays on people in general and how each of us go through our lives, yada, yada, yada. These are questions that are ripe for personalized experiences like RPGs, especially when you consider our biggest creative pillar, be who you want to be. There you go. Felt like the right time to do the gender ideology. So literally, Dragon Age Veilguard was nothing more than him working through his own fucking mental health issues. Is essentially what it was. Is essentially what it was. That is funny. Oh my God. All right, Jim Bones is back in a few. Got to reboot computer RAM being stupid again. Plus, seems I need to reboot the router. Well, trans queer. So you're a dude who likes women, but who wants to play dress up. Got it. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Jim Bones. There you go. The hell was that? That's right. They're so fucking boring. What's up, Ironcaster? It says new game. Take a shot for every identity marker they put in an article to describe an individual. There you go. Oh, we'd all be dead. If we read an article about more than 2 or 3 of them, we'd all be dead. Holy cow. Good to see you, Ironcaster. What's going on, buddy? Welcome to $5 Fridays. We're going to be here till 4:05 today. Or 4:10 today. We're going to be here till 4:10 p.m. today. So shout out. Good to see you, Ironcaster. That's right, he is. That's right. Oh. No, the Pilgrims fled England. They didn't get kicked out. They fled England because of religious persecution. Oh, that's right. Jake likes being tortured by Dragon Age the Veilguard. I forgot about that. There you go. We called Britain a bundle of sticks and then the left shook. There you go. There you go. How good is that? Already greenlit Sonic before 3 was even released. Yeah, yeah. We talked about that during the video we cut earlier about the Sonic stuff because they've already greenlit number 4. They've already greenlit number 4. It's fucking funny. It's fucking funny as shit. Yeah, they might be a favorite quote of his so far. It's probably one of the best quotes of his. It's one of the best quotes of his. I don't know if I played it too many times. I don't know if I played it. I don't know what happened last Thursday, but we got in trouble. I haven't got a yellow mark of sadness in a long time, but we got one last week. Found the post by the blaze. Let's see what we got here. Oh my God, what? Well, who wrote this? Who wrote this? Jeremy Pryor? I don't even know who the fuck that is. I don't even know who Jeremy Pryor is. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude. Alright. Talk about stretching. Lifestyle by Blaze Media. Talk about stretching, Jeremy. I don't know, maybe he's got a point. I'm not gonna bother reading this fucking article. Maybe he's got a point. I don't know. But I don't care. Oh my god. Durag Bob Iger! What's up, buddy? This is yo, what's good, my soft A homies? What's going on, Durag? Glad you made it in, buddy. Jeremy Prime wrote this. No. Oh man. Prior. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I've never even heard of that guy before. So, yeah, not a fucking clue. That's stupid, though. That is really stupid. That is really stupid. Priora, yes. Priora. Christopher Lee warned that if you engage with the occult, you will not only lose your mind, you'll lose your soul. Aw, gay. These comments come while he was awarded an honorary life membership at a university college in Dublin. Gay. Oh, hell no. They got this one behind a paywall. Oh, well. Not talking about that one, then. We'll talk about Dragon Age the Veilguard so we can torture Jake some more. No Jeremy after? Yes, Christopher Lee is great. Christopher is like Jeremy Pryor, no Jeremy after. I see what you did there, Nev. I see what you did there. Yeah, there was not a lot in the news this morning. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. There was not a lot in the news this morning. And that doesn't surprise me. It's getting close to the holidays. Everybody's probably, a lot of people are already in holiday mode. A lot of people are already traveling. Holy shit, we got 31 people watching over on Rumble. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hell yeah. You got 44 people watching total. Got 11 of y'all on YouTube. Fuck yeah. But no Jeremy after. But yeah, there you go. He's right. Don't engage in the occult or you'll lose your mind and you'll lose your soul. Don't play with Ouija boards, boys and girls. Do not play with Ouija boards. Okay? Do not play with Ouija boards. It was written by Simple Jeremy. There you go. There you go. There you go. Central. I like that. I like that. Oh. Mark Millar announces Catholics versus Vampires epic horror comic with Vatican City #1 from Dark Horse Comics. What? Ironcaster, you still here? Remind me to talk about this tonight. Since the switch to Dark Horse Comics from Image Comics, Mark Millar, through his imprint Miller World, has picked up the pace of putting out comics to dazzle his fans. This week, he's announced a new vampire horror book from Vampire City with interests with internet sensation Narwhal doing the art. Narwhal, everybody's Narwhal. New Mummy movie has been announced 2 hours ago. Uh-oh, from who? Universal? If it's from Universal, it might be okay. I don't know. We'll see what happens. While much of the comic book industry struggles, Millar has been quietly keeping his stuff up. Early ways Netflix to release The Magic Order, which is last heard to be in production in March 2024. Oh, wow. Jupiter's Legacy. So what's the new one? As Dark Horse Comics made an announcement for 25 that shocked fans in Vatican City. A team up with internet artist sensation Narwhal for a vampire horror comic that raises the stakes like none other. Narwhal became prominent for his style. 3-issue series together in Vatican City with Dark Horse Comics. You can give us any more information? The Vatican City comic is described as the world has been overrun by a vampire apocalypse and every man, woman, and child is dead. Everyone except for 2,000 tourists safe behind the walls and holy relics of Vatican City. But as the vampires gather in their millions outside, how long can the survivors hold out? Because the monsters can wait forever. Interesting. That's kind of crazy. So Millar says, I've had this idea for years. Assault on Precinct 13 with vampires. Tourists and staff saved by the holy relics in the Vatican while the rest of the world outside has been taken down by the forces of darkness. I wrote it into the Magic Order as a little subplot in Volume 3, but really wanted to flesh it out and tell the whole story. Vatican City is my big chance. Most exciting for all of me is getting to work with Peter Berg. I've admired his work for 2 or 3 years now and I've been itching to get together with him on a project, but this has just surpassed all expectations. It's the maddest thing I've ever written. You're going to love it. 8 billion vampires, one safe place, Vatican City. That's cool. Well, took to Catholic says, good to be a Catholic when the vampires make their move on the world. It's good to be a Catholic. That's great. First issue of Vatican City releases in April 2025 with a $5.99 price tag and 4 different covers that have been revealed so far. It can be pre-ordered at your local comic shop. That's cool. That is cool. Hell yeah. That is great. So Vatican City from Mark Millar. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Say April 2025. That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Oh, there you go. That's a good point, Spaceship Vampire. I've heard nothing but horror stories from people's experiences with Ouija boards. Some doors just need to stay closed. Absolute fact, Spaceship Vampire. Absolute fact. That's right, Sadix. Rumble for the win. Well, we're directed by Lee Cronin. I don't know who that is. I wonder what he's done. John says, I guess my Christmas will mainly be at home just chilling. I might get some hard liquor and flour. I don't know. Tough decisions for a bachelor man like myself. Well, enjoy it, General Duality. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Oh, man. They wouldn't last long since I don't believe the Vatican has an internal food source. Oh, that's true. That could be a good point, Jimbo, and I don't know. I don't know. They probably don't, but I don't know. They're looking at Sadie. Yeah, I did see that, Viking Nav. I think we might actually have that as well. They're looking at Sadie Sink to play Jean Grey in the MCU. You don't like her? I like Sadie Sink. I don't know if she did that or not. Well, some vampires just have it coming, and that's coming from me as a Spaceship Vampire. Oh. What is that, Miss Glow? What link did you drop me down in there in the chat? What are you trying to get me at? What kind of dirty, inappropriate things did you find on YouTube for me to watch? What are you talking about? Jean Grey has to be hot, dude. I don't know if I ever saw Jean Grey as hot so much as I thought she was beautiful. But like I never thought Jean Grey was like a bomb. Like I guess the way she was drawn, she never came off to me as like, she wasn't supposed to be like this big, like it wasn't supposed to be Power Girl. You know what I mean? So she's supposed to be beautiful, but I don't know. And honestly, dude, like, all we've ever seen Sadie Sink. Yeah, I get what you mean. But all we've ever seen Sadie Sink in is Stranger Things, where she's supposed to look like a kid. You know what I mean? And so it's like one of those things. It's like her dressed up on the red carpet. So I don't know. I think I do have that in here somewhere, though. Oh, that is great. Oh, it's a song. Don't play it. Okay, yeah, no, definitely not going to then, Miss Glow. Definitely not. Oh, definitely not. Love the Weebles stuff. What? Claudius? What? Jean can't be hotter than Rogue or Emma. That's a good point, Sadix. That is a good point. Jean can't be hotter than Rogue or Emma Frost. That is true. She can't be. Just have the X-Men as adults, man. Why are they going so young? Because they're trying to do like an origin story and keep them around for a long time. You don't want to hire, if you want to keep them around for a long time, you don't want to hire people that are in like their 40s. You know what I mean? So, Swaybox's demo reel, Mouse, I don't think I have. What Weeble stuff are you talking about, Claudius Aspire? That's weird. Let's see here. Where is it? There it is. Disney Entertainment's co-chairman Alan Bergman confirmed that Leslie Headland's The Acolyte series was scrapped because of viewership. So speaking with Vulture's Joseph, Bergman was asked, The Acolyte had many strong reviews and it did well in the ratings for its first week out, but you ultimately opted against the second season. Why didn't you move forward? So as it relates to Acolyte, we were happy with our performance, but it wasn't where we needed it to be given the cost structure of that title. Quite frankly, to go and make a season 2. So that's the reason why we didn't do that. There you go. 180 million. Yep. There you go. He said, yeah, the movie sucked. Or the show sucked and nobody watched it. So that's why we didn't give it a second season. It's a sixth season. Oh, the video posted link was made by the Weebles. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. The vid she posted link was, okay. Oh, okay. Click the link off cam. Gotcha, Miss Glow. Good to know. What? Apparently a car drove through a crowd of people in Germany during a Christmas celebration? What the fuck? Hey, what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet we know where country he's from? And I bet it ain't Germany, huh? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet he ain't from Germany? Oh, cool. Their puppetry is unique and amazing work. I hope they do good for Dynamic Duo. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Good to know. Right, but the power of many and stuff, right? Like, it's such a short article. There's just not much to talk about. There's just not much to talk about in that one. It's such a short article. There's only so much to do. Yep. Fucking migrants are killing Europe. So true, Nav. So true. Oh, man. But the power of many. That's right, Spaceship Vampire. The power of one. Power of two. Power of many. Ain't getting a second season. Oh, my money's on a Syrian or Iraqi. There you go, Shadow Warden. There you go. Where we go? On the Jean Grey debate, are we talking normal Jean Grey or her as Dark Phoenix? Because Dark Phoenix was hot as fuck while normal Jean was beautiful. There you go. 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 Yeah, see, that's a good point. That's a good point, too. See if I can find that. I thought I grabbed that. And Jeremy Prime, D-Day Cobra, he liked it. He said he enjoyed Sonic 3. He says, it's a fun movie, some goofy stuff, and a lot of heart. Well done. I recommend it, he says. So, yeah, there you go. There you go. Jeremy liked it. There you go. Jesus, so far, 11 people are dead, about 60 injured. Wow. That's always the dumb part, right? Oh, we'll take away their guns. We'll take away their knives. Da, 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 da. They won't be able to kill people. Really? Can't take away all their cars, too? I mean, they would love to. They'd love to put you all on public transportation so you could only go where the government allowed you to go. They would love to do that. But, yeah, I mean, like, evil people exist. Evil people are always going to do evil stuff. It doesn't matter if they've got a gun or if they've got a fucking car. You know, somebody had like something happened in fucking, somebody like, was it that in France or whatever? The guy was rented a box truck and started running people down. You know what I mean? It's always going to be that way. It's always going to be that way. They get everything for pretty much free in Europe and all they do is complain. They're fucking animals. I believe it, Nav. I fucking believe it. I believe it. That power of one quote was also used by Super Cringe Roleplay as a joke. That's great. I love Super Cringe Roleplay. Those guys are great. Those guys are great. Oh. Yeah, some people do want to push the 5-minute city. Yeah, push for the 5-minute city thing. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Obviously, yeah, that was like the World Economic Forum. Remember that video we all roasted a few years back? You'll own nothing and you'll be happy. You remember that one? Like, yeah, that's exactly what they were doing in that video. That's exactly what they were doing. That's exactly what they were pushing for. Oh, so fucking creepy. It was so fucking creepy. So fucking creepy, man. As the ECW champion, I have a good size list of people who I want to shove my foot up their candy ass and turn it sideways. There, I believe that, Durag. I believe that. I believe it. I believe it. I love that. Yep, that's right, Miss Glow. They never banned fertilizer. Nope. Nope. Oklahoma City. Yep. Exactly. You're never going to be able to stop an evil person from doing evil. Unless, you know, like on like that scale, right? Like you can stop them, you can catch them, you can stop them. But if they want to do evil, like there's no way there's always a way to kill people. There's always going to be a way to kill people. Yep, exactly, Jake. Yeah, it's not the guns, it's not the cars, it's not the knives. They don't kill people. It's people. People kill people. Yeah. Can't blame a craftsman. Blame the tool. Yep. Can't blame the tool. Can't blame the tool. What makes me laugh? You can take the guns and the knives and I'll sharpen fucking sticks and carry them in my pockets before I go defenseless. Well, and that's the thing, dude. It's like, think about prison, right? You ever seen how creative some of them fucking little psychopaths are when you got nothing but time on your hands? Dude, they will make a weapon out of fucking anything, man. They will make a weapon out of anything. Okay. So, in the UK, pretty much they banned knives in one area. Really? Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, exactly, Miss Glow. Evil finds a way. Exactly. Especially if ever, let's make guns illegal later. Why is there so much gun violence? I thought making something illegal would get criminals to stop breaking the law. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. It's so dumb. That shit has always been retarded, man. Like it never made any sense. I watched something. It was funny because my grandfather especially, my grandparents were big 2A people, right? Big second. My grandfather, like literally, you know, half of his property up in Missouri is rented out to a gun club. You know what I mean? A black powder gun club. So it's one of the things that there was a thing I watched, and they were like they were interviewing. It was from the I'm having a brain fart now. What's the national guns right? The NRA. It was a video from the NRA, but it was like literally an interview like with like some criminals over in England. He's like, yeah, we can still get guns. He's like, if you want a gun, it's not a problem to get one if you want one. He's like, it's not a problem. Like they haven't stopped anything doing that. The guy's like, I can go get a piece right now. So Durag says, I feel I'll get double crossed for the position for the next Dizzy CEO. You probably will. You probably are going to get double crossed, Durag. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, gun-free zones totally work. Yeah, that's why we don't have school shootings. That's why we don't have shootings at like movie theaters and stuff like that, because gun-free zones totally work. Oh. Spartacus says, I know that in the past week, a large group of certain Middle East people were showing up at Christmas events demanding their locals stop because it offends them. Oh, I fucking believe that. I fucking believe that. Piss off. I got my, we don't have an actual nativity scene in the front yard, but we do have, there's a painted one that we've got. I don't remember. Oh, I got it from like a secondhand store. It's really nice. So it's like a painting of the nativity scene we put up in the front yard. It's kind of cool. I remember Klaus Schwab that time, he said libertarianism is a threat, and actually defined it correctly. It made me shed some tears of joy to hear. Absolutely, Shadow Ward 99. Yeah, libertarianism is a threat to their democracy, right? Because the elites want to rule over us and look down on us all as serfs and shit like that. So yeah, that's what they want. They want to be the lords, and they want to turn us all into serfs. That's exactly what they want. That's exactly what they want. So, because they believe they're the bestest, smartest, fastest thing ever, and they know what's good for you. They know what you're just silly, you dumb common people. You don't know what's good for you. We smart elites, we'll make the decisions for you. It'll all be okay. It'll all be okay. Yeah, fuck that shit. Oh, there we go. Got a bot on Twitch. Hi, bot. Yep. Yeah, they're in talks, Viking Nav. They're in talks to do the Penguin season 2. Yep, I saw that this morning too. So there's no reason not to. That show was a huge success. One of the biggest successes HBO Max has seen in a long time. So of course they're going to do a second season. They're just trying to work out all the details. Excuse me. It does help that I have to carry a gun for my job. I'll be one of the last they have to try to take from, I hope. Well, I don't think I don't honestly say it because I don't think we're going to get to that point. Like something would have to drastically change in our culture, because they've been trying to take our gun rights for fucking, since we had them. You know what I mean? Since the progressives and all of that kind of stuff got in charge of a certain party. And even then, the Democrats have always been for gun control. It used to be to stop the blacks from getting them, and now it's just stop everybody from having them. So yeah, they probably will have to throw a lot of money at Colin. I mean, Colin Farrell's a well-known actor, but he's not like some big box office draw. When was the last time a Colin Farrell movie made $1 billion at the box office, right? Like, it just doesn't happen. So I don't think he's that expensive. He's probably not that expensive for it. But they'll probably work him into the second Batman movie too, to give him a little extra bump. One of the people on Steven Crowder's show says Spartacus Josh Firestein is a veteran from Iraq and said Iraqi soldiers demanding he and other American soldiers stop eating when Iraqis are feasting during Ramadan. Oh, I believe that. Or fasting during Ramadan. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. So I absolutely believe that. Yeah, doesn't surprise me at all. Not my fucking problem. It's not my fault you worship. It's not my fault you believe in a demonic religion. I'm sorry. Not my fault. They tell you to starve. Colin doesn't want to do it again. Then yeah, they'll probably have to throw him a lot of money. Yeah, they'll probably have to then if he doesn't want to do it again. And I wouldn't blame him for not wanting to do it again, just because getting into that suit and everything else for that role, like all the makeup and the prosthetics, going through all that stuff is hell, man. It's absolute hell. It's gotten a lot better than what it used to, but it's still absolute hell. So, cultural oppression is like Strummers blame us for doing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, up until they do it. Yeah, that shit's always like that. But here Jay goes again. Can't take drunk 3PO fucking anywhere. Can't take fucking drunk 3PO anywhere.
Jay dumped the whole popcorn over. He tripped over it, and this is what Jay does, right, Krista?
Only him, only Jay. But listen, I agree with Jay.
Jay dumped the whole popcorn over.
That is fucking
he tripped
great.
over it, and this is what Jay does, right, Krista?
That's great. Krista looking cute as all get out.
Only him, only Jay. But listen, I agree with Jay.
That's fucking great. Leave it to drunk 3PO to spill popcorn all over the place. Oh, man. Look at that. Oh. Well, if I read fascist natural socialist literature, they do state that they are true paragons of democracy. The All-Father Odin does believe backward shit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, dude, that shit's so fucking stupid. But yeah, there it is right there. Sadie Sink rumored as the MCU's Jean Grey. Stranger Things Sadie Sink said to be the front runner to play the MCU's Jean Grey. Interesting. Well, she's got the right hair and eye color for it. At least I don't have to do anything about that. And at least she'd be a ginger. Gingers are hard to find in Hollywood. Maybe if Jay had some Jan-A's on that popcorn, he'd taken very care of it. There you go. Absolutely, Spartacus. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, so true. It probably would have done it then. Probably would have dumped it, but leave it to fucking Jay, man. It's always Jay. It's always fucking Jay. Yeah, good thing it wasn't a butter dish. Good point, Flatius. Yeah, Jim Bones says, I overturned, I have. There you go. Forehead's itching, silly little hat. But yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go, man. I don't know. I think she's a beautiful girl. But then I got a thing for redheads, so leave me alone. There you go. Let's see, where's the rumor come from? According to IMB, her schedule's wide open. Jeff Snyder. Okay. He says that Sadie Sink is the front runner to play Jean Grey and could debut in the MCU as early as Avengers Doomsday. Whoa. Interesting. That's interesting. Anna de Armas is in talks to the MCU as well. They're just desperate to get asses in the seats. They're just they need to hire new people. The people that they've got right now, nobody gives a shit about any of the characters that are currently inside of the MCU that have been inactive for a while. Like, nobody gives a shit about any of these characters they've introduced. So guess what? They got to find hot chicks. What a strange concept. What a strange concept. So, we're not racist. You guys are racist. Normal people. Then why do you hate white people and gingers so much? Hollywood. That's different. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Spaceship Vampire. Holy crap. A ginger actress in their natural habitat. It's a miracle. I know. That's Hollywood blasphemy. I know, to have an actual ginger. That's Hollywood blasphemy. Absolutely. Gross says, I'd assume that was a given, inviting drunk 3PO anywhere. That is a good point too, Gross. That is a good point too. They need to get better writers and filmmakers. That is true too, Nav. That's the biggest problem that they've got, is their writers and filmmakers suck. So it'll be curious to see how that goes. So I don't know. I'm okay with it. I'd be perfectly okay with Sadie Sink as Jean Grey. I don't have a problem with that at all. Yeah, there you go. Jimbo's like, glad I was back in time to see her. Yowza, right? See what we got on our Instagram here. Just that one? Yeah, just that one. Huh? I mean, that's her on a cover of Variety. So I think they just need to trim up her eyebrow. I think they just need to thin out her eyebrows a little bit. That's literally like the only critique I would have for her, is they just need to trim up her eyebrows a little bit. Yeah, see? There you go. See? There you go. At least she doesn't get too ridiculous on here. So there you go. I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't complain. That's a nice one. Black and white. There you go. There you go. There's one. How about now? What do you think now, Nav? What do you think now, though? What do you think now? Looks good there, right? See? That's what I'm saying. Oh. I'd like to point out this random tidbit. A Christmas Carol is a story about a socialist who is visited by ghosts and becomes a Christian in the end. Hey, there you go, Sparta Chris. Good point. Good point. Miss Glow says Jay needs popcorn buckets with a lid. Yes. Yes, he does, Miss Glow. Which they've got a couple of those coming. They've got a couple of those coming out. We covered those a little bit. There you go. Oh, you like the other one better with that open button top? There you go. There you go. Let's hope it's not the Doom bucket, Miss Glow. There you go. There you go. How about this one? There you go. Look at that dress. There you go. So, yeah, there you go. Not too bad. Not too bad. So we'll see what happens with that one. We'll see if it ends up being true or not. We'll see if it ends up being true or not. Probably is. Snyder doesn't, I mean, because there's not going to be a bunch of big, I don't think there's going to be a bunch of outrageous fan backlash against this casting, which is what Disney uses Snyder for, is what Disney uses Snyder for. Jesus, that's forever ago. But that's what Disney uses Snyder for, is to put stuff out there, to leak information to him and see what the public's reaction is going to be. So, yeah. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with that one. We'll see what happens with that one. But interesting. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Liam. Oh, there we go. That is true. It's amazing what makeup and clothing can do to someone. Absolutely. 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 Yeah, very nice Jessica Rabbit. There you go. Yeah, nice, very Jessica Rabbit. I can definitely see that one, Spaceship Vampire. Absolutely, especially in that red dress. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. That's right. That Dune popcorn bucket. That was whole something. That was a whole other thing. That was a whole other thing. So, all right. All right. All right. All right. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom. You guys are going to have to keep yourselves entertained for a minute. Oh, I will be right back because we're still going until 4:10. 4:10. 4:10 tonight. Shout out to Sadix and Spartacus today. And if you guys want me to go any longer, you know what to do. $5 Fridays, boys and girls. I will be right back. And then maybe we'll cut a video of this Sadie Sink thing. Since everybody seems to be kind of interested in talking about this, we'll probably cut a video over this. All right, be right back. There we go. There we go. Don't be a pussy, Miss Glow. Don't be a pussy. I can say something about that popcorn bucket, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. What you say in the chat ain't go. Trust me, that outside of spamming the N word a whole bunch over and over, you can't really get us in trouble for anything you say in the chat. You're pretty much good on that. So by all means, Glow, speak your mind. Speak your mind. We don't. We know what we mean. We don't need to get explicit with it. Where's the fun in that? Let's get explicit with it. Oh, that Parabas fan is a fella is a fan or a stalker. He posted almost all her pics. Oh, no shit. That's funny. He suddenly had to go to the bathroom. That's right, Grows. All of a sudden out of nowhere. It's weird. That was weird. All of a sudden out of nowhere. All of a sudden out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. We had to go to the bathroom. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Let's go to say video. Because why not? Why not? What is this from, I wonder? Oh, is this just like a mock-up of they've got her in the suit? The Phoenix suit, I guess it looks like, maybe? So. All right. We like rumors. We like rumors. We like rumors, don't we? We like rumors around here. Oh, man. Oh, man. We like rumors around here. We like rumors around here. It's more fun to use than YouTube censor bots guessing Jesse give the perm. No, never. Never. A little bit of a forehead. Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad, though. We've seen far worse. Yeah, exactly, Sadix. It's like, yeah, certainly not going to kick her out of bed for that. You know what I mean? Certainly not going to do that. Ah, Miss Glow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because of the way the mouth was. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point, though. Oh, my God. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Yeah, you can fist the popcorn bucket. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. That is hilarious. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. Sticking your fist in that thing. Oh, my God. That is so funny. I'm gonna end up sounding like Alex Jones if this stuff ends up going up. Hey, Bubba, motherfucking Ford. What's up, buddy? Says no 5 heads. That's right, no 5 heads. Now she definitely doesn't have a 5 head. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. Good to see you, Bubba, motherfucking Ford. Welcome to $5 Fridays, buddy. You just got here, right? I didn't think you were here earlier. Were you? I don't know. But either way, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to $5 Fridays. We're going until 4:10 p.m. as of right now. Until somebody else comes in here and does something. Unless somebody else comes in here and does something worse, it tortures me even longer sitting in this chair. So, all right, let's check this out here. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Now, we know we like to cover rumors around here with all this kind of fun stuff because I, Jesse, your humble common nerd, boys and girls, we like to take things through a common sense lens. And you know what? We've got people out there that have been reliable sources of rumors before, and time again. And I know not all the channels like to cover them, but I enjoy covering them because it's fun to be ahead of the curve. And honestly, it's fun just to talk about this stuff because we're nerds, we're geeks, we like fan casting, we like thinking about who we'd like to do that. Well, as we know that, of course, that Marvel is getting ready to introduce the X-Men after why they've waited this long. Oh, that's right. They finally got rid of all their activist producers and are no longer just producing a bunch of woke mind rot gut out of Marvel. At least that's the hope anyway. But even to say, boys and girls, we know that the X-Men are coming, right? We know that Marvel's getting ready to bring them in. There's rumors that they could show up even as early as Avengers Doomsday, which would be very fascinating, very interesting. Well, one of those characters obviously would have to be Jean Grey. Of course, herself, one of the most popular characters out there. She's an absolute staple to the X-Men universe out there. And of course, everybody loves the Phoenix saga with the Dark Phoenix and everything else. And there's a lot of really cool stuff. Well, it turns out, according to Jeff Snyder over there at the Snyder Podcast, we may now know who's the front runner for our Jean Grey out there. And boys and girls, in a surprising turn of events, Hollywood is actually not going to cast a black woman and replace a redhead with another person out there. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we might actually be keeping a redhead, which is, of course, what Jean Grey should be. So we're going to check out the rumors. Here we go. Spoiler alert. From CosmicBook.News and our dear sweet Matt McGloin, MCU's X-Men, Sadie Sink, rumored as Jean Grey. Yes, boys and girls, one of the recent additions to the Stranger Things roster out there in the last few seasons. Of course, Sadie Sink is the redhead out there, the one that's been running through that show out there, and it's a lot of fun. She's a good actress. I think she's done a good job, and just the fact that they're keeping a redhead is a really good thing. And honestly, the girls have quite a bit of a glow up over the last few years, and I don't have a problem with this in any way, shape, or form. So we're going to check out this article from CosmicBook.News, getting all the juicy details because we have an idea of when they might actually appear, as well as some other information going on along with all the back end, and of course what Kevin Feige plans on doing, all that kind of stuff. So stick around, boys and girls. We've also got some lovely pictures from Sadie Sink over on her Instagram as well that might give you a better idea for some of you out there who might be a little not so much as her as Jean Grey. Got a couple of pictures we'll show you out there, and maybe that'll convince you as well. But before we do, if you do enjoy our content, hit that like button, share with all your friends, and subscribe or follow if you have not already, boys and girls, because we are grinding, we are growing, and I could not do that without every single one of you. Also, leave us a comment in the section down below. What do you think of Sadie Sink as Jean Grey? Is there an actress out there you'd prefer to have your player? Does it surprise you that Disney Marvel is actually going to keep a redhead as a redhead and not actually change them like we've seen all of the kind of stuff happen throughout Hollywood over the years? Let us know what you think about all that in the comment section down below. And if you'd like to support the channel, please check out the links in the description as well. So from Matt McGloin over at CosmicBook.News, a big rumor hits that Marvel is eyeing Sadie Sink as Jean Grey for the MCU's X-Men. The 22-year-old actress is known for playing Max Mayfield in the uber-popular Netflix series Stranger Things, which recently wrapped its final season. According to her IMDb, her schedule is wide open. One of the other things, too, is she's not going to cost a lot either, right? That's the other thing about this, too, is we know Marvel, well, we know Disney as a whole is broke, but Marvel specifically is definitely broke right now. They don't have very much money. That's why Kevin Feige and Bob Iger and everybody else announced that they're not going to be putting out projects constantly like they've all been. And guess what? Sadie Sink's a TV star, essentially, a Netflix TV star. So you're going to be able to get her a little on the cheaper side and save some money going forward. And that's probably a smart decision. So she's not as well known as some of these other people out there you'd see. And honestly, like I said, I got no problems with this whatsoever. So the rumor comes from Jeff Snyder, who says that Sadie Sink is the frontrunner to play Jean Grey and could debut in the MCU as early as Avengers Doomsday. Now, that would be a hell of an explosive actor. And honestly, that kind of lines up with what we've been hearing about rumors before, that would be a good place to bring all that kind of stuff in. We know they're kind of doing like a Secret Wars kind of thing and all of that other kind of stuff when it comes to that movie, which we honestly, I've made this comment several times in the past. I do believe that Secret Wars is going to be what Kevin Feige uses to like completely and totally erase a lot of the people out there that are not working in the MCU right now. You know, the Kamala Khans, the Captain Marvels, you know, all of that kind of stuff, all the kind of weird stuff that happened in that Secret Wars show, that Secret Invasion show, and all that other kind of stuff out there. So yeah, needless to say, that's kind of what we're going on with this right now. So obviously, this is a picture here from Sadie Sink, looking very lovely, natural redhead. I mean, she looks like a redhead should. She's got freckles, she's got all that kind of stuff. As a guy that's partial to redheads, yeah, she's a beautiful girl, absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful girl. So we're gonna get to those pictures here on our Instagram here in just a second. I promise. I wasn't just teasing you. I haven't forgotten. We're gonna get to those here in just a second. Well, let's get over some of the more information before we get to the fun stuff. So the X-Men have yet to emerge in the MCU. Marvel Studios recently announced release dates for 3 untitled MCU movies in 2028, which follows Avengers Secret Wars in 2027. Untitled X-Men movies, maybe? Kevin Feige has said that there will be a new age of mutants in the Marvel universe. Feige has also teased that some of the X-Men characters will be part of the MCU leading up to Secret Wars. So Sadie Sink playing Jean Grey in Avengers Doomsday fits. A month ago, Feige offered, "I think you will see that continue in our next few movies with some X-Men players that you might recognize. Right after that, the whole story of Secret Wars will release us into a new age of mutants and of the X-Men. Again, it's one of those dreams come true. We finally have the X-Men back." And I agree. That's one of the things that was one of the big things that was like, as soon as they fully acquired all the rights to Fox and they had access to the entire Marvel library and all that kind of stuff, I was like, why did you not fast track an X-Men movie? Like, what are you doing with yourselves? Yeah, but we know why, right? Obviously, all you gotta do is look at the garbage that's come out over the last few years. I mean, Eternals, anybody? Trust me, we know why, right? Because we're glad, and be glad that they didn't do it during that era right there, right? Like, we know from all the rumor mill and stuff like that they've hired a bunch of the activist producers and all that kind of stuff inside of Disney Marvel. The real question is, do they actually still have anybody with talent left inside that company that actually write and do a good job with the X-Men, with the mutants, and especially with Jean Grey, and be able to actually bring her properly together? I don't know. We'll wait and see, but this is where we're sitting at right now. So Sophie Turner recently played Jean Grey on the big screen with Famkes playing the character in the original X-Men movies out there. So these 3 release dates, February 18th, 2028, May 5th, 28th, and November 10th. It's also been speculated that one of them might be Black Panther 3, which Marvel recently confirmed is happening. So Avengers Doomsday hits May 1st, 2026. So just in time for my birthday here in a year, a little over a year and a half, boys and girls. And this is where it comes down to, because I know I had some people out there in my chat too that they were haven't even sold, because we record these videos Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. when we do our morning prep. You should guys come hang out. It's a little good time on that one. But when some of the guys were like, Sadie Sink, really? Not so much. So we decided, since the Instagram picture was already here, and I think she looks very lovely in this one, why not we just go over there and check out her Instagram and see if maybe that'll convince some of you out there that might be naysayers as well, because it did seem to convince some of those folks out there in the chat. So we've got her Instagram over here. Nothing too crazy, nothing too outrageous, but we do have some very lovely pictures of her like this. Now, I even mentioned this during my live stream as well, other than like trimming up her eyebrows or something like that. There isn't a damn thing I'd do different about this girl. I mean, she's got beautiful, like greenish kind of blue eyes. She's got the red hair, which of course lines up perfectly with our dear sweet Jean Grey out there. I thought they had a picture of her in here somewhere. They didn't have a picture of her in this one. But it's one of those situations where this is kind of one of those things that you see, you look at it like this, you see this one's a pretty good one. You got some lovely little photos from her. That one, a nice little black and white kind of candid shot. But there's some other ones like this one's a really nice one. She looks very lovely in that one. Definitely a very beautiful girl. She's definitely grown up a lot in the last few years. I mean, hell, that means she was starting. It was so funny. I mean, if she's 21 now, that means when she started doing Stranger Things, she was like 15, 16, 17 kind of time frame. But you've got some very lovely ones here. You got some good stuff here. This one's pretty nice as well. Got her whole hair all done up right properly. You got another one here looking absolutely gorgeous and stunning in that one. So, there's definitely a few options over here that you definitely give you the eyes. I mean, look at that one. I mean, with her hair done and like that and everything else. I mean, that just, you can totally see it like kind of a Jean Grey kind of feeling right here on this one, right? And like, it's one of them situations you could totally see. That's one of the ones from a while back, but like that one's from a couple of years ago. But I mean, look at this one here in the red dress there. That's another great example of some of the stuff. I mean, this one right here is another great one as well. So there's a lot of really good examples of like, I think everybody's just thinking of her from like Stranger Things and thinking about how she looks and then they made her kidified because that's what she's supposed to be doing. She's supposed to be playing like, middle. I think at this point they're like teenagers. They just got to high school or something like that. So it's one of them situations where she's intentionally supposed to be playing younger. So I can understand where a lot of people might come off from that, but I think she's becoming a very beautiful girl, and I think she'll end up making a really good Jean Grey if they can get the writers and the directors down right properly. That's because that's really what it all ends up coming down to. She can be as beautiful as she wants. She can be spot on as Jean Grey. She can look the part and everything else. But if the writing and the directing are crap, then it's still going to end up being crap. So that's the update for today. That's the rumor mill. That's really kind of all we've got on this kind of situation. There's not a lot more to it to say other than I think Sadie Sink would end up being a good Jean Grey. I think she's a good actress. I think she's done a good job on Stranger Things. Can she do more than just that? I don't know. We'll find out. And obviously the real question at the end of the day is, even if Marvel did indeed fire all of the activist producers, which there's no reason for us to believe that there's not. The sources that they come from, they wouldn't lie to us. There's just no reason that they wouldn't. There's no reason that they would lie to us about that kind of stuff, especially with it being film threat and Chris Gore and all of that kind of thing. So the real question is, we know we're getting X-Men. We know they're coming. We know there's a very good possibility that Sadie Sink will be our Jean Grey, and she could even show up as soon as Avengers Doomsday, that would be wild and crazy and a very nice, slow way to do it. Kevin Feige's basically teased that there'll be some mutants that you recognize coming forward. And honestly, it's one of them situations, if nothing else, at the end of the day, they have to see if they can pull off the writing or not. We don't know if they've got any good writers left, but hey, if nothing else, boys and girls, after shout out to one of my very first videos to ever crack 100, the War on Redheads, at least, boys and girls, for this sake right here, we'll at least be getting a Jean Grey that looks the part, if nothing else, a proper redhead with the proper color eyes and everything. And at the end of the day, boys and girls, sometimes what more could you really ask for? So it's only a matter of time before we find out. So here's the real question. Kevin Feige, can you give us good X-Men? We'll be sitting here waiting to find out. And trust me, you will get whatever reaction you deserve either way. Because after all, you're doing this to yourself. See, that's the problem with videos like that. It's just not all like that. Once you get past the headline, what the hell else is there to say? What the hell else is there to say past the headline? So I don't know. Oh, no, 5 heads. Yeah, she's not a 5 head. Nerd is behind the times, always. I've been in since the beginning. Took you for my Rip It trip. Oh, that's right. I remember the Rip Its now. I'm sorry. It's one of those days. What can I say? It's been one of those days. We got all kinds of crazy things going on. Miss Glow says, my boyfriend hates it when I point that stuff out. I think it frightens him sometimes. I think it's hilarious. I love that. That is funny. That's fucked up. It just shows you where your mind's at. That's funny. Which means it's in a good place, Miss Glow. It means it's in a good place. Oh, that is great. If you do, nerd, you'll say they're turning the friggin' frogs gay. Yeah, well, you got the voice. Absolutely. Yeah, well, I sound like Kermit the Frog or something like that. Yeah, that'll be great. The more woke she gets, the more forehead her will grow as grows. And she'll get the chlorine eyes look. There you go. She's got that alabaster skin. Yes, she does. Yes, she does, Sadix. Yes, she does. That's how the soulless succubuses get you. And it's worth every second of it. It's worth every second of it. Oh, man. Boring, Jake. Oh, how was the trip? There you go. There you go. Sparker says, so if what I'm seeing is right, the man who decided to go through a crowd of Christmas celebrators was a man from Saudi Arabia. Called it. We called it. We fucking called it. We fucking called it. Do you like bacon pancakes? Whoa. Bye-bye Inhumans. Yeah, exactly, Spartacus. Yeah, bye-bye Inhumans. Yep. Yeah, that was one of those things to begin with as well. Was, man, all we get is fucking bots and Jimbone and the bean pad is about all we ever fucking get on Kick anymore. Freaking ridiculous. We're starting to get bots on YouTube, on Rumble as well now. But yeah, the Inhumans, that was just Marvel's way of, because they were all pissy about the rights and all that kind of stuff. That's the reason why they made the Inhumans, was because they didn't have the full rights to the X-Men and they were wanting to be pissy about it. So, oh yeah, Shadow Ward 99's like, damn, I was wrong on the country. Yeah, just on the country though. Right region of the world though. Right region of the fucking world. Jesus. Yeah, immigration only works if you're willing to assimilate into the culture you're going into. These people don't want to assimilate. They don't want to assimilate. They either want to dominate or destroy. And actually, in those cases, it's both of those. It's both of those. Yeah, there you go, General Duality. Bots eat hot dogs without biting. That is true. They do. Bots eat hot dogs without biting. Yes, they do. You know, yeah, at least if the bot would give us a follow, it wouldn't be so bad. At least then we'd get something there. A redhead hypnotized me once again. Ah, gross. There you go. Oh, there you go. Hypnotized me instead of hypnotized me. Hypnotized me. I love it. And this, I know we don't normally get into politics too much around here. At least we try to kind of avoid them. I don't think you guys really hate it too much. But like this, I thought was funny. Wall Street Journal investigation exposes how a small group of aides effectively ran the presidency, limiting Biden's meetings, screening his news, and everything else. And like, yeah, we know he hasn't been running the country. We know he hasn't been in charge of things for a long time. He was never really in charge to begin with. All right. And I just thought this was kind of funny. And since we do, it's not like we're not going to be here until 4:10 anyway. Wall Street Journal investigation exposes how a small group of aides effectively ran the presidency, limiting Biden's meetings, screening his news, and even controlling who could speak to him. Cabinet members like Defense Secretary Austin went from regular access to rare virtual calls during critical war decisions. Behind the scenes, staffers frantically managed his failing memory and stamina. They repeated basic stage directions, pre-screened donor questions, and ended meetings when he had bad days, all while insisting publicly he was fit to serve. Yep. That is wild. That is wild. That is wild. But hell, we all knew that. It's like, yeah, no duh. No duh. Yeah, Spartacus, who would have known mass migration from a culture that doesn't respect or want to integrate into your culture would go horribly wrong? I know. Who would have thunk it? Strange concept. Who would have ever thunk it? Who would have ever thunk it? What a strange concept. Yeah, you just want to tell them, no fucking shit. Yeah, top-notch reporting there. Yeah, exactly. No fucking shit. Yeah, it's just like, and it's the funny part. It's like, there's just so much of it. Like, and that's the thing. It's like, we recognize patterns, right? We recognize patterns. That's what's, it's what's one of the things that God built into us to make it easier for us to survive, right? Was that kind of stuff. We've got built-in patterns, right? We know we have pattern recognition software inside of our brains. We know what to look for. It's really easy. It's like all the same thing. It's like, we talk about all this, Hollywood and pop culture stuff all the time. And it's one of them situations. It's like, well, yeah, no doubt. We knew where this is going. It's like, you surprise us when something changes. You surprise us when something changes. So, yeah, there you go. Spartacus and oligarchy. Yep. Biden was a puppet of the DNC since day one. Anyone who says otherwise is being disingenuous or full of shit. There you go, Jake. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely disingenuous. And probably full of shit at the same time. Shadow War 99 says Ron Klain and Jeff Zients were in charge the whole time. I believe that. I don't know who those two guys are, but I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Would not surprise me. And I don't know who those guys are. I'm assuming there's some of his aides, but yeah, it's fucking nuts. It's so fucking nuts. That's pretty cool. Superman soars past 40.3 million views on YouTube and X in under 10 hours. The trailer is beating records for DC and Warner Brothers, and it hasn't even been 24 hours yet. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. We got some new toys. Some Deadpool and Wolverine toys here. I got some new action figures. Some action figures, all nice and opposable. Diamond Select Toys, Marvel Select Deadpool and Wolverine. Deadpool is up for pre-orders on Amazon for $30, and Wolverine is available for pre-order for $27, for $28. There's really a $2 difference between Wolverine and Deadpool. Wow, I do not like. I hope that's just part of the picture. I do not like that face on Wolverine. I don't like that at all. There's something uncanny about that. That is weird. I don't like that. Something about that I don't like. Joe Biden just reminds me of the king from the second Lord of the Rings film when Wormtongue insists he just signed the mandate for banishment this morning. Yeah, then shows a bill with an unintelligible scrawl on it. Yep. That's a really good comparison, Spaceship Vampire. That is an excellent comparison. Oh, yeah. Look at that. I just got a breaking thing from the Daily Wire. Driver mows down dozens in suspected terror attack on Christmas market. Yep, there it is, Spartacus. I just got the news, too. Yeah, the Wolverine does look like shit. Oh, Biden administration's chief of staffs. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured they would be. Yeah, they've been running the whole show. Who reported this? New York Times? The people with the democracy dies in darkness motto? Some people who said we had to pull some stunts during 2020 to save democracy? Yeah. No, that one was the Wall Street Journal that was reporting that. That was the Wall Street Journal that was doing that. But yeah, the Wolverine looks like shit. Party dude. What's up, buddy? Got your Christmas, got the Christmas emojis going. I need to go to Walmart and buy some more Christmas shirts so I can wear a Christmas shirt every day of the week next week. Every day of the week. All the streams are going to be Christmas shirts. All streams. All Christmas shirts. McFarlane Toys has been mid-quality for some of their DC toys, to be fair. That's true. They also do a really good job. It's like a lot of things. Sometimes they're hitting, sometimes they're missing. You know. But McFarlane Toys does seem to do a pretty good job overall. See, look, I'm not the only one. Jolly old Saint Nick says, just me or something look off about Wolverine's head. That's what I'm saying. It looks weird. It looks weird. It looks like they photoshopped someone's face from Diamond onto Wolverine. You can keep going. You can go back and play. Sure. What friends of your house are you at?
Really?
Okay.
So can I bring that? Andy?
No, because you have to wait to get that until your mom gets home with your sister. So you can wait. You can have it when you get home. There you go. All right, Jake says, well, boys and girls, I got to bounce so I can make some food and get ready for my next stream. So have a great day, all of you. And remember, intolerance leads to xenophobia, which always leads to the God Emperor. There you go, Jake. The Emperor protects, Jake. Have a good day, buddy. We'll see you later, man. Glad you made it in, Jake. Yeah, we'll be here. We're not going anywhere until 4:10. So, this doesn't sound like Zaslav has a lot of confidence in his company. Warner Bros. Discovery CEO David Zaslav sells $30 million in stock. So, yeah, there you go. Shadow Warden looks like the PlayStation 2 rendition of Wolverine. There you go. Yeah, it looks like shit, dude. That looks like shit. I like the Deadpool one, but yeah, that one, it looks like shit. Oh, okay. Sold shares in connection with a year-end income tax and gift/estate planning activities. Interesting. 2.5 million shares. Wow. Average share price of Warner Bros. Is $11.73. Wow. Yeah, Zavlov's still a major shareholder in the company. Last show, he owns nearly 20 million shares. Oh, so this wasn't shit. Yes, Bob Iger sold a bunch of stuff the other day. Yeah. Oh. There you go. Yeah, that wouldn't need shit then. Yeah, if he owns fucking 20 million shares, 2.5 million, he's like, man, I want to buy a new house. So I sold some of my shares. It's like just pulling some money out of his savings account. That's not much. That ain't shit. I thought that might be more than what it was, but nope. That's not. I could clickbait that video into making it seem like it was worse than what it was. I could clickbait the shit out of that video and make it seem like it was worse than what it was, but I don't know. After the reaction for that trailer's got for Superman, I don't think. If anything, it might not be a bad time to buy Warner Brothers stock. Not that I'm a financial advisor by any means. Not that way. Not anyway. Should have for him. But I mean, shit, at $11 a share. Yeah. If that thing pops to $20 a share, you'll double your money. If that Superman movie ends up going well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the early reactions. That'll be a good time to keep an eye on it. Early reactions. Oh, that's kind of a classic. Look at the Superman look. That looks like the one from the whatchamacallit movies, the Donner movies. The one, the symbol that they used on that with it like shooting out. There you go. New Superman merch is dropped. Head over to the DC shop. There you go. DC Superman shop. There you go. That guy doesn't like it. DC Film News. Take Me Home. I like the idea of that. Take Me Home's the poster and they're looking at Earth. I like that. Take Me Home. Let's check out what they got on the DC shop. Let's see what they got over here. Let's see what they got. Oh, I would have thought he'd leverage his shares in a loan. The only thing I would think would be a problem with that is, well, I mean, why bother taking out a loan if you don't have to? You know what I mean? That's why I wouldn't want a loan. I don't want something I have to. Well, he wouldn't have to remember to pay it back. His accountants would remember to pay it back every day. But I mean, I would think it would be better to do that just so it's like, yeah, it's all cash. You ain't got to worry about it either way. But it also depends on what he's using it for as far as his estate planning. You know what I mean? It might be an estate planning for something else. That's all it says is estate planning. So if Zaslav ends up buying a brand new mansion, then we'll know. We'll know what happens. We'll know what happens. So. Oops, exclusive. Look up. There you go. I like that it's got the look up on the back. I don't know if I'd be a big fan of having that much of a big shirt on my front side, though. I don't know how I feel about that. So yeah, nothing too different. There you go. Bunch of different mugs. Ooh, water bottles. How much are the t-shirts aren't bad. They're only $25. Why is that one different? Crypto oversized faded t-shirt. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that one's $25. Yeah, Superman and Crypto t-shirt. I don't know what they mean by oversized faded t-shirt. I don't know why that one's $45. It's just making the fatties pay more. Yeah, the oversized faded shirt. That's weird. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. It kind of looks like what they did from like the Donner stuff back in the day. I don't know. Not bad prices though. $25. $40 for hoodies. It's about standard. Get you a little hat. Oh, theatrical logo. That one's got a shiny on. Oh, that one's sold out already. Oh, so is the hats. The hats and the shiny t-shirt are already sold out. That's funny. Oh, there you go. You guys need any Christmas gifts? You guys, Superman fans out there, you need last minute Christmas gifts? They probably won't get here in time, but you can show them the receipt. What's up, Bill Dozer? 74. What's going on, buddy? He says, what's up, y'all? Well, yeah, tax breaks. That's probably what a lot of it has to do. Welcome to $5 Fridays, Bulldozer. Welcome to $5 Fridays, Bulldozer. Good to see you, buddy. We're going to be going until 4:10 today, unless somebody donates another $5 and keeps us here another 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, Dozer. Yeah, we covered that yesterday, man. Yeah, the trailer. Yeah, we went over all of that yesterday. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And we've been talking about it off and on today because it's just kind of there's not a lot of news going on today because it's getting close to the holidays with Christmas being next week and everything else. I'd imagine like a lot of I'd imagine the trade magazines will be like a bare bones minimum staff, or everybody will be working from home next week, and if they're not already. And so yeah, a little slow on the news, but we're still here. It's $5 Fridays. You guys can keep me here, and I find ways to keep you entertained and informed for as long as I possibly can. Sometimes if we go long enough, we have to switch over to video games. We've had that app before too. We've been here. Our record's 3 a.m. though, Bill Dozer. Our record's 3 a.m. We're only going until 4:10 today. Solid. I talked about it at the end of my stream last night. I usually try to get a palate cleanser at the end of my streams. There you go. There you go. Yeah, we had Creature Command. We did. Me and Sunker did Creature Commandos last night, Bill Dozer. And then I tried showing her the Superman trailer as a palate cleanser, and she didn't like it as much as what I did. So she wasn't. But even then, we didn't have to do much of a palate cleanser last night with Creature Commandos. Because it was actually a halfway decent episode. It wasn't great, but it was better than the rest of them that we've had so far. But yeah, no, I really like the Superman trailer. I know there's a few people in our chat who don't like it, but I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. So yeah, but good to see you, Bill Dozer. Glad you made it in here. And I don't know who this chick is, but she's kind of hot. And apparently something about the ADF. I guess this is it was funny because there was a tweet out there from one of the mainstream organizations out there. They're like, "Oh my God, Elon Musk endorsed the far right wing, yada yada yada." And it's like, well, they're actually like the second largest group over there. So Sadek says, if I ever win the lottery, I'll shatter the 3 a.m. record nerd. Fingers crossed. Hey, Lord, let Sadek, if it be your will, let Sadek win the lottery so we can do that. That'll be great. Yeah, exactly, Dozer. I like the hopeful and positive vibes. That's how I came off of it as well. Hopeful and positive vibes. So, yeah, absolutely. So I just
basically the mainstream media have declared Friedrich Merz the
she's fucking hot.
winner, completely disregarding the existence of the AfD. And Friedrich Merz just
like she's fucking hot. Look at those eyes. Jesus, those eyes of hers are gorgeous. Holy cow. Big old forehead, but she's hot.
like every other party, in fact, has already announced that he refuses to form a coalition with the AfD or even engage in any sort of discussion with them when it comes to political decision-making in the upcoming...
I'm so glad we don't have a fucking parliamentary system. I am so glad we don't have a fucking parliamentary system, because that's the exact same shit that would happen. The fucking Democrats would refuse to work with the Republicans on anything. They would refuse to go on anything. Yeah, that's true, Spaceship Vampire. Apparently, according to these libtards, there are only two types of people, themselves and the dreaded far right. Yeah, literally. Anybody that's not one of them is automatically far right. Anybody that's not one of them is automatically far right, man. Is automatically far right. Naomi's pretty damn hot, and she's German. Ooh la la. There you go, Sadix. There you go. Far away, Finley. What's up, buddy? Welcome to $5 Fridays, man. We're going until 4:10 so far. She has spunk up me eyes. Finley. Far away, Finley. Another one of our fine channel members over there on YouTube, which you can become one of those for $5 or less or a month, depending on what platform you're on. Boys and girls, get us closer and closer to that 100 members we need to keep the lights on around here indefinitely so we can plan for the future and all of that kind of stuff. So, by all means, get us off of this month-to-month worry about things and get us up there on the memberships. There you go. I'd mushroom stamp that forehead sexuality. Yeah, Bill does a smoke show. Absolutely. She looks like my friend Amy, but Amy is a redhead. Total smoke show. Oh, dude, yeah, if she was a red... Oh, my God. I can imagine your friend Amy absolutely is. There you go. Yeah, far away Finley says, hi, chat. I wouldn't complain if she tied me down. Well, okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. With a BB gun and Red Meat Treasure Island. What is wrong with you, Sadix? Where did that even come from? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Where did that even come from? Far away Finley's like, I'm glad my wife isn't around to hear that. Nah! She has spunk up me eyes. There you go. Oh, shit. So I don't know what's going on in...
Furthermore, Friedrich Merz intends to consider collaborating with the Green Party cowards.
I mean, we're not really an economic imbecile. I love that. She's smart, too. She's smart, too. Yeah, she's a smoke show. Oh, we don't even need to listen to her talk too much. Nah. Sadix says, I think it's her accent. There you go. There you go.
About Germany, you probably know that we are the epitome, the nation of bureaucratic overspending.
I believe that. I believe that. Holy shit. There you go. Sorry, I figured she was hot and we figured out a way to do it. But shout out to Elon Musk says only the AfD can save Germany. Well, she's part of it. Yeah. Yeah, I do follow her. I thought so. I don't want you to panic. I want you to think. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I followed her. But yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Yeah, she's hot. So I don't know what's going on in Germany, but glad she's talking about it. Is that the end of her in the video? Yeah, that's the end of her in the video. All right, yeah, so there's no more of her in the video, so it's okay. We don't need to watch any more of it then. Oh yeah, for foreign economic news, Argentina is finally exiting a recession after instituting Austrian economic policies. Yep, I saw that earlier. I saw that this morning too. I thought that was great. That was good for them. And they got their poverty rate reduced a lot. It's wild what happens when you cut government spending and get bureaucracy the fuck out of the way, how well people's lives work. Dude, I can't wait to see how better things are for us when after Doge starts really taking fucking effect, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. Look at that. There it is. It doesn't make any noise, though. But I love that. I love that. I love that. Well, boys, and oh, look, there it goes. It shows up. Streamlabs will get it for us. Streamlabs will get it for us. There we go. Because, there you go. Far away, Finley, over on the YouTube side, is gifted 1 Common Nerd membership, officially adding 5 minutes more to our time, boys and girls. So we are officially going to be here till 4:15. 4:15, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for that, Finley. You are the grease between our gears, keeping that machine running. Thank you very much, brother. And Star Wars Marvel Purist is the one that got it. So shout out. Now I got to update my credits. Damn it. Thank you, Finley. Now I got to update my credits again. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, brother. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Shadow War 99 says, I'm skeptical with the Doge, to be honest. I mean, that's true. But, I mean, it's always good to be skeptical. But, I don't know. I just think if Elon can do to the government what he did to Twitter, like, we'll be good. You know what I mean? We'll be good. We'll be good. Yeah. Anthony Mackie's basically saying, oh, the reshoots are perfectly normal. There's nothing wrong with the movie. Yada, 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 yada. Lies. Lies. That movie's going to flop so hard. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Idea Factory confirms that Neptuna Riders vs. Dogos swimsuit costume DLC pack banned from release on the Nintendo Switch. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Actors get paid to say things, don't you know? Yeah, exactly, Spaceship Vampire. Exactly, buddy. Exactly. That's, yeah. Yeah. So, like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, of course they're not going to come out and go, yeah, dude, this movie was fucked, man. Like, that's not something you hear until, like, after they're gone. Like, we heard that from, like, Scarlet Witch actress afterwards. So, growing the government to shrink just comes off as a logic of booger sugar user. I get what you're saying, but you know there's no force inside of the government that's going to do that themselves. You know what I mean? Shadow War 99, like nobody inside the government's going to willingly cut any of that stuff. You don't even admit there's a lot of people screaming and crying about it. So thank you, Bill Dozer. Glad you brought it, and glad you got it. Glad you made it in too, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the show. But yeah, apparently the bikinis are getting not going to be allowed in in Nintendo. Oh, that is great. Neptune Riders versus Doggos. What the fuck? Announcement trailer. Let's watch this. I want to see what kind of crazy shit this is. That's right. Repost, follow, like, and share. That's right. What is this shit? But Nintendo's, once again, and it doesn't really surprise me all that much that Nintendo's, like, censoring this. But, like, what the fuck? Turn that volume down a little bit. We don't need all of that nonsense. But it's one of them situations where it's like, you know, color me shocked that Nintendo's not going to allow some sexy outfits, which don't they have like some adult, like inappropriate games on there anyway? It's just like some stuff that's like slipped past their censorship. But needless to say, it's one of them things you're going to go with. So, yeah. So, there you go. I don't know. It's like a racing simulator game? I have no idea. I have no idea what this is. I just don't like censorship, and Nintendo likes to censor. But it's a private company. They can do what they want. Remember? Whoa. Ah, there's some bikini packs. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The whole anamorphic, this is a little weird. I find this a little unsettling. Not gonna lie. I find that a little unsettling. Like the little doggos, I find those a little disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. See this little head thing on the like this giant ripped body. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Japanese are in some weird shit, man. Japanese are in some weird shit. Japanese are in some weird shit. The swimsuit costume DLC will no longer launch on NSW, which is Nintendo Shop World or whatever, I guess. Weird. Ultimately, Western players who wish to check out Neptune Riders vs. Doggos can still do so on the Switch on January 28th. However, for those who want the complete experience, the bike action game is also headed to the PlayStation 4 and 5 on the same date. Gay. No Steam release. Gay. No Steam release. Gay. Oh, unsettling is an understatement, Jesse. I know, right? That was fucking weird. Shadow Warden. That was fucking weird. A little fucking weird, man. A little fucking weird. And sacrifice your comments in the comment section to the algorithm gods. There you go. That's right, Bulldozer. That's right. Nah, don't forget to comment. It helps with the algorithm. Helps push our stuff out there. Oh. Miss Glow says it could be Nintendo America. That's a good possibility. Those fuckers are woke as shit. That's a good possibility. Thank you, Madhouse, for dropping the merch link. Thank you. Appreciate that. For the merch store. Check out the merch store if you guys need some t-shirts. You guys want to wear some Common Nerd t-shirts and show off your pride of being a Common Nerd fan. I don't know why you would. This show's horrendous. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how I'm here. I don't know how you people keep finding this fucking entertaining. I mean, this is insane. Yeah, so it could be Nintendo America. Bayonetta, that's true. Bayonetta is on Switch. So, I don't know. I never actually played Bayonetta. But it's one of those things. It's like, I've obviously seen the videos and all that kind of stuff. Anime characters are just cat people. That's not far off, Bulldozer. That's not far off. Nintendo didn't care about having adult games on their platform. I find it a little odd that they aren't allowing this on there. Right? That's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Haha. Cedric says there's a lot I can say about this game, but the most appropriate would be what the white boy says. What is that? Hey, keep it down, boys. Ridiculous children. This is what happens when they're home for Christmas. Ridiculous children. Oh. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. It's weird. The first one is really wild. Yeah, I believe it. I've heard nothing but good things about those games. I know a lot of people love them. I've heard nothing but good things about those games. So, got a new little Clark Kent doing his Superman thing. The hair doesn't look as bad in this either. It doesn't look near as bad as it does in some of those pictures. I don't know. First one's really wild. We have to try those out sometime. Thank you, Miss Glow. Appreciate that. Thank you, Miss Glow. Thank you for that. Jim Bones, like, I have a few of them, but never played them. Part of the back catalog. Yeah, that giant backlog you've got that you're never going to get through. That one. That giant backlog you're never going to get through. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Marvel Rivals has got a winter celebration, joyful winter celebration now live. Join to get Jeff's free costume and more. So you can get Jeff's free costume. Fucking Jeff. I hate fucking Jeff the Shark. That little bastard is so OP. It's not even funny. Fuck Jeff the Shark. That thing is fucking ridiculously overpowered. But that looks kind of cool. You got a Groot. That's kind of a wild Groot skin. You got a crazy Venom skin here. Rocket gets one. I can't remember this chick's name. But yeah, there you go. I wonder if they'll have a summer edition and all the girls will get bikinis. Bet you that won't end up on Nintendo Switch. We need to play some more Marvel Rivals, though. That was fun. All right, I got to tinkle real quick, boys and girls. And then we got this leftist getting his ass roasted to him. We might watch that. We've also got some Dungeons and Dragons news as well. You wouldn't stream what on YouTube, Miss Glow? Bayonetta? I'm sure we'll be okay. We get away with stuff like that in video games as long as there's not, like, obviously, like, I think there's even something in the term, if I remember correctly, when it comes to video game, Luna Snow, it could have been. When it comes to video games, I think there's certain things that are allowed with video games when it comes to YouTube's rules. And I know it's fucking stupid, but that's the way it is. So yeah, nerd saving culture with angry rants. I love it. Says Faraway Finley. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Oh, you're checking out the you're looking at the t-shirts, aren't you? You're looking at the t-shirts, aren't you, Finley? Yeah, nerd. Yeah, saving the culture with one angry rant at a time. So yeah, and Shadow Warren's like, hold up, you played Marvel Rivals? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, don't stream any Need for Speed games. That's a fact. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Yes. Yes. Hello. There we go. Look what I brought back. Look what I brought back. Look what I brought back. Look at you. How you doing? Look what I brought back. Mommy's having a little bit of a day. So we figured we'd take the baby for a minute while we listen to this guy get his ass. Oops, shit. Oh no, Dino, what are you doing? Stop hitting buttons. Did you turn my BRB screen back on? Look what I got. Look what I came back with. Look what I got. Look what I got. Sweet. Cool. There you go. X Tarlina 27. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to see you. Says again. Says speaking of Bayonetta, avoid 3 and Origins. Yes, ma'am. Duly noted. Duly noted. There we go. Good to know. Good to know. Oh. Without me? Okay, so yeah, hold up. You played Marvel Rivals. Yes, we played Marvel Rivals Monday night, Shadow Ward 99, for a few hours. So, yeah. Why weren't you there? Why aren't you there? Is your notifications not turned on? I talked about it during the morning show that we were going to play Marvel Rivals Monday night. So, yeah, I talked about that. Yeah, you're going to have to. You're going to have to. Oh, there you go. Yes, the baby. Ex-Tarlene, hail, sister, I'm guessing. Yeah, Ex-Tarlene is a lady. Ex-Tarlene is a lady. Nerds do the best rants. There you go, Spaceship Vampire. There you go. There you go. Yeesh, the baby. There you go. Oh. Socio-political commentary I stream Mondays and Thursdays at 9:30 p.m. Central, says Bulldozer. I talk about stuff and things and stuff. So close to 500. So close. There you go. There you go. Well, you guys can go give Bulldozer a follow if you want over there on the Rumble side of things. Bulldozer74 shouldn't be too hard to find on him. I will hate on Jeff. Jeff is a bastard, Miss Glow. Jeff is an absolute jerk. Isn't that right, Dino? Jeff's a jerk. Jeff's a jerk. He's a horribly overpowered character that no one should play with. He needs to be nerfed. Oh, you got to get to bed before 9 p.m. Eastern. Work starts at 3 a.m. Ah, I got you, Shadow Ward 99. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense then, buddy. Yeah, that's understandable. But yeah, no, I mean that's about the only time we can play video games is about 9:30 after the kids are supposed to be in bed anyway. At least the big ones. No. What are you doing? No, don't shut. What are you doing? Stop pushing buttons. What are you doing? Here, you can push buttons on the Steam Deck. This won't affect anything. You want to push buttons on this one? You can make all the pretty sounds for everybody. Yeah, there you go. You can push buttons on that one. But she's having a day, so I figured we'd take the baby for a little break. What are you doing? Stop pushing those buttons. You can push these buttons. You can't push buttons on my keyboard. It doesn't work very well. Doesn't work very well. No, you can't push buttons on the keyboard. You can push buttons on the Steam Deck, but not on the keyboard. What the fuck? There you go. I'm glad you can't hear that one. I'm glad you can't hear that one. Yes, we do. You're right, My Address Retro. One of these days. The wee babe, that's right. Tell him, Dino. You tell him. Oh, he's a bastard. Looks a baby nerd. He's a jerk. There you go. Right, exactly. Sadix. Right. Jeff might be cute. He's still an absolute bastard. He's a jerk, dude. He's an overpowered garbage dump, is what freaking Jeff is. Jeff is annoying as all hell. See, the baby's giving you applause for how bad your take was, Miss Gray. How bad your take was. Okay. Ooh, easy. Can't drop it. Can't drop it. Can't drop it. No, Jimbone would be very mad if you broke his stream. If you broke the very nice gift that he got me in that Stream Deck. Yes. Oh wow! What did you do? Which button did you push? Oh, yeah. There you go, darling. Oh my gosh, you're ridiculous. You are. You're ridiculous. You know that? You're ridiculous. I can't trust you with any buttons. I can't trust you with any buttons at all. Dino's trying to help. That's exactly what she's doing. She's trying to help. That's right. That's right. That's what she wants to do is help. Wish I had something else she could play with out here that wouldn't really hurt her or anything too much. I guess she can play with this.
Do you know the way?
Do you know the way? Okay, put that down.
Do you know the way?
You can't even hear it when you push the button.
My safe word is banana.
That's so awkward. You want to try this? You want to play with the remote? That's got pretty colors. You can chew on that. There you go. Yeah, you can chew on that one. That one's got pretty colors, and you can chew on that one. Oh no, what did we do? What did we do? No, escape. There we go. I'm like, oh god, we're accidentally pushing things. What the fuck? Yeah. No, baby scuffle. There you go. Yeah, exactly. So, all right. Well, this will be a good time to do this. I can hold the baby while we're watching this. So, this guy was on Timcast the other night, and I don't really watch Tim Pool anymore. I used to, but not anymore. Why do you have a button saying banana is his safe word? Because of Moss, general duality. Because of Moss. That's why. And all the stuff there. Remember why my old channel got nuked? Moss and the banana gif? Yeah, that's why there's a sound on there for Moss. But Moss don't ever come hang around no more. He's too busy working and hanging out with Geeks and Gamers Tabletop to come hang out with us anymore. So yeah, he's too cool for us now. But yeah, that's why. Holy cow, you're still going? You doing 24-hour streams, bro? Integrity 101. So today, Integrity 101. So remember today's $5 Friday is 101. Weren't you in here earlier for that? $5 Friday. So we're going until 4. Oh, no, wait. We're going until 4:15 because Faraway Finley gifted us a membership earlier. So no, we're going until 4:15. Spartacus came in and dropped a donation this morning, and Sadix and Finley. And so, yeah, we're going until 4:15 today, unless somebody donates another $5, and then we'll go till 4:20. But yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what we're doing. So good to see you back again, Integrity 101. Good to see you. But I do 24-hour streams. I have done 24-hour streams in the past. Would not be my first time. No. I'd love to have one of the $5 Fridays be so bad that we do have to, it does turn into a 24-hour stream. I would laugh my ass off if we ever got to that point. If we ever got to that point, I would laugh my ass off. I know that's what, like, I know it's like old Levistro. Levistro wanted that. Levistro wants us to go until whatever the last hour of Friday is. There's like this island out in the middle of nowhere. It's like the last place is where the day ends. It's where where the 24-hour cycle ends. And I think it ended up being like 9 a.m. Saturday morning my time or something like that. If for it to officially be that, how did I pin that? How did I actually pin that message? That was weird. So yeah, would not be the first time. Would not be the first time. So yeah, buddy. Yeah. We're going until 4:15. Going until 4:15 today. All right, so let's watch Tim Pool roast this fucking talking head mouth breather that's been possessed by the spirit of the age. Is nothing more than an acolyte of the cult and has no real thoughts of himself. Why did you drop that? I'm not picking it up. Why do you do these things? Freaking babies. Jim Bone says, just you wait until I get things situated. You'll wish for only the 3 a.m. times. Don't you threaten me with a good time, Jim Bone. Don't you threaten me with a good time. Come here, Dino. Don't you threaten me with a good time. But yeah, let's watch Tim Pool roast this fucking dumbass, right? Let's watch this shit. Oh, I'm sorry. No disrespect, but I always lose track of specific shows from people I'm subscribed to. I basically just notice who's live and not. No disrespect. I'm getting old. Hey, no, you're fine, Integrity 101. You're totally cool, brother. No worries at all. Hey, man, I don't remember half the people that I know streaming times either. But no, $5 Friday. That's why we talk about $5 Fridays, because that's what this is. A whole different kind of little gambit here. A whole different kind of gambit. You can have that too. You can have that. I'll let you play with my chapstick. You're not playing with my pocket watch or my minis. You're definitely not playing with any of my plastic crack. That is not going to happen. How about some nails? You want to play with some screws? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that, guys. Don't think I'm being serious. There you go. She likes chewing on things. She likes chewing on things. Those are just his teeth, and though. So anything small enough she can stick in her mouth, but it won't kill her. So there you go. But yeah, no, you're good, brother. You're good, Integrity 101. Welcome to I thought you were here earlier. That's all. I was thinking, but yeah, we're still going. We would gladly do 24-hour streams, though. We have to get there. Jim Bone's threatening us with a good time. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's watch this real quick so we can...
You have.
No,
right,
I
so
haven't.
No, stop. You don't know anything about these January 6 cases. You don't know why these people are in jail. You don't know that a man is in Brooklyn right now for 3 years without charge or trial. And when Donald Trump says these people have been held for too long, you say, no, Trump is wrong. Keep them locked up. That's fucking fascist. Dude. You've been sitting here with no knowledge of the specifics of some of these cases. There is a man in Brooklyn right now. I'm going to say it again. No charges whatsoever brought. He's been in jail for 3 fucking years.
Integrity 101 says I may have weeded too much smoke over the years. Hey, I'm with you on that one, brother. I'm with you on that one. If you drop it, I'm not going down there and getting it for you. Why did you drop the cap off my vape juice? That's just rude. Yeah, I feel you on that one, brother. Hey, it's no worries on that one. It's no worries on that one at all. I love this, though. This is great.
For you to sit there and say it is good that he remains locked up is fascism. That is saying the hierarchical system of the courts and the government is just, and the process is all that matters. And I am saying perhaps 3 years is enough, because I actually have moral logic and an understanding of these cases. Hence, my position on January 6th has always been the people who have attacked police must go to prison. But 3 years is a fucking long time for assault on an officer. We have seen people on the far left, notably when they were firebombing shit all across Minnesota, 33 people murdered. And how many criminal charges did we get for this? When they firebombed a police station and forced the police to evacuate. On May 29th, 2020, when thousands of far leftists firebombed the White House grounds and set fire to St. John's Church and injured 100 police officers. How many fucking people went to prison for 3 years? How many of them who never showed up on that day are in prison for 20 years? Enrique Tarrio
Damn. Sorry, Dino. Didn't mean to scare you. He's just dropping bombs like nobody's business. Nobody's business. Oh, he is dropping bombs like nobody's freaking business. Hey, what are you doing? Mommy said you can't have the chapstick for some reason. She says no chapstick. She's going to get the lid off and choke on it or start eating the chapstick. Well, she's doing okay right now. I'll keep an eye on her. I got her right here. Mouse says I saw that live. Nice. Jimbo says I watched last night. This guy was a complete idiot. He couldn't answer any questions about anything. So yeah, just another one of the talking heads for the fucking spirit of the age. Hate to agree with Timmy Boy on anything, but throws up a little. He's right on this. I know. I feel that. I know that, right? Kid has that fluoride stare. I love it, Mouse. I love it. Yeah, everybody say hi to Mrs. Common Nerd. Mama Nerd's in the chat. Madhouse Retro. There you go. Yeah, Spaceship Faber's like, oh, I know all about the weed eating too much smoke. Yep, exactly. This is fucking great, and that's the truth of it too, right? We watched our entire country and a lot of these major cities turn into fucking literal war zones for a month, if not longer, in some cases. And yeah, and nobody was charged, nothing, next to no charges. Fucking ridiculous. Hi. I haven't watched Tim Pool in almost 2 years, but he did a good job telling him off. Yeah, I haven't watched him in a long time either, but this is great. This is pretty fucking good. And Charity says, I'm on the point where I put the cereal box back in the fridge and the milk back in the cabinet and don't notice till hours later. My wife's like, you jackass, what the fuck? Oh, I love it. Yeah, I haven't watched Tim Pool I haven't watched Tim Pool since the Eliza Blue shit. Like, that's kind of what turned me off of Tim Pool, was the Eliza Blue nonsense. Like, when they just backed all of that stuff, like, and all that shit is like, yeah. Tim needs to lose that hat or replace it with a bowler. There you go. Give up his beanie for a bowler. There you go. Now, that bowler's like his brand thing now. That beanie's like his brand. So
wasn't even in D.C. on January 6th. And you are saying that man who his only crime was, quote, don't leave. That's his only crime. You think he should be in prison for 20 years because you're a fascist. You don't care what the facts are. You don't care if this is unjust. You only care that the machine state has decreed you are not to be locked up. And this is the problem I have with the left. They don't know the facts. They don't care about the facts. They view morality as a blanket government stroke of the pen. And every person, regardless of their crime, should be in prison for decades. I reject it outright. The people who fought cops should go to prison. They did. It's been 3 years. But when you've got people who are on misdemeanor charges for having walked into a building at 4 p.m. after the riot, and I know some of these people, they walked into a building for 2 minutes and walked out, and they got 18 months for that. I don't see you defending the innocent people who walked onto a public grass and a public building after a riot had been completed. You don't know, you don't care. You have taken a tribal position, and people are suffering because of it. Now you say that Donald Trump saying the injustice that we've seen warrants commutation or pardons. You say that means he's advocating for violence. This is the ultimate problem.
I like that. It's like, hey, that's just like your opinion, man. Shout out to the dude.
Then you cite a press release from Maryland saying, but the right's more violent. There is a distinction between a white supremacist as a right-wing group and a run-of-the-mill Christian conservative who showed up on that day not to protest. Let's talk about Brandon Strzok. He never went in the building. He was on the other side of the building. There was a permitted protest. He walked up the stairs and he was yelling. They put this guy in prison. There is Owen Schroyer, who was at a permitted rally, who was yelling death to communists. They put him in prison and specifically cited his speech. My dude, you don't know what you're talking about. And it's fine. I get it. We try to be polite. We try to be nice. But there are so many young liberals who sit here and say, the corporate press told me that these people are bad, and the machine state government has decreed it by pen. So I don't care what crime they committed. I don't care what the jury said.
Damn. He went off on him. Oh, that is great. The kid was also on Culture War. He just goes in circles saying he doesn't know the statistics and conflates mentally ill racists with right-wing people. Yep, that sounds about right, Mouse. Isn't 1 year the max for a misdemeanor? It's depending. I don't know. It's going to depend on the state. It's going to depend on the country, or it's going to depend on the state and the city and shit like that. And especially with it being Washington, D.C. and all that kind of stuff, it's a whole different situation because they're dealing with federal things. All right, Dana. Well, you've dropped everything. Let's see what we can pick up to give back to you. Hold on. So that's always the problem with a lot of that kind of stuff. It just depends on the municipality, depends on the place you're at, and all of that kind of stuff. So it's kind of a little bit of a touchy thing right there on that one. Oh. But yeah, in general, yeah, misdemeanor is like a year at like most. But of course, like he said, like Tim was saying, he's like, you don't care, you don't want to know. You'd rather just be, it makes you the cool kid to have all their same talking points and everything else, And so it's like, well, yeah, of course, that's what these guys are going to do. Whenever you're ready, my dear, whenever you're ready. Oh. If so, they got an 8th Amendment violation issue waiting to happen. Well, and the problem is so many people were terrified, so many lawyers were terrified to touch this stuff because of all the backlash that they would get. And so a lot of people weren't trying to defend them. So, Mal says, me and this kid are both 25, but I have a full beard and he can't grow a woman's mustache. Those T levels are so low. Well, we call them soy boy beta male bitches for a reason. So yeah. That's the reason why they're filled with soy, man. Oh, that's funny, Finley. I put the kettle on the fridge once. Oh. And 101 says, I don't get the January 6th confusion. The videos of people being escorted around by security is pretty damning. I mean, the videos were available almost immediately. Yeah, and that's the thing about it but the truth doesn't matter, right? That's the thing. The truth doesn't matter, right? It's all about the narrative, and that's what Tim's calling out here. That's what he's roasting this kid for. You're nothing more than a talking mouthpiece for the fucking machine. That's literally all you are, is a talking point for the machine. All you do is spout their propaganda and think that you're somehow intelligent or smart. Well, no, you're literally the same dumbass as everybody else. So yeah, it's fucking pathetic, man. I'm glad Tim roasted, man. There's even a longer one over here. I'm gonna say, because I don't like the way it cut off with Tim's thing here. So let's see if we can find it. Oh, this is where the kid tries to respond, I guess. Oh, I guess the kid tries to respond or something. I don't know. Let's listen to how dumbass this guy is.
Liberals who sit here and say, the corporate press told me that these people are bad, and the machine state government has decreed it by pen. So I don't care what crime they committed. I don't care what the jury said. I don't care who was on the jury. Enrique Tarrio, who was not there, should be in prison for 2 decades. Tell me this now. Why is Enrique Tarrio in prison?
Yeah, so they uncovered with him his plot to overthrow the government.
Enrique Tarrio's?
Yeah, and his organization.
What plot? Who's that? Give me some
prosecutors.
Give me some fucking data. Stop squinting at me and saying the prosecutors did the thing. You didn't know. You didn't read it. You didn't read the court papers. All you know is the fascist machine state told you he should be in prison, and you're saying yes to them. Tell me why. Give me the data.
I understand that laws on the books have been there for a long time that I agree with, that if it's proven that you had a plan and you wanted to act on it, and then days after.
What's the proof?
The proof is
say the proof.
By prosecutors.
Don't ask. Say it.
Communications between.
What communications? What did he say? What did he do?
Is this serious?
Are you going to tell me why you think Enrique Tarrio should be in prison for 20 years, or are you going to say the government decreed it?
I just explained to you.
So the government said so. Is that it?
It's usually law enforcement, which I guess is part of the government.
Government said so?
Yep.
So you can't say why.
That uncovers.
Okay, I can't keep watching this shit. I can't keep watching. It's so cringe. Tell him, Dino. You tell him. Tell them how cringe that is. You tell them how cringe it is. Because these guys don't have anything. They don't have anything at all, do they, Dino? Not a damn thing. He sounds like a theater kids I grew up with. Hey, yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that one. I grew up with a lot of theater kids. You tell him, Dino. Shadow Warden looked it up. Says GC is 1 year max for misdemeanor plus monetary fines. Yep. Yeah. So of course they violated all their own laws and all that kind of shit. They were trying to charge those people with like felonies and all kinds of crazy shit. So, yeah, we're definitely in a post facts and evidence society. That is a fact, Integrity 101. That is an absolute fact. You tell them, Dino. You tell them. I got banned from a message board recently for agreeing with someone that said people can't speak freely here. To make it worse, the students censored everything to manipulate the situation. We can't speak freely here. Banned! Well, I guess you just proved my fucking point. Yeah, that's normally how that shit goes.
No,
that
right.
That's how that normally shit goes. How that shit normally goes. Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. I'm like, bro, do you realize 100% of our interactions are public in your own site, which means 100% of all evidence is available? He still lied. It's batshit crazy some places. That is facts, dude. That is absolute facts. It really is. It is absolute facts. It is absolute facts. It's kind of wild how all that shit goes down. It's just it's the people that are just they're so oblivious to everything out there, and they're just so willing to just do what just go along with the machine. Just don't think for you. It's the same, and we obviously see this. That kid is no different than every like Hollywood little idiot actor and actress that we've seen out there, right? What are you doing? Yeah, it's gone. That's what happens when you throw things and you drop them. They're gone. They hit the ground. That's what happens. But it's the same as like all the Hollywood actors and everybody else. That's all this kid is. He's nothing more than one of those guys filled with all that kind of stuff. Nothing more than that. Filled up with everybody else's nonsense. So yeah, people are cowards. That's true. But you know where you can't be a coward? Warhammer 40,000. So because we've got a new rule book, new Warhammer 40,000 roleplay 2-book set. For Imperium Maledictum Inquisition. This I'm excited for. Cubicle 7 will release a 2-book set for the Warhammer 40,000 roleplay Imperium Maledictum set next summer. Ooh. Yes. Warhammer 40,000 roleplay Imperium Maledictum Inquisition Player's Guide provides players with what they need to create and equip Inquisitor patrons from the Ordo Hereticus, Malleus, and Xenos. Okay, you can't pull on the cords, kiddo. And Xenos. Which cord are you pulling on? It's okay. You can pull on that one a little bit, I guess. And they're acolytes. It also provides background on the Inquisition and the Macharian sector, tools to train cyber familiars, so either robotic ones or psychic ones, an additional group, individual, and long-term endeavors. Oh, nice. MSRP for the 144-page volume is $40. There you go. Warhammer 40,000 role player Imperium Maledictum Inquisition GM's Guide gives game masters a deep dive into inquisitorial philosophies, advice for running inquisitorial investigations, 6 sample Inquisitor patrons with histories and motivations, the Heresy Macaria campaign, a roster of inquisitorial contacts, and a selection of sector threats. MSRP for that book is $45. So both volumes require the core rulebook to play and are planned for release in quarter 2 or 3, which I have the core rulebook. For that. So that would be cool little additions to have for that. Because we're going to start, we should be able to get that washer fixed after the first of the year or get us a new one. And then after that, because like we're going to get a bunch of new tools. And when my father-in-law was here earlier, he's going to give me some saws and stuff like that. So we'll have even more tools to do even more woodworking. And we'll be able to make us a nice little playboard over there and get all this kind of stuff. So I think this will be cool. So there's a new roleplay box, though, too. Giggity, boys and girls. Anybody want a roleplay box? Oh, what? Dino, what are you doing? Why did that just do that? That was weird. That was weird. What's this one here? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is October 22nd. So the new entry-level product offers players everything they need to pick up and play a game of Warhammer 40,000 roleplay. Yeah, Imperium Maledictum. This is the new one. This is different than the one I've got back over here. Which is... Where is that one, Dino? I can't see it right now. It's not an easy reach right now. But I've got that one out here somewhere too. But I've got the last version of this. So players will learn the core rules of the game, right, and play in an inquisitorial adventure where they assume the roles of one of 6 pre-generated characters looking to snuff out a threat to the Imperium. The box set also includes a setting guide to the Hive City of Rokor, helpful rules and reference sheets, a set of a D10 dice, and tokens to track resources. There you go. I need to get that one. That's only $40. I need to get that one too, because that'll be a fun one to get through. That'll be another fun one to do. And I want to get them now because sometimes they stop printing them sometimes, and so. Yeah. Oh, Shadow War 9 is like, yes, you can be a coward in Warhammer 40K. It's called using global brainwashing technology to cement your utopian space communism. Damn blue sky. Damn blue skins. There you go. Yeah, filthy Xenos. Damn, I'm having a brain fart right now. But yeah, the Tau. Freaking Tau. A bunch of space commies that use brainwashing and mind control to make people do what they want. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Never been afraid of conversation. Yeah, the Tau. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the Tau. Yep, I got it at the same time. Oh. What's going on in our Discord? What are you chewing on? You chewing on the cord? I think that's the cord for the controller, so it'll be okay. But yeah, that looks like that'd be fun. I can't wait till we get those Saturdays free again, guys. We're gonna have some fun. So we're gonna tell some good stories. And the kaiju apparently is Metamorpho. Um, so yeah, that's who the kaiju is Metamorpho. That's pretty wild. I didn't know Metamorpho could turn into anything that big, but that's pretty cool. So he's going to be going up against Metamorpho. Superman's going to be fighting a lot of people in this damn movie. That might be the problem. It's fighting too damn many people. Too many people. Isn't Jimbone, didn't you tell me that Dan to Dan is a really good anime that's coming out weekly right now? I think Jimbone was the one that said that. Well, guess what? Anime series Dan to Dan confirmed for season 2 return. So I grabbed this one because I thought I haven't watched the series yet, but I think Jimbone told me it was good. And that I should watch it if I don't have any other thing to go. Yeah, see, there you go. Well, there you go, Jimbone. You're officially getting your second season. Has been now confirmed. Has now been confirmed. The genre-bending anime series Dan to Dan will return for its second season on Crunchyroll on July 2025, following Thursday's season 1 finale. There you go. There you go. The series, based on Yuko Tatsu's manga published in Shonen Jump, blends supernatural action with romantic comedy elements. Faguyushima helms the project with Chainsaw Man composer and composer Kinsu Ushio providing the score. Tatsu previously worked as an assistant to assistant to the highly good Chainsaw Man and Fire Punch. Okay, Hell's Paradise Chiguara. Well, there you go. There you go. I thought Metamorpho could only turn into elements. I don't know. I don't know much about Metamorpho from the comics. I really don't. I don't know much about Metamorpho, so I'm not sure on that one. But yeah, there you go. Second season will be happening on that one. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know Metamorpho. I don't know that much about Metamorpho. But there you go. Welcome to DC Studios Superman exclusive teaser trailer preview. So yeah, there you go. And there's Rachel Brosnan looking hot as all get out. So yeah. She's a smoke show, man. She really is. She's a smoke show. Let's see if we can zoom in on that a little bit more over here. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh, yeah. All right. Nice dress. Nice dress. Nice dress. Nice dress. But yeah, there you go. Oh, let's see here. What do we got here? Okay, just make it short. So Empire City box office is expecting a 125 million plus opening for the Superman movie. So after going over the initial reactions to the teaser the last hour, my thoughts on James Gunn Superman, nerd types are nitpicking dumb stuff like color grading, while the general public and most others are loving it. Going to be a huge hit in July. Expect a 125 million plus opening. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. So we'll see what happens when that one comes out. And then Supergirl starts filming in January. So I'm sure we'll get some set leaks and some fun behind-the-scenes stuff. I can't wait to see what her costume looks like. That'll be what I'm really curious about, what they're going for with the costume. The only problem is like, I like the actress. I like the actress they picked for Supergirl. I just don't think she's pretty enough to be Supergirl, and maybe that's me being mean. But like, she's the actress from Game of Thrones, or from it is Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, the first season. She's the younger version of the girl. Don't really find her all that attractive. I just don't like. She kind of looks like she's got a little bit of Down syndrome. With that face of hers, so I don't know if I don't know how I'm going to feel about her as Supergirl. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that one. But I'll wait and see until we actually get our first little glimpses of her at it. But yeah, I'm not over the. What? You were chewing on the cord. Did you finally get through and it? Did it shock you or what? Just a little USB cord. It's not going to hurt too bad. Are you tired? Are you ready for mommy to come get you? Are you ready for mommy to come get you? All right. We got 38 minutes left. Oh, wait. No, we got 5. So, 38. What is that? 38 plus 5. 43. Got 43 minutes left. Got 43 minutes left today. All right. Let's see what else we got down here to talk about. Now, this I thought was kind of interesting. Marvel Comics is going to relaunch its flagship, the Amazing Spider-Man series, in 2025 with a new issue 1. So are they going to get rid of like the whole one more day bullshit and all of that kind of nonsense? Okay, Joe Kelly, Pepper Larraz, and John Romita Jr. Really? Ironcaster's not still out there. He's playing video games right now. There you go. As long as Sydney Sweeney plays Power Girl, I'm good. Right? Oh, that would be great. That would be great. Honestly, I think we have the least attractive actresses in Hollywood of all time right now. On an average, I would say so. On an average, I would agree with you, Integrity 1-1. Yeah, on an average, because like, yeah, exactly, Dino. On an average, I would completely and totally agree with you on that one. On average, yeah, I think we're in a really bad spot for hot chicks right now. So yeah, well, and that's been intentional, right? That's what Hollywood did that intentionally. Right, trying to make Zendaya out to be this gorgeous, everybody's everything, should be everywhere, and I'm like, she's pretty, yeah, but she's fucking skinny as a damn rail. There's nothing to her. You know what I mean? Like, she has no boobs, she has no ass, and then you try to make her MJ in the Spider-Man movie? No, fuck you, fuck you. Okay, so yeah, that's never gonna work for me. People saying Superman was lying in the snow like Yamcha after Salban exploded. Oh yeah, I can see that. Get over here, mouse. There we are. So Amazing Spider-Man release, along with the new number one issue, comes a brand new status quo for Peter Parker as perpetually down on his luck hero struggles to find a new job and faces the return of a villain he hasn't battled in years. Spider-Man veteran Joe Kelly. Isn't Joe Kelly one of the guys that's fucked shit up? I can't remember. Is also writing the 8 Deaths of Spider-Man storyline in the current volume of ASM. The series will be drawn by Pepe Larraz, longtime Spider-Man artist John Romita Jr., which he's not as good as his dad, but he's still pretty good. He's worse when he tries to be his dad, though. Rhino's coming back. The book will also heavily focus on the recently redeemed and goblin-free Norman Osborn, as well as Peter's new girlfriend, Shay. Okay, yeah, fuck that then. Yeah, never mind. I don't think of it as a restart, per se. I'm writing the next chapter of a story of the world's greatest characters. I'm lucky enough to follow the footsteps of folks before me. After that sinks in, I spent a lot of time thinking about what I love about Spider-Man and his cast. Yeah. Yeah, until they bring Mary Jane back, they can fuck off. Like, I have no desire to get involved in any of that until that shit gets fixed. So yeah, I heard the other one, the other Spider-Man version was pretty good though. But yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. You ain't getting me back. Yeah, there you go, Spaceship Vampire. Zendaya is ugly. Yeah, I don't think she's hideous, but I definitely don't find her. She's not some like hot thing that like they try to make her out to be. She's just not. She looks like a homeless chick in Spider-Man. There you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. Hi. Hi. Hi, Dino. Yeah? Yeah? What do you see over there? Oh, you see the flashing light on the microphone? Yeah, every time Daddy talks, it flashes. See, if I stop talking, it doesn't flash. See that? Or you see, oh, you probably see yourself over there on the screen, over on the other monitor, huh? This I thought was cool. Deadpool and Wolverine remains #1 at Nielsen movie streaming chart. The film now has 586 million minutes watched, viewed from November 18 to 24. Dude, that movie is still crushing it. That movie is still crushing it out there. As it deserves. As it fucking deserves. Longtime BioWare writer leaves company following Dragon Age: The Veilguard's apparent flop. Hey, who didn't want us to talk about this anymore? Who didn't want us to talk about Dragon Age anymore? Who didn't want us to talk about Dragon Age anymore? Oh, this is great. Oh, we know why the actors are ugly these days, right? Come on now, you guys know. Oh yeah, like Hollywood did that intentionally. They those stupid male chads. We don't know. Think about that too. It's like the whole like the Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dysentery, right? Like I didn't see the fucking movie, right? But I watched plenty of the reviews, right? And everybody's like, they're trying to make this horse face fucking bitch into like the hottest thing, and like all these guys are just like, you know, drooling over her and like all of the rest of this nonsense, and like everybody's just falling over for them like she's the best thing ever and everybody wants her, and it's like nobody believes that. That is not believable at all. That woman has a horse face. She is ugly. She is like legitimately unattractive as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, what are you doing? Where are you going, Dino? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you doing? But yeah, like she's like, that woman is like legitimately ugly. You know what I mean? Like, no, it's just another Kathleen Kennedy self-insert. Yeah, they don't want, the male gaze, the male gaze. Fuck off. Guess what the male gaze does? Sells tickets. It sells tickets. It causes people to buy things. Okay? That's what the male gaze does. There you go. Don't forget to buy your favorite nerd a copy of Deadpool and Wolverine for Christmas. There you go. That's right, Purdy do. Indeed on that one. Indeed. Physical media is king. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen on that one. Hi. Hi. What's up? I need to get a new Blu-ray player now that my PlayStation disc drive took a shit on it. So I got all kinds of physical media. I can't unless I watch it on the Xbox in the living room with the kids. Yeah. What? What? I would give you my Canadian Bear stuffy to play with if it wasn't for the fact that it was covered in like dust right now because it's been up on the shelf. Otherwise, you could totally play with my Canadian Bear. Oh, I know. Wish I could gift you Deadpool on Steam. You and me both. You and me both. Man, oh man. I wish that game was still available. Man, I was like, use my digital media. Ah, there you go. Yeah. I got to figure out a way to get it on my TV. That's always the problem. I have to set up a computer for all of that. Oh, but yeah, absolutely. Yep. Longtime BioWare writer leaves company following Dragon Age: The Veilguard's apparent flop. So Sylvia Furturi, a senior writer, announced she left BioWare after being with the company for 15 years. Furturi was first credits as BioWare were Mass Effect 2 back in 2010, announced on Blue Sky she was leaving the company. Oh, well, she's over on Blue Sky, so fuck it. She's a wokey ass anyway. Hey everyone, sorry I've been quiet on here. Was busy with a big decision, namely deciding to leave BioWare. I really miss working with everyone there, but after 15 years, it feels like a good time to break. If and when I've got something noteworthy lined up, I'll mention it here. I'll go back to answering your questions and comments. Thank you for them before shutting the account down. Whoa, what? It'll just be slow because I left BioWare. There's likely a few things I can't answer now just because I can't look them up with certainty anymore. But a lot of questions I saw are fine. Wow. Interesting. She worked on Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3 before joining the Dragon Age team. She worked on Dragon Age Inquisition. She then moved over to Anthem before returning to Dragon Age for Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Okay, you can't have the pencil. You cannot have my pencil. So there you go. There you go. Interesting. 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 Don't know. Don't know. Don't know. Check Good Old Gamer for the Deadpool game. Ooh, that's a good idea. The Plex app on my TV? Really? Is that all I gotta do? Jim, is that all I gotta do, Madhouse? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I might have to do that then. Oh, Dino, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, honey, if you're still listening, it's time to come get the baby. She's being wild and crazy. She wants to go play with her siblings. That's what she wants to do. Dance, Dino. Stand up, Dino. There we go. Stand up. Be counted. Stand up and point at the screen. Yes, point at the screen. She likes to point now. She's figured out how to point. Dino. Yeah, there you go. Point. No, Dino. Hey, Dino. Donna. No, you don't want to do it right now? Because I'm trying to get you to do it on camera. Is that why you don't want to do it right now? That figures. But yeah, I think that's funny. That chick's gone. There's probably a lot of people going on. All right. Deadpool is not on Good Old Games, says Jim Bone. Well, that sucks then. Okay, Dino. All right, I got to give the Dino back to Mommy. Oh, yeah, I know. It's okay, Princess. It's okay. Oh, come on. All right, you're going to have to quit. All right, well, I wish I could put you on the floor out here. That'd be great, but that's not going to work. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I got to go give the baby back. She's being too squirmy to stay out here any longer. Nope, can't have you trying to drop yourself out of my lap. That's not going to work because this floor is concrete and it is hard. What did you drop on my flip-flop? Oh, the remote control. That's why. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back, boys and girls. Give me a second. I'll be right back. We can go be swearing. All right. There we go. That worked out nice. The wife's in the living room. All I had to do is go drop her in the living room. Wife's in there putting Christmas decorations on the tree. That worked out nicely. That worked out nicely. All right, now let's get everything straightened back out. From the baby pulling all the cords and moving everything all around. Holy cow, what a mess. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess, I tell you. What a mess. What a mess, I tell you. All right, what do we got here? What do we got here? All right, just checking. All right, what do we got left on the clock? We have... Oh, that's my headphones. All right, we got like 20 minutes, no, a little over that, a little over 20 minutes on the clock. 25 minutes on the clock. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see what else we got here. Alrighty. The Batman director Matt Reeves says Part 2 is due to start filming next year, and Season 2 of The Penguin is in discussions right now. So there you go. Looks like we will be looks like they will finally be starting that damn Batman 2 movie. I still haven't watched the first one. I fell asleep a couple of times trying to watch that movie. Probably need to try it again. I just need to do a watch party with you guys over on Rumble. And do it that way. Is what we need to do. So that way we can watch it together. This I thought was funny. Community Notes quickly destroys game developers' blatant propaganda and attempted to support Sweet Baby Inc.'s lies. I loved Community Notes. I love Community Notes. It's freaking great. So let's see what we got here. Game developer reposted an article written by Francis titled "Why Are Valve and Discord Permitting Harassment Against Sweet Baby Inc." That was published by a game developer back in March. The article, Francis falsely claims that Sweet Baby Inc. has become the target of an online harassment campaign for its consulting work on Alan Wake 2, Marvel Spider-Man 2, and Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. As for why he claims it's happening, users on websites like Twitter and Kiwi Farms have singled out the agency for allegedly having overarching influence on these games, accused it of forcibly objecting, yada, yada, yada. He then claims it's all a grim conspiracy theory built out of context comments and deliberately misreading their mission statement, as well as racism, homophobia, and other layers of bigotry. That's right. You don't hate us because we create crappy games. You hate us because you're racists. Yeah, press conference. They're going to go over that. I want to see where the community notes part of this comes in at here. Targeted people, right? Another one of those. The Sweet Baby Inc. employee, yeah, also those with authority, stop and cease, and curator list, da-da-da-da-da. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So, sorry, not one thing has changed. The people who understand that spreading misinformation, just let them be racist in public with no consequences, has increased dramatically. That has changed. Probably requires some fighting from those with authority, probably. For example, Steam doesn't have guidelines for curators. As far as I can tell, that would prevent someone from starting a curation group that focuses on, say, Sweet Baby Inc. and warns people to not buy games they're associated with, which could just list any game at all. Community notes! Curator uses Sweet Baby Inc.'s website for their source. It would also be noted that Lego Butts works for Sweet Baby Inc. Oh, that is great. That is great. Game developers reposted the March article was quickly community noted. The company initially posted, when Sweet Baby Inc. was targeted for their advocacy efforts earlier this year, Discord server and Steam community groups played a role in their harassment. We asked, do Valve and Discord consider this within their terms of service? GD Best of 2024, hashtag. The community note responded, it does not violate Valve and Discord terms of service, as the main goal of the server is simply listing out games that Sweet Baby Inc. is involved with. On the other hand, Sweet Baby Inc. employees who targeted that Discord server and its owner had violated a bunch of terms of service. Oh, God bless community notes. God bless community notes. That was a genius idea. That was a genius idea, was community notes. I love it. I love community notes. I absolutely love that shit. Oh, that is great. That is great. That is great. Get them. Fuck Sweet Baby Inc. I love community notes. Fucking slamming them for that. I love how John's like, I'm going to give you the entire backstory on everything that's happened prior to this. And then we're going to let you know. Then we're going to let you know. Then we're going to let you know the fun part at the end. I love that. That shit, that has made a world of difference. Just the way X is now, that has changed the entire scope of everything. It's just been, I've been loving every second of it. It's just absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, Deserves to get called out. Let's see here. Superman trailers passed 22.5 million views in the first 24 hours on DC's own channel. Yep, there you go. We've got some new Batman and Harley Quinn skins coming to Fortnite for any of you Fortnite players out there. So Shinobi Batman and Harley Quinn skins coming to Fortnite. So from the Shinobi, the little Batman animated thing, which I've heard is good. I haven't watched it, but I've heard it's good. But yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, damn it. I got to sneeze. It's not going to come because it's tickling my nose. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst. That's the worst. That's the worst. There's a new movie, new poster here for Unbreakable Boy starring Zachary Levi. When odds are unbelievable, show the world you're unbreakable. The Unbreakable Boy, based on a true story. I just like seeing the fact that Zachary Levi is still working on things. So, Spaceship Member says, Are we so bad at making games? No, it's the audience that's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Spaceship Empire. Exactly, buddy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Batman Ninja versus Yakuza League coming out next year. Or no? Are you serious? Are you joking, Miles? I'm not sure. Either way, that'd be cool. Batman Ninja versus the Yakuza League. That would be cool. Oh. And yep, Sonic the Hedgehog movie 4 as was announced. First details below. Shout out to the Niche Gamer. I like the Niche Gamer. Niche Gamer is cool people. They're kind of a based gaming website. I like it. I like the Niche Gamer. Where'd it go? Here we go. Oh, that's literally it. Paramount Parks has announced they're already working on Sonic the Hedgehog 4 movie, even though it's a ways off from release. Now in development via Variety with an anticipated spring 2027 release date. Plot details, casting, and more details are not confirmed, obviously. But yeah, there you go. That's literally all there is to it. That's all we know. The Sonic 4 movie has been announced. That is it. That is it. Unthinkable Boy, so he doesn't even exist. No, Unbreakable Boy. Unbreakable Boy. Did I say unthinkable? Unbreakable Boy. Yeah, the Batman Ninja was a success for DC and anime. Okay, good to know, Mouse. Good. I'm glad to hear that then. I need to watch that. It's probably on HBO Max, ain't it? How Did I Miss Ghostface was added to Mortal Kombat in November. I don't know how you missed that. Probably because nobody gives a shit about that fucking crappy-ass woke Mortal Kombat game that they're officially not going to be making any more content for. So, yeah, probably why. That's probably why. Unthinkable Boy doesn't even... Yeah, there you go. I love it. So, no, I think that looks cute. Shout out to Zachary Levi for doing some good stuff. New official image as David Quinnsweet is saving the day. Babies crawling around the kitchen. That is an epic scene, though. That is an epic fucking scene right there. You have Superman saving the day. Okay, there's the cars. Yeah, they look all pretty modern. They look all pretty modern, so probably not the kind of thing I was thinking. Maybe just different styling choices. Misread, tiny screen. No worries, Spartacus. No worries. No worries at all. No worries. Ghostface the Killer? I love Wu-Tang, says Mike S. Bad Knees. What's up, Mike? Good to see you, brother. Appreciate you last night on the Creature Commandos. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Mike has bad knees. Always good to see you, my friend. There you go. Sadix says, I was lucky enough to miss out on that Mortal Kombat game, but Tekken 8 was fantastic. Well, that's good to know. I'm glad to hear that Tekken 8 was good. I haven't played any of the Tekken games in years. That was one of those ones I rented from Blockbuster back in the day and tried it out and tried out some of the Tekken games because I thought it was fun because I like Street Fighter. I had one of the Street Fighter games for my Sega. I don't know how I got it, but my grandma must have got me the deal or something. Because I had the turbo controller that it came with that you could like freaking turn the little button on. It would auto smash for you. It was so fucking cheating. It was so cheating. That controller was ridiculous. I'm just glad we're finally done with the Jeff Johns era of DC, honestly. Oh, for the love of heaven, yes. He needs to be good. He needs to be gone. Yeah, he did good by Green Lantern, but sucked on everything else in retrospect. It's sad how that goes. Yeah, it's sad how that goes. But yeah, that's where we're at now. That's where we're at with all that stuff now. Yeah, Mike, we're going until 4:15 today. We're going until 4:15 today, unless somebody drops another $5, and then we go till 4:20. But we're going until 4:15 today. We got another 12 minutes. Another 12 minutes. Another 12 minutes. Silent Hill's creator new horror game Slitterhead just got a playable demo. Ooh. Let's check this out here. Oops, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted. Like I said, I like niche gamer. Niche gamers are cool people. Uh-oh. Broken Game Studios released a playable demo for Slitterhead. I love that Slitterhead. They recently released a survival horror game. The new playable demo for Slitterhead is now available on all platforms, and the PC version of the game are currently running a 30% discount. Nice. Slitterhead has been available since November 8th for Windows PC via Steam and the Epic Game Store, Xbox, and everything else. Here's a blurb on the demo. This is the demo version of Slitterhead. Saved progress data as well as difficulty settings may be transferred to the full version. Oh, that's cool. Set in the densely cluttered streets of Kowloon, filled with obscurity and chaos, this battle action adventure game casts players as Hyokoi, an entity devoid of memory and physical form. His only motive is to eradicate the monstrous beings known as Slitterheads, crawling around the city, disguising themselves as humans. Roaming the vibrant neon cityscape, players must seek out allies among humans known as rarities, infiltrate and track dangerous organizations, and engage in battles harnessing the power of blood. As the suspenseful drama unfolds, delve into the mystery behind Hyoki's existence and the appearance of the Slitterheads. Wow. That just seems like a word that's going to get you in trouble. Seems like a word that's going to get you in trouble. Spartacus says, I still say it would have been cool to have some superhero movies, particularly DC superheroes, set in an ambiguous time period where past, present, and future are mixed together to create an interesting setting. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And, it's one of those things, too. He's flat, James Gunn flat out said, it's one of those things, if this is successful, it's just like the whatchamacallit, the sky's the limit. You know what I mean? It's got to be successful. You know what I mean? So we'll see how things go. If they pull off a good Superman, then, who knows what we'll get? Who knows what we'll get? Because he totally said he's okay with Elseworld stories. He totally said he's fine with Elseworld stories. So that's why we're getting the rest of the Batman movies, and we're getting the rest of the Batman movies because they make money. That's why. But now that Elseworld stories, so we're still supposed to get Keanu Reeves' second Constantine. So I could totally see them doing something like that. It might end up being better. It might end up working out better in animation though than because something like that in live action would be really expensive. But it might work out really well in animation. So, and their animation stuff's really good. So yeah, they need real writers. That's true, Fladius. Mike says, I've been of the opinion that they have relaunched the MCU as a period piece starting in the early 60s. There you go. In the early 60s. There you go. Oh, really? Gotham by Gaslight comics have been continued this past year. There you go. I hope they're still good. I heard Gotham by Gaslight was fun. Heard those were good. But Slitterhead, that's interesting. Slitterhead. I just thought it was kind of interesting because it comes from the Silent Hill creators, which means it's probably going to end up being good. Oh, let's see what we got here. This I thought was funny. Kansas kid aces TikTok's things to do with biohazardous materials challenge. Comment stunned mom. This is why we can't have nice things in the house. It's the hottest viral challenge of the week. There you go. Use toxic biohazardous materials to create a monster. And now look what they've got going on. That daughter looks happy as all get out, though. Oh, that daughter looks happy as all get out. There you go. Oh, yeah. Kind of like Batman the Animated Series. Kind of like Superman the Animated Series did. Yeah, the kind of timeless reality. Yeah, old school cars, old school clothes. Everybody's still wearing suits, but there's robots and laser beams running around. Let's see here. I want to pull this Slitterhead thing up on my Steam store here real quick, and then I'll check out what else we got. I want to see what I'm going to check this out. Slitterhead free demo. Add to my library. I'm going to check that out. Let's check out the trailer for this. Put my headphones in. Can I put my headphones in first, please? Yeah, Batman, Superman animated series. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that would be cool. And then we'll check out what your thing is, pretty dude. We'll check out your thing here in just a second, buddy. We still got a few minutes left today. We got 7 minutes left. We got 7 minutes left on $5 Fridays, boys and girls. 7 minutes left. Shout out to all of our wonderful donors today that have kept us going this long. All right. I hope that music doesn't get us in trouble. That'd be gay if it does. Whoa, what the hell was that? Whoa. Whoa, they got their eyeball missing. Whoa. That looks wild. It looks pretty, though. There you go. Whoa. Oh, then you can see him. Whoa, the slitterhead goes in and takes somebody over. Whoa. And now you get to play as that person? Oh, okay, those are the slitterheads. Okay, so you just get to take people over. Whoa. Holy cow. Holy cow. Hold on. Mike has bad knees over on the YouTube side of things for $5. Boys and girls, for $5. Officially extending us out till 4:20 p.m. Ha ha ha. Mike has bad knees says for the meme. Hell yeah, Mike. Thank you, brother. We're going until 4:20, boys and girls. Shout out to Mike has bad knees. You are the grease between our gears, keeping this machine running, brother. Thank you so very much. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now we're going until 4:20. Yeah, we'll do a dab before we get out of here, too. Since we're going until 4:20. We'll definitely do a dab before we get out of here. Hell yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that very much. Look at that monster. What the hell is... Well, now we're just going to have to do a dab. Mouse for $5 over on the Rumble side of things. Putting us till 4:25. Party time. Party train, says Mouse. Thank you, Mouse. Appreciate the $5, brother. Y'all love it. You're like, Common Nerd, you thought you were getting out of here. Ah, just kidding. We're going to come in at the last minute and donate $10 and make you stay here until 4:25. And we're still going to do a dab at 4:20. We're definitely doing a dab at 4:20 now, though. For the meme. For the absolute meme. Because we cannot forget that. But thank you, Mouse. Appreciate the $5, buddy. Now we're going until 4:25. Is this what you guys are going to do to me today? Is this what you guys are going to do? You're going to torture me. We're going to get like 10 minutes out, 5 minutes out from quitting time. And then you guys are just going to throw another $5 at me, aren't you? This is how you guys are going to torture me today. Oh, shit. Jimbo! Jimbo over on Rumble for $4. How would you deal in monthly member super chats? We could call that a $5 because that's your membership. That's your membership, and that's $5 depending on what level you're at. So we could do that. Holy shit! All right, we got another one. We got another one. Jim Bone for $5. Says choo choo. Oh, all right. That puts us at 4:30. And then Sadix thought he was going to beat Jimbone in for another $5, putting us at 4:35. He says 4:30. Thank you, Sadix. Oh, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. I love that. You guys are wild. I love that. So 4:35. Now we're officially at 4:35. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate you, my friends. All of you are the grease between our gears, keeping this machine running. I could not do this without every single one of you. Thank you, my friends. Fucking legends around here. Fucking legends, man. I love my greasers. I love my greasers. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Well, we got plenty of time to finish this trailer and check out whatever Purdy Do said too. Yeah, I can't wait for Rumble for gifted subs on Rumble. Yeah, and it's supposed to be coming. I think it was supposed to roll out by the end of the year. I don't think if that's going to happen or not for everybody. They're testing it on certain people's streams right now, trying to make sure that they've got all the glitches taken care of and all of that kind of stuff. So they're supposed to be coming. They are supposed to be coming. They are supposed to be coming. Absolutely, they're supposed to be coming. And of course, we got Spartacus. I hate that we can't highlight it. It shows up here in the back, but it doesn't let me highlight it. But I can highlight this part anyway. Because Spartacus, remember, for 6 months. 6 months at the common nerd level. Thank you, Spartacus. Says, I haven't been taking advantage of these, so I will say this. Ooh, ooh, ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ooh, ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. So that, member messages, since your members month, your monthly memberships, but normally about $5 a month or more, a little less. But yeah, we'll give that for another 5 minutes. If it's a member message, yeah, we'll give you another 5 minutes for that one. Thanks for being a member. Thanks for the member message, Spartacus, for 6 months. Hell yeah. So that puts us at 4:40 p.m., boys and girls. We're officially at 4:40 p.m. Thank you for being a member, Spartacus. Thank you for... Oh, no, my mouse just died. Oh, no, my mouse just died. No, my mouse just died. I blame Dino for chewing on it earlier. That's okay. That's all right. We got our rechargeable batteries. Ooh, actually, we should probably use this one. And put that one back. There we go. Oh no! That's why we got to recharge. That's why one of these $5 Fridays went to these rechargeable batteries. Thank you guys for that, because that made this really easy. I don't have to worry about batteries anymore. Just snap these back on. Snap this in here real quick, and we are up and running all over again. So shout out to you guys for all of that. There we go. Yeah, now we have time to watch the Swaybox demo reel. It does look like that. We do. It does look like that now, don't we, Miles? It does look like that. We got to get through these two things too. Shout out to you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's freaking, y'all are legends. Y'all are wild. I love it. Y'all are wild. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so the Rumble gift subs, hopefully by the end of the year, if not beginning of next year. They are testing it out on certain people's channels right now. They're just trying to test it to make sure it works, and so that it's not fucking broken and busted, and so they're trying to figure it out. They're trying to get it figured out. So hopefully we'll get them soon. Hopefully we'll get them soon. All right. Oops, shit. Try to turn the volume back on. Damn it. That looks creepy as all hell. Holy shit. What the Hades? Whoa. Oh, then you go like all demonic power style. Look at that. Holy cow. Oh, look at those claws. Nice. Hell yeah. Super Saiyan! He went Super Saiyan! You see that? He went Super Saiyan. Whoa. 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 Damn. You really are using blood as a weapon. Wow. That is wild. There was something else that did that too, right? In a similar way? That is... Whoa. Oh, dude cuts his arm off and pulls it back. That is wild. That is wild. What the Hades? There we go. Bam! He's transporting. That's a great way to get around. Oh, look, puppy! Whoa, that was cool. Slitterhead. What a name. Slitterhead, Purdy dude. This is Slitterhead. Oh. Well, okay. The common nerd level? The common nerd level is the 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, the common nerd level is the $10 level one. I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I set all those things up. But yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. That is a $10 a month. You're right. But yeah, we'll go. Member messages, $5 a month. There you go. So what? So you used to go. Oh, normie nerd is $5. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Common nerd is $10. Thank you, Spartacus. Thank you for reminding me. Right? I thought that was pretty cool. I thought that looked pretty cool. I thought that looked pretty fucking cool. So I added the demo. The game's on sale for like $40, I think, right now. $34.99 for the regular one, and then you can get the deluxe edition for $40, $42 basically. So yeah, we definitely might. We have to play this on Steam because I added it to my library, so we'll add it to the wish list too. Yeah, we might have maybe tomorrow night for Saturday night gaming. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll play that. Check out that tomorrow night. Oh, that was pretty fucking cool. All right, let's see what else we got. Yeah, as I said, there's a free demo to play right now. So if you go onto Steam, you can download the free demo and play it right now. And they said all your in your progress you make in the demo will carry over if you decide to purchase the whole game. So you'll be able to, that'll all carry over. So there you go. So what are you trying to say, Spartacus? Are you trying to argue that we should go till 4:45 since the common nerd level is a $10 one? Is that what should we go till 4:45? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? We should go till 4:45. I don't care. It's only 5 minutes. I'm not going to argue over 5 minutes, especially considering the fact that you're one of our members, and I love our members. All right, where's this thing that whatchamacallit? I'm guessing you haven't seen your Christmas present yet. Okay, now wait a minute. We talked about that on Monday. Are you talking about the are you talking about, where did that go? View all notifications. Oh, see, it won't show up anymore. It doesn't show up anymore. We talked about that on Monday because you got me a couple of games. You got me, what, Cyberpunk and the other one, right? You got me Cyberpunk and the Batman Arkham Origins, right? Spartacus, you got those on for me on Monday, right? Or over the weekend or whatever, because we talked about it on Monday morning because I saw them. I saw those pop up. We should. Don't argue with me. Customer's always right. There you go. All right. Well, we're going till 4:45, especially since you got me Cyberpunk and fucking, what was it? Let's see. Yeah, Cyberpunk and Batman Arkham Origins. So, yeah, we've got, Batman Arkham Origins right there. And, yep, Cyberpunk 2077. Both of them. So, yeah. Yes. So, yeah, we're definitely going until 4. I can't wait to play Cyberpunk, dude. I cannot. Thank you, Spartacus. I cannot wait to fucking play that game. We might have to play that one. We might have to take a break from Marvel Rivals and play Cyberpunk. Unless you guys want to play Marvel Rivals with me. That'll be different. But, yeah, I forgot about that Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, you know what? We'll probably have to play that tomorrow night. Not going to lie. We're probably going to play that tomorrow night. Especially now all the bugs are fixed and everything else. So, if we had more than 35 minutes left right now, we'd just go ahead and fire it up right now. But we've only got a few. We probably wouldn't even be able to get past the intro right now on that. But yeah, we'll definitely be playing that. I'm stoked for that. One. Thank you, Spartacus. Merry Christmas to you too, brother. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, that is a great Christmas gift. Yeah. So yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, we'll definitely have to play that tomorrow night. We'll have to play that tomorrow. For sure. We'll have to find some time. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, though. Besides just editing videos and everything else, we've got to get some space cleaned out here in the garage for those new toolboxes, and we got to go help. We got to figure out what time my son's got some stuff going on tomorrow. We got to figure out what time that's going on. But yeah, dude, I'm super stoked to play those. Thank you, Spartacus. Those are gonna be fucking great. So yeah, all right. Wait, where was this? I keep getting distracted. You all are so beautiful and wonderful and generous. I keep getting distracted. There was something. Where was it? Was it Sadix or was it Mouse? There was something he wanted us to look at. And since we got time, where did it go? Oh, there's Purdy Dew. Steam-powered Witchfire. Let's just look this up on the Steam website. What the hell was that? Oh, cool. New subscriber. Dope. Even better. What's up, Albert? He's probably not here watching. Albert Vo 007. Thanks for the new subscriber. Hell yeah, Albert. Witchfire. Let's check this one out. Let me pull this up on the regular Steam because the link just sent me to the Steam website. Let's pull this up here. Witchfire. Oh yeah, I can't wait to play Cyberpunk 2077. Witchfire. Let's look this up. This Purdy Dew wants our opinion on this one. Witchfire. Well, my opinion is that's really loud in the beginning. All right, so this is a general cinematic trailer. Let's check this out. Since we've got some time. Let's look at the description is. It's an early access game. Where's the description? Witchfire is a first-person dark fantasy RPG shooter in which you play as a wicked sinner turned witch hunter on his final mission to reach salvation. Dope! It's like you're playing Solomon Kane. It's like you're playing as Solomon Kane. That's kind of a neat idea. That's a neat concept. All right, let's see where we go. Let's see what we got here. If it's the same game I'm thinking of, Melee Games played that game, one gifted stream a couple of weeks ago. On a gifted stream once. Oh, really? Okay. This one, Witchfire? Well, let's find out. Single player. that it's loud. Why does it turn up that much? Looks pretty cool.
The church promised me salvation, but that's not why I'm here. I know what I've done, and I need to pay for it. Dead, hunting witches, with witch fire in my blood. I'm a sinner, an abomination, and our only hope.
I dig that. I dig that. So, me personally, I'm not generally a fan of this style. This is kind of like first-person shooter. I'm not generally a fan of this kind of stuff, but I could dig this, especially with all the magic and the monsters and the setting. The setting is what sells me on this. The setting is what sells me on this. So it kind of reminds me of like Doom, like Duke Nukem, you know, and like Doom and Doom and all of that kind of stuff. That kind of same style that you've got there, the shoot 'em up kind of thing, which I'm down for. I'm down for. And the world kind of reminds me of Elden Ring. It kind of gives me like that Elden Ring kind of vibes. Ooh, got a bunch of different styles too. Okay. Racers. New items. Go on expeditions. Ooh, yeah, see, it does. The setting reminds me a lot of Elden Ring, and I like that. I love that setting. That looks gorgeous. There you go. Master Become strong. Extract the loot. Give me the booty. Give me the booty. Yeah, look at all that booty. Got some puzzles. It's not so bad. We like puzzles. Puzzles are fun. But again, what's this? Above all, kill the witch. I like it. I like it. I like that. That looks pretty cool. So is that the same game, Spartacus? That looks pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Roy Early Access, which fires an RPG shooter that uniquely blends Souls-like, extraction, and roguelite genres with many new gameplay features. It's a perfect game to develop and balance with community feedback. Parent 9 to 12 months. Approximately how long will this game be in early? About 9 to 12 months. Anything shorter would make it almost impossible for your feedback to have a real impact on the game. Also, the quality of the audio visuals we produce simply requires time. We plan to add more biomes, bosses, and enemies and weapons to the full version of Witchfire. Additionally, the final release should include a complete story, which is the primary difference from the early access version that focuses mainly on gameplay with only fragments of lore and narrative. Okay. Also anticipate the final version will be more polished and better balanced. We already released major updates and will continue to do so, each introducing new content as well as quality of life improvements, balancing adjustments, and player-requested updates. Well, there we go. We have no plans to change the price after leaving early access. Well, there you go then. We plan to gather feedback from our Discord server, our social channels, and the Steam forums. Suggestions from the community will help inform our development decisions to deliver the best version of the game. All right. Well, there we go then. There we go then. I don't mind the early access thing. I know some people think it's kind of like lazy game creation and stuff like that. But if it's one of those things, if they're actually going to listen to the fans and it's not just like a cash grab thing that they're never going to finish, then I'm okay with that. Because I know that has been the problem. Some of the games throughout the community have been like early access and they've been like stuck at early access for frickin' ever. But I don't know. I think it looks pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. I added it to my wish list. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It looks pretty neat. I like this. I like this idea. I like that concept. So yeah, I absolutely like that. So, all right. Speaking of things I like, I got to pee. I'll be right back. We got 15 minutes left. Well, 15 minutes and some change. A couple of minutes. Either way, I got to pee. Be right back. All right, there we go. There's the rest. I was like, why isn't my Rumble chat moving? There we go. Don't forget to lick the like button. There you go. Install it ahead of stream. Yeah, especially with Cyberpunk, because I'm sure that's going to be a big game. So, yeah, I'm sure that, yeah. Yeah, definitely want to install that one before the stream. Absolutely. Mouse and Purdy do loving the little Santas. There you go. Spartacus says, I don't know. One thing I'm thinking about was the top-down video game, but I swear I heard them talking about it. Okay, so you don't think, okay, you thought it was a top-down video game. Well, yeah, this would definitely not be that one. There's a new Helldivers controller. That looks pretty fucking dope. Helldivers PS5 DualSense controller. I don't have a PlayStation 5, but damn, that thing looks cool. $985 though. That's a lot. Even for the hardcore Helldiver fans, that's a lot of money, but still. Let's see. What's the sway box thing, Mouse? What is this? How long is this, Mouse?
Yeah, we're rolling.
Oh, okay. Is this going to get us in trouble, Mouse? Is this going to get us copyright claimed? Mouse, is this going to get us copyright claimed? I can't watch it if we're going to get a copyright claimed over it. Yeah, let me know, man. Is there any like music or anything like that that might get us in trouble? I don't know. Your daily reminder, in 2012, Disney spent $4 billion of shareholder capital and subsequently killed Star Wars, the largest and most valuable fan base on Earth for over 3 decades. Nobody is watching, knows about, or cares about the latest and current Star Wars thing on Disney+. The Mandalorian movie is likely to be a commercial disaster, too. Yep, because guess what? Skeleton Crew's missing again, even on Samba TV's numbers. Is missing. It is missing. It ain't showing. That show is flopping. Another closer look at Red Hulk from the next big flop for Disney. Yeah, there you go. All right. Let's see. What's with this thing from Mouse? What is this Mouse from Swaybucks? What is this thing from Swaybucks? All right. What do we got left? We got 13 minutes left. Let's check this out. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna get us copyright claimed, Mouse. Okay, some music, but it's mostly generic. Okay, we'll try it then. We'll see what happens. That's kind of wild. So are they stop? Is it stop motion? Is it like stop motion clay animation?
Tell him how he can fit into the campaign. Hey, I don't know that we.
Are there actual puppets?
Okay, you're the man.
So this is puppetry? All right, General Duality, appreciate you being here. The second half is the most important part. Okay. Good seeing you, General Duality. Appreciate you, brother. These are puppets. Okay, that's what I thought. It looked like they're puppets. Have the strings digitally removed. That's kind of Damn. In the summer of 2017, Sweetbox Studios had their biggest technical breakthrough to date, a new animated facial technology called Tink. What?
Moving. Get the 2-shot.
Whoa.
No
cool. Oh, wow. Whoa. It literally looks like Pixar. To test the expressive range of Tink, we gave ourselves a challenge of matching a scene from The Iron Giant. Whoa.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa, that's pretty whoa.
Thank you.
Really?
For
Mom looks confused by this odd prayer.
that
Oh, the Iron Giant part might be what get us in trouble. The devil.
doing
the devil.
bad things.
What? Giant hand reaches for a boiling pot. Wow, that's like really action test swings from the Rescuers Down Under. Love that one. One of my favorites. That'll probably get us in trouble. That's pretty freaking impressive. That is really impressive. That is really impressive. The facial expression technology, that is just nuts. I hate the fact that they call it Tink, but whatever. Oh, wow. 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 That's impressive. That is impressive, Mouse. That is some impressive facial stuff. That was freaking cool. That was pretty wild. Ah, okay. So Mouse says, yeah, this is the same studio Gunn wants to make the dynamic duo movie for Nightwing and Red Hood. Ah, okay. Yeah, The Rescuers, those are great movies. That's crazy. Okay, so that's what they, I remember that. Yeah, that's what we said. These are the guys behind the dynamic duo for Nightwing and the Red Hood. That'll be cool. Well, it looks like they'll do some good stuff. Let's hope Red Hulk doesn't get up into a plane and he'll end up crashing it. Yeah, no shit. Looks like puppetry reminds me of America World Police. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, America World. I never did watch that one. That was one of those ones I never saw. Can we see a return of puppetry? I mean, with facial expressions like that, I mean, that looked just like animated Pixar stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, those facial expressions, that's like, that was crazy. I mean, it literally looks like, especially right here when he's just sitting in here. Like, that is wild to look at. Oh, shit, we forgot to do a dab at 420. That's right. But, like, that is wild. That is wild. That alone is mind-boggling how much detail they've got in that face. Like, that is just absolutely nuts. Like, that is just straight nuts right there. So this is where they're at. This is where they were at. And now they're like, here we go. This is cool. I just want to watch this. This looks really neat. We'll do this while we do a dab. This looks so cool.
All right.
So these are the guys that James Gunn hired.
Two shot.
Sway box.
Zoom.
Awesome. That was awesome.
That is so wild.
That was good. Cool.
That is so wild. Shout out to Mike Has Bad Knees. This one's for him.
Would you say grace, please?
That is just nuts. Giant's hand enters the kitchen. Like, I mean,
Oh my god!
that is
Thank you.
so crazy.
Food.
Now the CGI and puppet comment makes sense. Yes, yes it does.
The devil from doing bad things.
That is literally a puppet.
Get out of here!
That is literally a puppet. That is wild. And then this is like the final. What, baby? You know what my favorite color is, Sherry. That's right. Oh. Ooh. That hit me right behind the eyeballs. I haven't had one of those since this morning. Oh, shout out to Mike Has Bad Knees for getting us to 420 today and then kickstarting all the rest of y'all to get me into 445. Ugh. Ooh. Now I got the dab sweats. Ooh. Mm. Oh, man. So, yeah, this looks really cool. This looks really cool. So, shout out. Thank you for showing us off that mouse. That's kind of crazy. So, like, I mean, this is cool that they're doing that, but I can't imagine them actually, like, making a, oh, wow, Jim Bones says that was from back in 2017. Wow, I can only imagine how much better it's gotten since then. But, so I wonder what they're doing then. So I wonder if they're just going to be the CGI team behind that. Now, is Dynamic Duo supposed to be an animated movie? Mouse, is Dynamic Duo supposed to be an animated movie? Is that why you would hire a company like that? Is this, I didn't know Dynamic Duo was supposed to be an animated movie. I don't know then. But yeah. Yeah. No, Dynamic Duo? No, that's supposed to be the new Batman live action movie, ain't it? Oh, they got a South Korean one. Oh, yeah, no, it is animated. Yeah, dynamic duo. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, it's going to be one of the DC's animation studios. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Cool. Explores the early friendship between Dick Grayson and Jason Todd, the Robins, as they navigate their dreams and differing visions of the future, leading to the emergence of a new dynamic duo amidst the challenges to their bond. Okay, cool. Well, then now I'm really excited for that then. Yeah. Pre-production expected June 30th, 2028. Whoa, cool. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, what else did James here say? What old Jimmy boy? Okay, yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, October 1st. Oh, yeah, Over the Moon excited to announce the newest DC studio, Warner Brothers Picture Animation, greenlit for the film for the theaters. Oh, good, this is going to be in theaters. Dynamic duo, the story of Robin, or should I say Robins, as in Dick Grayson and Jason Todd. The first feature film from the visionary Swaybox, a mix of animation, puppetry, and CGI. A script from the wonderfully talented Matt Aldrich, produced with our partners at Matt Reeves' 6th and Idaho. Ah, this is something special. So this sounds like it might be. I wonder if this is going to be part of that well, it wouldn't be part of the Reeves universe because it wouldn't be. Their Batman's not old enough. But cool, cool. That will be really neat. That will be really neat. Cool. Yeah. Well, now I'm glad you showed us that. I'm glad you showed us that, Miles. Because that means, yeah. So yeah, a mixture of puppetry. Because that's gonna be cool. Because if that's 2017, imagine how good their tech's gonna be for this. Like, that's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be absolutely nuts. I like that. So that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, 3 minutes left on the clock, boys and girls. 3 minutes left on the clock, and we are getting out of here. Let's see what else we've got here. You guys just want to go back to Instagram and keep looking at Sadie Sink's pictures for the next 3 minutes? You can do that. Let's see here. Let's see here. What else did we have? What else did we have? Let's just go over to That Park Place and check their homepage and see if there's anything. We only got 3 minutes left. We only got 2 minutes left now. Oh, shit! CD Projekt Red admits original author Andrzej Sapkowski was not consulted on series Witcher role in Witcher 4. Oh, we're not going to be breaking any canon. We're not going to be... Lies, 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 lies. James was on the record saying that he always wanted to work with Swaybox, echoing what he said about David Cornsweet. Awesome. Well, good. Well, hopefully it all works out well then. I'm cautiously optimistic for the future of DC right now. Optimistic about the Superman movie, cautiously optimistic about the future of DC as a whole, especially if you're showing us that, Miles. That is freaking cool, man. Sadie or Naomi would be fine. Well, I don't have Naomi's pulled up. Sadix. I had Sadie's pulled up. But yeah, color us fucking shocked there. We're gonna have to do a video over that tomorrow. I'll have to talk about that on Monday or something. But yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There's that. There you go. Sadie saying John Proctor is the villain. That was 4 weeks ago. You know, at least she doesn't post on like Instagram all the time. She's basically just here to promote things. Like, she's not on here very much, which is good. She doesn't need to be like living on the internet. Hopefully, it means she's got a healthier lifestyle. Why haven't I seen this commercial yet? Come on, YouTube. Why haven't you fed me this freaking perfume commercial? What is wrong with you people? Come on now. Hook a brother up with this commercial. 4:44. 1 minute left. 1 minute left, boys and girls. 1 minute left. Come on, Giorgio Armani. Show me this commercial. Holy cow. Come on now. That'd be much better. Much better version. There you go. There you go. Cover. I love how green her eyes look in that picture too. And I don't know if she's got a set of those that just kind of like change a little bit. And I know it's obviously probably has to do with the background too, but they look green. They look a little more green in those. Not like bright green, but like that bluish green, which I think is kind of what she's got. That's borderline inappropriate. There you go. All right. 4:45. That's it. That's all the Sadie Sink you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. All right, boys and girls, thank you so very much. This has been an absolutely incredible $5 Fridays. You guys have been amazing. I know it's been kind of crazy. This one was kind of wild with my father-in-law coming over to drop off all that fishing stuff and everything else, and with the dogs and everything else. But you guys have made this absolutely amazing. You guys always blow me away on these $5 Fridays, like all the time. So thank you guys so very much. All of y'all that have donated today. You know what I mean? Mike has bad knees, Spartacus, of course. We got Jim Bone and Sadix and Mouse, and of course Sadix earlier today, and everybody else. You guys, and then Faraway Finley with his gifted sub earlier. Like, you guys have just been absolutely amazing. I love y'all so much. I will get to work on editing a video. We'll probably get something out around 6 o'clock. Don't forget, I got Comic Shop Talk tonight with Nick over on 32 Flavors and Nick Weiser's channel. That shit, as far as I know, that's going down at 8:30. I haven't heard otherwise. I don't know if anything's happened or changed or anything like that. But as far as I know, everything's happening. Everything's happening tonight as well. Wait, never mind. I have a different show that I'm going to be on tonight at 9 o'clock, apparently. Apparently, I'm going to be on a show with Jason Sandberg. I completely forgot about that until I just looked at my Twitter DMs right now. So shout out to that. Yeah, there you go. Cool. I guess I got a show with Jason Sandberg to do tonight. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll let you guys know where that's at. So thank you very much. Spaceship Vampire, Spartacus, Flatius, Assfire, Bubble Motherfucking Ford, Jim Bone, Sadix, Mouse, and everybody else out there that might still be lurking and listening. I appreciate all of you guys so very, very much. This has been Jesse with the Common Nerd. I bring you pop culture and all things learning through a common sense lens. God bless. I love you all. And I'll see you guys over on Jason Sandberg's show tonight at 9 o'clock. Enjoy the credits. That I have to update now. Thank you, Finley.